The principal stood on the high platform, his voice booming loud enough to make the whole field buzz. Students, you've all seen the news these past few days, right? Out on the myriad heavens battlefield, other nations are watching their front lines collapse one after another. Only we, Xinxia, are pushing back and holding the advantage. It's not that our enemies are weak. It's that we've got something nobody else has. That never-say-die grit. That readiness to think of danger even in times of peace. Today you choose the direction of your lives, whether it's combat, support, or a civilian trade. Whatever you pick, you carry that grit with you and you never let it go. 1,200 students stood below, eyes shining, hands practically itching for action. My name is Long Lin, Class 1, Senior Year, Dingna No. 1 High School. Today is the day we draw our cards and awaken. The rules are simple. 500 years ago, humanity was dragged into the myriad heavens battlefield to fight the myriad races. A dark forest where the strong live and the weak die. When you turn 18, you draw your cards, awaken a class, and officially step onto the battlefield. Beyond the myriad heavens battlefield, there are abyss invasions, dungeons, and secret realms. All of them trials set by the will of the heavens. The principle preaches that all professions are equal, but the people of Xinxia never hand their lives to anyone else. A combat class is always the first choice. A group of classmates next to me were murmuring under their breath. I heard the Euro Alliance got routed on a massive scale. The gate to the myriad heavens battlefield is about to fall. The Mi Federation was posting victories not long ago. Then their super marshal got hunted down by the undead and the demon race. Their whole line just crumbled. And who bailed them out? Xinxia sent people in. Otherwise, they're barely stronger than the Mi Federation. Xinxia's fortune is on the rise. These past years, top-tier geniuses keep popping up one after another. Then the tone shifted. Someone leaned in and dropped his voice. You guys hear about it? Long Lin, from Class 1, tested at 9 starter Chaos Stones. Yeah, I heard. Makes me sick. I only got 1. 9. That's my trump card. When you enter the myriad heavens battlefield, each person nurtures their starter Chaos Stones, as few as 1, as many as 9. You need stones to draw cards. The first pull is always a class, and only after that can you get gear or skills. The more you draw, the more room for error. A cluster of girls swept their eyes over toward me all at once. Long Lin's parents were combat heroes. His grades are amazing, and he's this good-looking too. How does a guy like that even exist? I heard his uncle's a high-ranking officer in the Divine Dragon Army. So jealous. A few of the guys had sour looks on their faces. Ugh, an eyesore. So what if you're handsome and get good grades? 9 stones, big deal. Plenty of people pull 9 white cards. What's he so smug about? If they all come out white, that'll be hilarious. They laughed without a shred of restraint. I ignored them. I was busy joking around with a few girls beside me. Long Lin, you're so bad. Don't you all think he's kind of funny? Long Lin, will you be my boyfriend? I'll wait until I'm 18 just for this. Next time, for sure. I waved her off with a smile. I'm used to getting confessions. The burdens of being exceptional. If you know, you know. Standing next to me was Yun Yao. Long, straight black hair, a knockout figure, arms crossed over her chest, lips pushed out in a pout. She's my childhood friend, and watching me get surrounded, she was obviously jealous, but too proud to show it, so she just stewed in silence. Right then, look, the chaos gates are appearing. At the far end of the plaza, several gates 100 meters tall, twisted out of gray mist, slowly took shape. The awakening had begun. Seeing the students could barely wait, the principal simply waved his hand. Teachers, get them organized. Begin. First group. Wu Hao Qiziang. White. Minor. Green. Warrior. White. Chef. Card draws have no ranks, only 7 colors. White, green, blue, purple, orange, red, and gold. Gold is the best, white is the worst, and the odds get slashed with every step up. The vast majority of people get stuck at white, green, and blue. That's reality. Orange. Blaze Warrior. An orange light burst open. Among that group of guys who'd been eyeing me with contempt, Chu Chun had awakened. A massive Blaze Warrior phantom rose up from his body, for glaring orange characters blazing above him. Whoa, Chu Chun actually awakened an orange combat class. His family's rich. Buy more chaos stones, strengthen more, and if he pulls a signature weapon or skill, he's set. His future's limitless. An orange combat class really is rare. On the platform, the principal, the dean of students, and the head of the government inspection team all nodded with approval. Chu Chun walked down from the chaos gate and marched straight over, sneering in my face. Heh, 9 starter chaos stones. So what? The crowd behind him joined in the jeering, contempt written all over their eyes. Like if he'd won, they'd all won too. Chu Chen's crew is so annoying. One of the girls I'm close with curled her lip. Long Lin, ignore them. They're just jealous of you. Yun Yao's face had gone cold too. Normally she's got a laundry list of complaints about me, but watching Chu Chen act like that, she was more ticked off than anyone. I gave a casual wave. I didn't put that little orange glow anywhere near my thoughts, because the panel in my head spelled it out clear as day. Name, Long Lin. Talent, Gotcha God, one of a kind. Gotcha God, activated by 9 starter chaos stones. For now it only affects card draws. The god of the draw. At best, everyone else is a mortal. The moment I step out, I'm a god. What business does a mortal have competing with a god? Next group. Yun Yao, Qin Feng. Yun Yao's turn. I gave her a wink. Good luck. If you awaken a gold class, I'll consider making you my #1 girlfriend. How's that sound? Her face went red in an instant, and she spun around and marched up to the platform. Her mouth would sneer for sure, but inside she was definitely thrilled. After all, I've never said that to anyone else. Golden light erupted. Holy mage. In an instant the gold light dazzled, and a phantom of a pure, holy mage rose from within Yun Yao, swelling larger and larger, soaring toward the sky. The two towering words, holy mage, slammed down, and the very air shook. The principal and the head of the inspection team, their eyes went wide as saucers. A gold combat class, and a holy mage, the natural counter to the abyss demons. Gold. Are you kidding me? I get to see a scene like this in my lifetime? Yun Yao froze in front of the gate for a moment, then turned, and our eyes met at exactly the right time. I waved at her. Girlfriend, huh? Her face flushed again, and she quickly turned away and stepped through the gate a second time. White cook, white miner, white musician. The next 7 pulls were all classes. But the holy mage was clearly her strongest choice. You lock in one, and the rest vanish. Those are the rules. The final pull. Gold. Holy staff. Huh. The principal had just breathed a sigh of relief over those white cards, and now a gold signature weapon knocked him senseless. Awaken a gold class, and get a gold signature weapon for free? A gold signature weapon is epic gear that only drops from abyss dungeons. Pull a matching one, and it can even ascend into a divine artifact. Isn't this just cheating? Even the campus beauty shouldn't be this enviable. Yun Yao walked back and couldn't help sneaking a glance at me. So, does this make me his girlfriend? On the surface, she played it cool. But I walked right over, reached out, and ruffled her hair. Not bad. I've decided. You're my #1 girlfriend. Who wants to be your #1 girlfriend? Her mouth sneered, her head tilted away, but inside she was sweeter than sugar. The guys around me looked at me with even more disdain. So what if you're childhood friends? Yun Yao's already a holy mage. Sooner or later, she'll be an important figure in Xinxia. And you're still here putting on airs? You two stopped being from the same world a long time ago. Heh, what's the rush? Next group. Long Lin, Kuang Shuixiang. My turn. Yun Yao crossed her arms and silently prayed for me, her face full of expectation. But then she turned her head and saw the other girls praying for me too, and her lips pushed out into a pout again. Heh, men. This boy is the son of General Long Yuan and Admiral Qin Ku. The principal lowered his voice and quickly introduced me to the team head. My mom and dad were once top-tier fighters for Xinxiao on the Myriad Heavens battlefield. At the Battle of Tianqi Pass, to hold the gate, they fought until their strength gave out, and they fell. It's him. The team head and the whole inspection group instantly grew solemn with respect. Chu Chen's crew, meanwhile, stood off to the side waiting for a joke to unfold. Yun Yao got double gold. If he pulls 9 whites, now that would be interesting. 9 whites. He wouldn't even have the face to stand next to Yun Yao ever again. I couldn't be bothered to look back. I lifted my foot and stepped through the hazy chaos gate. In an instant, the sky turned dark and heavenly thunder roared. Oh no! A bolt of lightning split down from above, so fast no one could react. The head of the inspection team was a second awakening, level 65 formation master, and he sensed something was wrong almost immediately. That lightning bolt shot straight at me, carrying the force to shatter the heavens and destroy the earth. The crowd only had time to cry out. There was no stopping it. The light came down. It didn't hurt me in the slightest, but it detonated a massive mushroom cloud over me. Then a phantom in a special ops combat suit, holding a super sniper rifle, rose from within my body, growing bigger and bigger until it nearly covered the whole sky, before slowly fading away. None of the graceful elegance the other classes had. Only the cold, killing severity of a modern soldier. The air shook violently. 3 gold characters were branded across the sky. Gunner, a modern combat class. The principal was stunned. Classes like this are extremely rare. The team head, though, let out a long breath. Gold is good, gold is good. So that terrifying commotion just now was only the awakening effect. The whole place exploded. Gold, in a modern class. Just imagine Long Lin in a combat suit, shouldering a sniper rifle. So cool. Modern classes are rare. His stats have to be off the charts. The girls shrieked one after another. Yun Yao watched her excited classmates around her, and though her lips curled into a pout, the little spark of joy in her eyes couldn't be hidden no matter what. On the other side, Chu Chun and the few who'd just been scrambling in fear from that light saw me awaken gold, and their faces all turned iron dark. It's actually a modern class. Pretty cool too. Someone couldn't help but marvel, and got a fierce glare from a buddy on the spot. That guy quickly changed his tune. Don't get happy too soon. This kind of class is strong, sure, but the gear is a nightmare to get. By the time we're all leveled up, he'll still be stressing over equipment, huh? Right? A ranged class is just a sitting duck in a dungeon. What's there to be scared of? Only then did Chu Chun relax, grinding his teeth. Dumb luck. Let's see how long you stay smug. And me? I was looking down at my panel. Class, Gunner, one of a kind. Level 1. Strength 50, Agility 50, Constitution 50, Spirit 50. Special stats. Accuracy plus 10%, critical rate plus 10%, damage plus 100%, critical damage plus 100%. Skill, Firearms Mastery, max level. Max stats across all 4 attributes, 200 total. An ordinary white class has maybe 20 total across all attributes. At level 1, I'm already 10 times the average. And the higher the level, the wider that gap gets. This is amazing. I didn't waste a single second. I kept drawing. Bang, bang, bang. Gold, gold, gold. 3 passes through the gate, 3 bursts of light, 3 mushroom clouds rising into the air. Gold, Gunner, gold, Gunner, gold, Gunner. 3 gunners in a row, like it was written in fate. Pull a matching class, and it strengthens directly. 3 consecutive strengthenings. Class, Gunner, strengthened plus 3, one of a kind. Strength 100, Agility 100, Constitution 100, Spirit 100. Special stats, accuracy plus 40%, critical rate plus 40%, damage plus 400%, critical damage plus 400%. Strengthen plus 1, all weapon range increased tenfold. Strengthen plus 2, ammo reload time reduced to 0. Strengthen plus 3, all 4 core attributes doubled. A heavy sniper rifle, originally 2,000 meters of range, jumps to 20,000 after the boost. One shot from 20 kilometers out, and the monster gets deleted before it even sees a shadow of you. Reload time zeroed out, so a sniper rifle sprays like a machine gun. Ridiculous. 4 core attributes shot up to 400, bonus stats exploding. Is this even human anymore? Where's the natural order? Where's the law? I was grinning ear to ear on the inside. Since this is the will of heaven, I'll just let it flow. Nothing to hesitate about. On the platform, the group of professionals in the inspection team couldn't hold it together either, and they all cried out in shock at once. Class strengthening caps at 9 layers, and reaching 3 is already close to a miracle. Plus 3 on the very first day of awakening. The principal gave a dry laugh, not knowing what to say. Gold, strengthened 3 times. Isn't this just cheating? The dean of students suddenly blurted. If he can hit plus 9 before his first awakening at level 30, he'd get an epic grade strengthening. The words had barely left his mouth before everyone in the whole place stared at him. Are you serious? Plus 3 already defies the heavens, and now you want plus 9? How's anyone else supposed to play? But I didn't care. Bang, bang, bang. Gold, gold, gold. 3 more mushroom clouds burst across the field. Gold, Gunner, gold, Gunner, gold, Gunner. The crowd on the high platform went blank in an instant. The dean had said it as an offhand remark, and I actually pulled it off. A gold class, strengthened to plus 6. 7 golds in a row. The girls below fell silent. Handsome as he is, this luck is beyond absurd. Who could even say a word in his defense? Yun Yao, who'd been feeling pretty pleased with herself, looked at her own panel, then at my plus 6 gold, and her heart suddenly felt hollow. She looked calm on the surface, but inside she'd already collapsed. Does this mean I'll never get the chance to fight side by side with Long Lin? Is there any justice left in this world? I lazily swept my eyes over the panel. Special stats, accuracy plus 70%, critical rate plus 70%, damage plus 700%, Critical damage plus 700%. Strengthen plus 4. Divine concealment. Silent and hidden. Only someone with 10 times my spirit can detect me. Strengthen plus 5. All bullets consume 100% less spirit. Strengthen plus 6. Once critical rate is maxed, every 10% of critical rate converts into 100% critical damage. Sniping from 1,000 miles away, and only someone with 10 times my spirit can even spot me. Weapon damage relies on strength, reloading relies on spirit, and now it costs no spirit at all. Perfect. My critical rate is already 70, soon to break 100, so not a single stat gets wasted. Satisfied. Keep going. Second to last pull. Bang. Gold. The mushroom cloud rose again, more outrageous with every pull. Gold. Gunner. 8 golds in a row. 9 wouldn't matter either. Bring it on, we can take it. Strengthen plus 7. Flick shot. Accuracy locked at a full 100%. As long as you can see the target, you hit no matter how you fire. This one just makes too much sense. 100% hit rate. Flick shooting so the bullet flies itself. Thrilled, I stepped through the final chaos gate. The air shook once more. Gold. TB 3000 sniper rifle. A gold signature heavy sniper rifle, its name branded across the sky, the gold light too dazzling to look at directly. 9 golds in a row. This isn't a morality issue anymore. Plus 7 right after his awakening. Once he hits his third awakening, he'll absolutely sway the myriad heavens battlefield. A treasure of the nation. I just tossed out that line about plus 9 gold as a joke, and Long Lin actually did it? The principal and the others stared blankly, their wild joy already turned into speechlessness. Is anyone else even allowed to live? Every teacher and student in the whole place fell silent. Chuchin's crew went pale. A moment ago they were mocking me for having no gear, and now I'd just rolled a gold signature weapon straight out of the gate. Like a bone stuck in their throats, they couldn't sit still. But I still wasn't satisfied. Why only 9 starter chaos stones? I should have gotten at least 10 pulls. So close. I locked in gunner, the class phantom appeared, and I walked down off the platform. This isn't me humble bragging. As the gotcha god, this is just how I'm supposed to be. Plus 9 was only 2 pulls away, and my only weapon is a single heavy sniper. Nowhere near enough. Grenade launcher, pistol, submachine gun, combat suit, shotgun, combat knife. I'm still missing a whole pile. I need to grind dungeons and stack up stones, fast. TB 3000 heavy sniper. Gold signature weapon. Caliber 12.7 millimeters. Magazine 10 rounds. Reload 5 seconds. Range 3000 meters. Strength plus 1000. Bonus damage plus 1000%. The stats are still a little lacking. I need a few more strengthenings. But why are my fists suddenly itching so bad? The head of the inspection team couldn't help clenching his fists. Plus 7 gold class, and still not satisfied? His personal best in a lifetime was plus 3, his first awakening only reached plus 2, and his second awakening hadn't strengthened at all. How could he stand it? You're not alone. The principal wore the same helpless look. He's only a blue combat class, and my last line had crit him over and over. Long Lin, you're bullying us too hard. Long Lin, that's enough already. Keep flexing, and there's no limit. Long Lin, say one more word, and I'll throw down with you even if it kills me. The teachers and students below had been merely envious and shocked at my plus 7, but that last line I dropped tipped them right over the edge. If the inspection team hadn't been holding them back, this field would probably have blown up today. Even the inspection team members turned back to glare at me. If not for their duty, they'd probably have wanted to punch me too. Sorry. I hurried down the line, smiling and apologizing, my attitude the picture of sincerity. I really didn't mean it. Do you all have to react this hard? What I was thinking inside, milk will come, bread will come, everything will come. But by that time, I'll already be decked out head to toe in divine gear. If they'd heard that, I'm probably the only one who'd walk off this field alive today. Long Lin, congratulations. So jealous. I was going to make you my boyfriend, but now I've decided I don't want you. Seeing that my apology was so heartfelt, the girls forgave me on the spot and even turned around to cheer me on. Thanks. I nodded. Yin Yao stood beside me, cheeks puffed, saying nothing, but her eyes said it all. Number 1 girlfriend. Not a bad title, right? Number 1 girlfriend? She was secretly delighted, but on the surface, she coolly tilted her head away. So does that mean you want a 99th, a 100th too? Men really can't be trusted. One thing on the mouth, another in the heart. That's Yin Yao. Up on the platform, the awakenings continued. But after my whole show, even if someone pulled orange or purple, nobody could muster any surprise. Soon, The ceremony ended. 1,200 people. 30% civilian trades, 20% support, 50% combat. 2 golds, 2 purples, for oranges. Very good. The team head was quite pleased. And rarest of all, a +7 gold class. Long Lin is destined to become a top-tier fighter for Xinxia. Principal Li, bring the 2 gold class awakeners to the office. I have something to say to them. Understood. The principal stepped up and waved his hand. Students, the ceremony ends here. The college entrance exam is in 10 days. Those with combat and support classes, hurry and raise your levels. Aim for a better university. Understood. Understood. Not long after, Yun Yao and I entered the principal's office. Both children of fallen heroes, and their brilliance is about to outshine their parents. The team head sat across from us, his face full of warmth. My dad was once the superior officer of Yun Yao's father. He also died at Tianqi Pass, only at a higher rank. To meet a +7 gold class in person, what a stroke of luck. Take these 2 chaos stones. The team head pushed 2 diamond-shaped chaos stones across the table. Chaos stones raise a class's strength. The vast majority are soul-bound rewards from dungeon scoring, usable only by yourself. The tradable ones are incredibly rare, and even with money, you need the connections. This isn't really appropriate. My mouth was declining, but my hand had already picked up the stones, and I passed one to Yun Yao. When a leader this senior offers them on his own, could you actually refuse? That would just be disrespectful. The polite words, everyone understands them. It's fine. You're children of fallen heroes. I should show my regard. The team head smiled, not minding my little move at all. This is a reward from the school. Take it. The principal handed over 2 more. Thank you, principal. This time I wasn't polite at all. 2 free stones, and I was grinning ear to ear. You too. Could you let me see your panels? I'm really too curious. The team head rubbed his hands together, his face full of anticipation, especially eager to see mine. Yun Yao showed hers first. Name, Yun Yao. Holy Mage, one of a kind. Level 1. Strength 0, Agility 40, Constitution 40, Spirit 1100. Magic critical rate plus 10%. Magic damage plus 100%. Magic critical damage plus 100%. Cast time minus 10%. Bonus weapon damage plus 1000%. Equipment. Holy Staff, Gold Signature Weapon. Skills. Light Element Mastery at max level. Holy Light Meteor Shower. Divine Light. Holy Flame. The principal and the team head were left speechless. Set aside the 1,000 points from the signature weapon, and Yun Yao's starting stats were 180, crushing the combined level 10 totals of a whole pile of white, green, blue, and purple classes. The gap between people. It really is enough to make you despair. Next, 2 pairs of eyes turned to me. I hid the talent line and only showed the class panel. Name, Long Lin. Gunner, Strengthened plus 7, one of a kind. Level 1. Strength 1100, Agility 100, Constitution 100, Spirit 100. Accuracy plus 80%, Critical Rate plus 80%, Damage plus 800%, Critical Damage plus 800%, Bonus Weapon Damage plus 1000%. Equipment. TB, 3000 Heavy Sniper, Gold Signature Weapon. Strengthen plus 1 through plus 7. Range times 10, Reload zeroed, for attributes doubled. Divine Concealment, bullets cost no spirit. Critical rate converts to critical damage. Flick shot always hits. The principal's and the team head's jaws nearly hit the floor. At level 1, 400 points of stats. 1 level up, another 400. Is this class here to destroy the world? A few more awakenings down the line, and they didn't dare imagine how explosive the damage would get. Yin Yao had been pretty pleased with her own panel, but one look at mine and her expression changed instantly. Even between gold and gold, the gap can be this wide? The principal and the team head exchanged a glance and quickly wrapped it up. All right, put it away. You two focus on leveling. Gold classes only get more resources by making it into the Divine Capital University. Understood. Understood. Then go on. Get to it. We won't hold you up. The principal rose to see us out. With the entrance exam looming, every minute was precious. After we left, in the office, the team head let out a long sigh. Incredible. 2 top-tier golds. Base stats crushing everyone their age. They'll accomplish great things on the myriad heavens battlefield someday. The principal nodded, his tone heavy. They carry the fate of humanity on their shoulders. As long as top geniuses keep emerging, Xinxiao will never fall. Walking along the road, I turned to Yun Yao. It's still early. Want to go grind some monsters together? You don't have to tell me. I wanted to try the wilds too. She shot me a sideways glance. But the second I sent the party invite, she accepted faster than anyone. I let out a quiet sigh. With this Sunder a childhood friend, I really am helpless. The two of us took a car to the plaza in the city center. There are lots of portals here, leading to all kinds of wilderness zones, and to other cities too, though they all cost money. First awakening class, level 30 dungeon. Need a healer? Invite me. Invite me. Newbies heading to the wilds, blue class or above, come on over. The plaza was buzzing with voices. On the screens, some were looking for teams, others were recruiting on the spot. Lively as could be. Yin Yao was about to speak up and join a team, but I cut in first with a flat tone. We're a couple, and both gold classes. We don't need a third wheel. Who's your girlfriend? She snapped back. Inside. Definitely tickled pink. I shrugged and walked over to the registration point to handle the paperwork. Newbie classes, head to gate 1 or gate 17 over there. The staff member smiled and pointed the way. I glanced at her. Early 20s, sweet looking. An opening. Miss, which one do you think is more suitable for us? Both gates lead to newbie zones, but there had to be a difference. Which side has more secret realms? Which side pays out more? Asking an insider always beats charging in blind. She lowered her voice. Gate 1 leads to Blackrock Mountain. Quite a few new secret realm dungeons opened up recently, though I hear it's pretty chaotic. Gate 17 leads to Bluestone Cliff, and there's not much going on there. Thanks, Mississippi. I grabbed Yin Yao's hand and headed straight for Gate 1. Wherever the resources are richest, that's where we go. No question about it. Before stepping through, we each collected a free Return to City scroll issued by the government. Newbies only get one. After that you pay out of pocket. The first teleport is free too. The nation really is good to us. In the blink of an eye, we were standing in a canyon on Blackrock Mountain. Mountains surrounding us on all sides. The afternoon sun just right. Nice scenery, perfect for grinding levels. Level 5 hard dungeon. Orange class preferred. Level 10 normal secret realm. Short a person. Come quick. The teleport point was packed with people, most of them forming teams here. With today being Awakening and card draw day, it was far livelier than usual. You two want to team up? We're just short a healer. Not interested. I turned him down flat. I'd already set my sights on the high ground on the distant peak. For a gunner, the first choice is always to take the high point, clearing monsters from above. Saves time and effort. I pulled Yin Yao away from the crowd and headed straight for the heights. She looked down at my hand holding hers and didn't say a word, though her mind had probably already started running wild. The farther we walked, cutting through the mountain forest, the sparser the people got. Up ahead, a pack of monsters suddenly appeared. Bloodthirsty rabbits, I whispered in warning. No scouting skill, so I could only judge from memory. Level 5 or 6 trash, not even a threat to the two of us. But I made a point of flinching dramatically and shrinking behind her, looking all pitiful. Great mage, protect me, quick. She was startled into a blank stare, then rolled her eyes at me without a word, raised her hand, and summoned the gold signature weapon. A ball of light blasted out, and the bloodthirsty rabbits were left without so much as ash. The damage is too high. Can't be helped. Killed bloodthirsty rabbit. Experience plus 10. Obtain rabbit ear times 1, added to pack. The item went straight into the pack. Even saved me from bending over. It's just that this bit of experience isn't even enough to fill the gap between our teeth. The higher the level, the harder it is to level up. The way of heaven loves its cycles. Great mage, you're amazing. The rest is all on you. I gave her a thumbs up. The corners of her lips curved up slightly as she turned to keep clearing monsters, delighted on the inside. While she was busy fighting monsters, I stood behind her and started pulling stones. With the power of chaos inside me now, I could draw any time, and carrying 2 stones without pulling was worse than holding my breath. A flick of thought, the chaos stone vanished, gold light flashed, and a card dropped into my palm. Gold. Gunner. Strengthen. Strengthen plus 8. Armor piercing. Ignores all armor. Deals an extra 100% damage. Isn't this just an armor piercing round? I nearly jumped up. How many knights, warriors, and monsters rely on a suit of armor to tank hits? Now I ignore it outright and hit for double on top. Who can withstand that? Amazing. Keep going. Gold light flashed. Another card. C. 12 detector. Gold signature weapon. Spirit plus 1000. Effect. Range finding, attribute scanning, imaging, and seeing targets through obstacles. Not bad. Smiling. I put it on, a monocle hanging by my ear, sci-fi vibes maxed out, and swept it forward. Bloodthirsty rabbit, normal. Level 4. Strength 5, Agility 4, Constitution 5, Spirit 1. Skill, Savage Strike. Assessment. Bunnies are so cute. How could you kill a bunny? Yin Yao was up ahead, seriously leading me through the rabbit grind. I poked my head over her shoulder and mimicked the detector's tone. Bunnies are so cute. Why would you kill a bunny? Her delicate frame shivered, and her mind went blank in an instant. We were pressed so close together that she could probably feel the warmth off my face. Bang, bang, bang. Her attacks came faster, the rabbits died cleaner. The whole way, weak monsters, little experience, all swept aside. Before long, we reached the mountainside, where a group of people were huddled together, whispering. I really want to go in and take a look. Are you insane? A purgatory-grade spatial rift. You go in there, and you won't even know how you died. I strode over, and my eyes landed on a massive spatial rift. The detector immediately popped up info. Dark Forest. Spatial rift. Level 15 and under only. 5 people or fewer. Difficulty, purgatory grade. A spatial rift? My eyes lit up. I was just complaining the monsters were too weak and the experience too thin, and here comes something with real bite. Hang on. Before Yin Yao could get a word out, I yanked her inside. This kind of thing is rare. Running into one is luck, so of course you jump on it fast. Outside the rift, the onlookers were all stunned. That was purgatory grade. Going in was basically a death sentence. Difficulty splits into normal, hard, nightmare, hell, and purgatory, and this was the very top tier. Still, someone had already notified the Professions League, and the pros would arrive soon. There was even a reward for discovering a rift. Rifts and dungeons both count as part of the abyss, and clearing one weakens the abyss. Some dungeons are permanent, but a rift vanishes once it's cleared. That's exactly why I rushed in. I checked the records. 2 level 1 newbies. Isn't this just suicide? The boss is level 15. Didn't their teachers teach them anything? They just charged in like idiots. Worry was written across every face. Meanwhile, Yin Yao and I were already standing in a pitch-black forest. The sky overhead was fully dark, the giant trees blocked out all light, and in the distance tree shadows swayed like ghosts drifting about. Great mage, help me. I immediately shrank behind her. A holy mage handles a place like this no problem. I just want to be a handsome guy who coasts along doing nothing. Who agrees, and who objects? Truth is she was scared too. Pitch dark, and in the distance it looked like ghosts. She knew I was teasing her, but inside it felt sweet. Then she caught the swaying tree shadows, her hand jerked, and a skill went off wild. Holy light meteor shower. In an instant the meteor shower lit up the sky, and hundreds upon hundreds of abyss monsters popped up all at once. Dense as could be. Purgatory grade indeed. Shadow Wraith, strengthened. Level 10. Strength 100, Agility 200, Constitution 350, Spirit 350. Skill, Shadow Strike. My god, these level 10 strengthened monsters are fiercer than a blue combat class. Killed strengthened Shadow Wraith. Experience plus 500. You stay back. Yun Yao's chest heaved with fear as she blasted away in a panic. I stood behind her, grinning. Interesting woman. Killed strengthened Dark Demon. Experience plus 1000. Killed Elite Crypt Demon. Experience plus 3000. Light attributes counter the abyss by nature, doubling the damage, and with a gold class and signature weapon on top, her kill efficiency was off the charts. I picked up free experience in the back. What happened to that promise to help her level up? Where's the dignity of the gacha god? If you're jealous, just say so. Get yourself a childhood friend, and you can do this too. Your level has risen to level 2. This is amazing. Long Lin. Level 2. Strength 1200, Agility 200, Constitution 200, Spirit 1200. Every level up adds 400 base stats flat. Where else do you find a deal this sweet? Great holy mage. You can do it. You can do it. I cheered her on from the side. She shot me a glance, pouted, and kept blasting away, getting smoother by the second. Outside the rift. What? 2 level 1s went in. The bearded captain was baffled. A purgatory grade level 15 rift. Wasn't that just suicide? A rift seals the moment you enter and only reopens if everyone inside dies. 2 level 1s going in should have been finished long ago, by all logic. How long have they been in there? More than half an hour, I think. Strange. This long, and still no word. Confusion was on every face. At this difficulty, if they went in themselves, they wouldn't last a few minutes. Could it be a speed-type class, stalling by running circles? But the rift caps at level 15. No matter how fast a level 1 is, it's useless. Could they be clearing it? You've got to be kidding. Do you really think the level 15 monsters are made of paper? They chattered on, and nobody could figure it out. All they could do was stand guard and wait. Ho ho. Bang. 1 shot, 1 crit. The moment I saw the boss, before it could even put on airs and open its mouth, The heavy sniper in my hands had already sent it to hell. I was level 3 now, strength 1,400, times 10 makes 14,000, then stack crit and damage bonuses. A level 15 boss can't take a single shot. Ho what ho, didn't you see you scared our mage? I lowered the rifle, calm as anything. Mainly the boss was too ugly. One look and Yun Yao shrank back, so I had to step up myself. Spatial rift cleared. Rating SS+. Obtained chaos, stone times 1. The whole way, Yun Yao swept everything with area skills, hitting almost no resistance, just steamrolling through. That's the strength of a mage. If anything, it made me feel I was missing a submachine gun. The heavy sniper is fierce, sure, but there's a gap between shots. A submachine gun, you just spray mindlessly. Yun Yao's face was red as an apple, her mind full of that phrase, our mage. There was a treasure chest ahead, and I pointed at it. Open it. Beginner and intermediate skill scrolls, plus a chaos stone, gains all around. A purgatory grade rift, 2 chaos stones each. That luck defies the heavens. Outside the rift, the bearded captain checked his watch, bored. Those two had been in nearly 50 minutes, which should be the limit by all reason. Ah, what a shame. He felt sorry for the deaths of these two newbies, right in the prime of their striving years. Xinxia may be stable, but other nations were barely holding on, and every combat class awakener was precious. Just as everyone sighed, the rift suddenly lit up, the two of them were flung back out, and the rift immediately vanished. Every eye in the place went wide. The rift vanished. They cleared it. In under 50 minutes, 2 level 1s took down a level 15 purgatory grade rift. The bearded captain immediately scanned us. Level 3. Level 3 coming out. So they went in at level 1. His eyes went round, unable to believe it. It's Long Lin and Yun Yao, no wonder. A student from the same school recognized us. 2 gold classes, and Long Lin's a +7 today. Gold, +7, and a gold signature weapon. The bearded captain and his crew went from confused to shocked, their whole worldview shattered like it had been hit with a hammer. We're all human, so how can the gap be this wide? Wasn't the reason they joined the Professions League Exploration Squad that they'd only pulled white classes and could only handle grunt work? Coming through, we're in a hurry. I pulled Yun Yao along, ready to go. The bearded captain hurried over. You too, when you get back to the city, remember to register with the Professions League. That purgatory rift just now was logged as a clear. Show it to the staff and you can earn points, and points can be exchanged for high-grade items and chaos stones. Sure, thanks for the tip. I nodded and took Yun Yao toward the summit, leaving a crowd of people green with envy where they stood. A gold class. They wouldn't dare dream of it. Up the path, another batch of low-level monsters appeared. Great mage, protect me. As usual, I shrank behind her and pulled cards. Idle is idle, and drawing cards is the only hope. Gold light flashed. Gold gunner. Strengthen. Strengthen +9, splitting round. A single round splits into 3 in flight, triple the damage. 1 shot becomes 3 shots. Now that's impressive. Your class is special, so you may perform 1 final strengthening. On top of your current 400-point base across all 4 attributes, increased by 1,000%. Requires drawing 9 more gunner cards at strengthen +9. The 4 attributes will be recalculated from level 1, with all historical level stats fully restored. 9 more gunners at +9, and I can hit class +10? 10 times the stats, for 1,000 across all 4 attributes at level 1. I was a little dazed. If a class strengthening is already this monstrous, then when I awaken again the world's going to blow up. Long Lin. Strength 1,300, Agility 300, Constitution 300, Spirit 1,300. Accuracy +100%, Critical rate +100%, Damage +1,000%, Critical damage +1,000%. Equipment, TB, 3,000 Heavy Sniper, C, 12 Detector. Accuracy's maxed, Flick shots active. Forget level 10 later, even my level 9 damage right now is terrifying. The ones I pulled earlier were soul-bound chaos stones from the rating rewards, and neither the cards nor the stones can be traded. The upside is they basically match your class. But the ones I'm drawing now are the non-bound chaos stones from the chest. Anything can come out, and they can be traded too. If I roll a common gold weapon straight out, sell it for cash, buy a pile of stones on the black market, then keep strengthening and reselling, it won't be long before I'm invincible. The corner of my mouth curved up. This plan, perfect. A gold staff or a blade would work too. Gold light flashed. Gold. CCQ, 1200 submachine gun. Tisk. A little disappointed, but acceptable. I equipped it. If that tisk had been heard by the crowd down the mountain, someone would probably have keeled over from anger. A gold signature weapon. Who dares to turn their nose up at that? CCQ, 1200 submachine gun. Gold signature weapon. Caliber 11.43 millimeters. Magazine 30. Reload 5 seconds. Range 300 meters. Strength plus 1000. Bonus damage plus 300%. Faster fire rate. So lower bonus damage, and the range dropped from 20 kilometers to 3. Normal. If a heavy sniper were the same as a submachine gun, who'd still use the sniper? With both gun stats stacked, my strength was now 2,300, attack power 23,000. These monsters in front of me had only a few hundred to a few thousand HP. Not worth a look. Yin Yao, let me take this one. I stepped in front of her. Rat-a-tat-tat. Crit, minus 999. Crit, minus 999. Killed fire demon chicken. Experience plus 50. Killed giant pincer boar. Experience plus 70. Yin Yao's face was pure shock. She'd worn herself out spamming light orbs, and here my damage was so absurd that the monsters toppled in swaths, even the big trees going down in rows, like a harvest. What she could only manage with a large area skill, I did with a casual flick. Ha! Watching the monsters get deleted in swaths, I couldn't stop. So pleased my laughter echoed through the mountains. Yun Yao silently pouted. When you need me to protect you, it's great mage, great holy mage. And when you don't, it's just Yun Yao? Heh, men really have no conscience. I didn't notice, and kept sweeping down the slope. Rat-a-tat-tat. Other people were still grinding hard against level 1 and level 2 monsters, and I was already slaughtering level 7s and 8s. This crop harvesting rush was intoxicating. Anyone who's got a problem, come try my gold signature weapon. Ha ha. The laughter swept through the mountains, sending birds and beasts scattering, silencing all living things. SSS. Nearby awakeners drew sharp breaths. Who is that, laughing so creepily? Can't a guy grind level 3 bloodthirsty rabbits in peace? Let's move somewhere else. Maybe that's not a person laughing. Maybe it's an abyss demon. Run into it, and you're done for. Everyone hurried away from the source of the sound. And at that moment, in the valley on the mountain's east side, Chu Chun was leveling up with a group of people. Those few were all First Awakening, level 30 and above heavyweights, people from the Chu Guild, grinding monsters like crazy to curry favor with the young master. My laughter carried over, and Chu Chun naturally heard it too. Who's laughing over there? So grating. Don't let me run into him, or I'll make him pay. His face darkened. His lackeys kept kissing up to him. Actually, there was another reason Chu Chun was in a foul mood. His family had only managed to get him 7 chaos stones so far. He pulled all 7 and got nothing but blank trash. Then he thought about my 9 golds in a row today, and the more he thought, the sicker he felt. Pulling trash didn't matter. His family was rich enough to keep supplying more. But seeing me roll gold, that hurt worse than getting killed. Young master, the level 10 boss over there has just a sliver of HP left. Come get the last hit. The goatee-bearded captain smiled obsequiously. Small monster experience is split evenly, but whoever lands the final blow on the boss gets the most. Chu Chun walked over to the barely breathing fire wolf boar king with a black face and drew his longsword. Bang bang bang. 3 flashes of light shot out and instantly deleted the boar king. One wasn't enough, so he landed 3 in a row, terrified it wouldn't die. Killed level 10 boss fire wolf boar king. Experience plus. Your level has risen to level 4. Obtain bronze blaze dagger, beginner skill scroll, chaos stone times 1. Damn, luck this good? A casual snipe, and I grab another chaos stone. Plus a level up? Sprawled at the summit, I marveled. What was Chu Chun doing? Truth is I fired because I saw the boar king about to hurt him. Unity, kindness, joy in helping others. Bang bang bang. I picked off another fire wolf boar charging at him. Killed fire wolf boar. Experience plus 700. No need to thank me. I muttered to myself and turned to look elsewhere. Helping people is just duty. No need to make people thank you. No need to show off. Deep hide your merit and name. Yin Yao pouted beside me. She got experience and scrolls too, just no chaos stone. I landed the kills, so the reward odds went to me. Can't be helped. Over on Chu Chen's side, first came shock, then everyone scrambled into a panic, hurrying to shield him on all sides. What's going on? Who's attacking? Chu Chen's face was full of alarm. Firewolf boars have thick HP, high attack, and lots of experience. A First Awakening class can delete them, but not with this kind of absurd overflow damage. Those numbers meant the attacker was First Awakening or above, identity unknown, and they clearly could have killed him but chose not to, like they were toying with him. Can't find them. Can't even see where the shots are coming from. The goatee was baffled too. Young Chu, someone's got their eyes on us. Let's pull back first. Yes, yes, yes. Chu Chun was too scared to stop. He hadn't even seen the enemy, and staying would be suicide. The Chu family's fortune ran deep, and he was not about to die here. The whole group fled in disarray. I finished the east side and moved to the western peak. Holding the high ground made killing monsters easy and efficient. Yun Yao handled the monsters up on the mountain, and our teamwork was seamless. But I'd already cleared the monsters nearly bare, so with nothing to do, she pulled out a chaos stone and casually drew a skill. Gold, Holy Aura. Gold, Holy Mage. White Chef. Blue, Blaze Blade. She actually pulled 2 golds. Her eyes lit up, and she immediately strengthened her class. Strengthen +1. Once magic critical rate is maxed, it converts to critical damage. Holy Aura level 1. Party members' attacks gain the light attribute, bonus damage +100%. She was thrilled at first, but then she thought about how I was already +7 and her mood wilted. Gold skills are impressive, sure, but next to me there was nothing worth showing off. Truth is she was already very lucky. Gold classes are extremely hard to pull, and even harder to strengthen. Anyone else would be spitting blood with envy. Help! Level 40 monsters. Run! To the north of the peak, by the river, a spatial turbulence portal suddenly tore open, and minotaurs came pouring out of the Myriad Heavens battlefield. The Myriad Heavens battlefield and reality have many giant, stable portals, garrisoned by the army year-round. But every so often, a small spatial turbulence appears. It vanishes at any moment, yet it lets alien races break into reality and slaughter on a large scale. Sniping monsters while listening to the cries for help from the north, I immediately took Yun Yao and hurried over. Thunder Minotaur, normal. Level 30. Strength 800, Agility 500, Constitution 1400. Skills, Thunder Strike, Sky-Shaking Bellow. Assessment, Extreme Defense and Damage. Running into one is basically hopeless. Greathorn Brute, Strengthened. Level 35. Nightshade Minotaur, Elite. Level 41. Mo. A pack of Minotaurs pounded their chests and roared, charging at the Awakeners all around. Blackrock Mountain is a newbie zone, so most who come here are low-level Awakeners of level 2 or 3. In front of level 30 and 40 Minotaurs, they're pure prey, without even a chance to resist. Brothers, wipe out these humans. Our God will bless us. Kill. The Minotaurs chased and slaughtered like they'd gone mad. No. Stay back. A girl in black stockings collapsed on the ground, her face streaked with tears, long since scattered from her teammates. Weak and helpless. Moo. A Minotaur roared and lunged. Bang bang bang. Crit. Killed Thunder Minotaur. Experience plus. Obtained Minotaur Horn ×1. A girl this cute, and you'd still strike her down. You really are a beast. I cursed and kept firing. I was gold, +9, my damage off the charts, and the armor-piercing rounds ignored the Minotaur's armor outright. One shot, one kill, no room for them to fight back. Thank you, thank you. The girl froze for a moment, then got up, bowed, and bolted. No need to thank me. But it wasn't over. Another Nightshade Minotaur had locked onto her. The girl shook with sobs. In front of these high-level monsters, low-level Awakeners couldn't even flee without looking pathetic. Beast. Bang bang bang. Crit. Whether I'm human or not doesn't matter. You're the real dog here, still going at it, and you haven't even seen my shadow. At the portal, that Minotaur priest was still swaying his head, muttering incantations. Bang bang bang. I took the priest out with one shot. What's all the yelling for? I squeezed the trigger faster and faster, and the Minotaurs fell in swaths like cut wheat. Your level has risen to level 5. High-level monsters really do give more experience. I couldn't stop grinning. Level 5 in just a few minutes. 10 days to the exam, and from awakening to now I'm level 5. Pushing on to 6 would feel even better. I hear you need at least level 15 to get into Divine Capital University. As the Gacha God, how could I mix in with ordinary people? Target, level 25. Set the bar high, because the Gacha God has to be hard on himself. Stand higher, and you see farther. Dingnan City Professions League Headquarters. What? A spatial turbulence portal appeared at Blackrock Mountain. The person in charge, Jiang Lan, mustered her people at once and rushed to the leveling zone. Immediately banned newbies from entering Blackrock Mountain. High-level Awakeners into position, cover the retreat. She barked orders as she ran. Today was Awakening Day, and the low-level zone had the most people. A turbulence opening, alien races pouring out. The consequences were unthinkable. Those were the future hope of Xinxia. Nothing could go wrong. Faster. Faster. Zhang led her people racing toward the teleport plaza. Bang, bang, bang. The minotaurs surfacing from the portal had already all been cleared by me. Rifle leveled. I held the portal, killing them 1 for 1, 2 for 2. Under my cover, the awakeners around had all retreated safely, without so much as a scratch. On the other side of the portal, the myriad heavens battlefield. The minotaurs were still filing in. The portal was too small, so 2 thin ones could squeeze through, but the burly ones could only pass one at a time. Warriors, the moment to make your name is now. The ancestors and the gods are watching. Charge. An excited minotaur carried its axe through the portal, and the next second it was crit deleted. Killed Thunder Minotaur. Experience plus. Obtained Minotaur Horn ×1. These minotaurs really give it their all, even going to their deaths this happily, as expected of the ones from the myriad heavens battlefield. High conviction. I marveled as I fired. Suddenly, a faint fragrance drifted over. I glanced sideways to see Yun Yao cupping her face nearly against mine. Her attack range was short, and the monsters had all been cleared long ago, so with nothing to do, she just leaned in to watch. Number 1 girlfriend, how are you feeling? I asked offhand. Only then did she snap out of it, realizing she'd nearly leaned onto me, and her face went red. It's fine. Truth is she was soaking up experience just great. She just didn't want to show me a nice face. And whose fault was that, after I paid so much attention to that girl in the black stockings, going on about number 1 girlfriend the whole time? A man like that shouldn't be indulged. I smiled and didn't take the bait, just kept firing. The other side never even showed their faces before the minotaurs were gone. It felt incredible. If it were me being killed like this, I'd definitely be sick with frustration. The entire minotaur army had finished teleporting through, leaving only the Nightshade Minotaur chief. It was about to head over too, and the thought of its army already cutting loose in the human world had it feeling smug. This war merit was in the bag. Brothers, kill with me. The chief raised its massive axe and charged through the portal. Kill. When it opened its eyes again, it was already on Blackrock Mountain. It expected to see its army slaughtering wildly, but the scene was quiet, the war cries long gone. The ground was covered with minotaur corpses. Wasn't this supposed to be a low-level human leveling zone? What was going on? Its face full of confusion, it looked all around, and all its eyes found was wreckage. Nightshade Minotaur Chief, Boss. Level 50. Strength 8,000. Agility 5,000. Skills: Heaven Shaking Strike, War Stomp, Iron Bull Defense. Assessment: a Minotaur Chief that can still hold its own on the myriad heavens battlefield. Bang, bang, bang. Crit minus. Crit minus. Crit minus. Just arrived, hadn't seen a shadow of the enemy, and the chief was already down to a sliver of HP. If not for its Iron Bull defense, it would probably have been deleted already. If you've got the guts, come out and fight me face to face. The chief raged, stamping a hoof down and cracking the ground. Come out, you coward. All you can do is hide in the shadows. You dare go head to head. Bang, bang, bang. Crit minus. Its skill could lock its HP, but not infinitely. And besides, my attacks come with armor piercing. Killed Nightshade Minotaur Chief. Experience plus. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. Gold grade Whirlwind Great Axe. Level risen to level 6. All that howling and squawking, so embarrassing. I lowered the rifle and muttered. I yelled all that time precisely because I wanted you to face me head on, understand? It looks so ugly throwing a tantrum. Yun Yao curled her lip. It's not actually hoping I'll go toe-to-toe with it, is it? I laughed. You little punk, pretty clever. When you can take out an enemy without a sound, who'd go up and slug it out? What do you think, number 1 girlfriend? Yun Yao just smiled happily and said nothing. This time she'd picked up a Chaos Stone too, 3 in a day, and she was delighted, not taking in a single word I'd said. I couldn't be bothered to say more and looked down to dig through my pack. Today's haul was huge. Plenty of people go a week without touching a single Chaos Stone. I got 4 in a day, plus 2 pieces of gear dropped, which would sell for quite a bit. First piece, the Blaze Dagger, bronze grade, strength plus 35, assassin damage plus 10%. I gave it a look. Trash. Second piece, the Whirlwind Great Axe, gold grade, strength plus 350, bonus damage plus 50%. Gear has no level requirement, only quality matters. Black iron, bronze, silver, gold, platinum, legendary, epic, mythic, each tier up from the last. A common gold signature weapon has stats close to epic, but it can only add stats, not grow. A gold signature weapon, though, can be strengthened and can ultimately become a divine artifact. The dagger would sell for maybe 7 or 8,000 up to 10,000, and the great axe probably a few 100,000. Gear cards are hard to pull and gear is hard to drop, so prices stay firm. Today's pile of materials combined could earn 2 or 300,000. Awakeners make money fast, but dropping this much in a day is rare. So many rookies are still going to the death against bloodthirsty rabbits and wild boars, and staying alive counts as lucky. The sky was darkening, and my stomach was hungry. Time to head home. Coming down the mountain, Jiang Lan arrived with a squad of awakeners. Along the way, they'd heard someone spotted minotaurs, and someone had been rescued, which put them a little at ease. Until they saw the minotaur corpses covering the ground, and that enormous chief, the portal already gone. Report. All one-hit kills, clean technique, extremely high damage. The wounds look firearm-caused, likely long-range sniping. That chief has 6 wounds on it, meaning the attacker took it down in 6 shots. A level 50 boss, done in 6 shots. Jiang Lan was too shocked to speak. To pull that off, the attacker was at least second awakening. But what would a second awakening person be doing in Blackrock Mountain's low-level zone? It didn't add up. Actually, I only fired 2 shots. The other 4 wounds were the effect of the splitting round. If not for its ability to instantly lock its HP, 1 shot would have been enough. No fatalities, not even any injuries. It was almost cleared the instant the portal appeared. Either way, no one got hurt. That's what matters. Someone will surely come to the league to exchange points, and then we'll know who it was. Jiang Lan let out a breath. The attacker was clearly one of their own, so she saw no need to investigate. No serious casualties at Blackrock Mountain was already a blessing. This place is the future of Xinxia. Long Lin's back. I'm back, Granny Zhang. What class did you awaken today? Barely scraped by with 2 gold combat classes, huh? Oh my, that's wonderful. You do our neighborhood proud. Keep at it. Kill plenty of abyss demons and myriad race invaders. You got it, Grandpa Chu. Yin Yao and I are both surviving family of fallen heroes, living in a dedicated community where most of the neighbors are hero families getting by on state support. All along the way, the old folks fussed over us with warm greetings, and hearing that we'd both awakened gold combat classes, the neighborhood buzzed like it was New Year. These families were all bottling up their drive, wanting to settle the score with the abyss demons and the myriad races of the heavens. If not for their age, or for not having a combat class, every one of them would have wanted to charge in themselves. After my parents passed, aside from one uncle still on the myriad heavens battlefield, the rest of my relatives had all died in battle. Calling us a whole household of loyal fallen wouldn't be an exaggeration. Yin Yao had grown up leaning on her mother alone. My dad and her dad were brothers who grew up together from childhood, went to the battlefield together, and shared life and death. The 2 families were very close. Annie, I've decided to make Yin Yao my #1 girlfriend. At the dinner table, I announced it without hesitation. Ever since my parents were killed, I'd been mooching meals at Yin Yao's place nearly every day. Her mom came out of the kitchen carrying a hot dish, smiling. #1 girlfriend? Not bad at all. Mom. Yin Yao protested, but her face went red. Inside, definitely quietly thrilled. If her dad were around, he'd have given me a beating for sure, taught me a lesson or 2. Auntie set the dishes out neatly, looked at the 2 of us, her face full of happiness. But soon her eyes went moist, and she quickly turned away to wipe at her tears in secret. We both saw it, and we both pretended not to. Learning we'd both awakened gold combat classes, she was both glad and afraid. Glad because this class was something so many people dream of. Afraid because it meant that sooner or later we'd go to the myriad heavens battlefield, just like our parents had. She didn't want to drag us into her sorrow, so she wiped her tears, turned, and went into the room, then came back cradling a pile of chaos stones. Whoa, Auntie, where did you get so many? I cried out. There were a full 11 on the table, like she was running a shop. Yin Yao's eyes went round too. These 3 are the subsidy from the support office. 2 for Long Lin, 1 for Yin Yao. Auntie explained gently. My parents were both killed, so my subsidy was 1 stone more. We all understood without saying it. These for your uncle sent from the myriad heavens battlefield through someone he trusted. 2 each. These 2 were pooled together by your father's old comrades. 1 each. And these 2, the neighborhood chipped in money and pulled some strings to get. 1 each. The chaos stones weren't just care. They also carried everyone's expectations for our future. Holding them, they felt heavy. The mood in the dining room turned weighty in an instant. After dinner, I went home. Yin Yao and her mom, the 2 of them, had 80 square meters, enough to live in, with water, electricity, and gas all free. I lived alone in 60 square meters, already spacious. For the nation to do this much was already stretching every effort. Too many had died on the myriad heavens battlefield and the abyss defense lines, leaving countless people to be cared for. After washing up, I went back to my bedroom, pulled out all 8 chaos stones I had on hand, and got ready to go big. First stone, gold, gunner, straight toward +10. Second stone, gold, TB, 3000 sniper rifle, strengthening complete. TB, 3100 sniper rifle, gold signature weapon, strengthen +1. Caliber 12.7 millimeters. Magazine 20. Reload 5 seconds. Range 4000 meters. Strength +2000. Bonus damage +1000%. Strengthen +1. Critical rate +20%. Not bad. Range up 1000, strength up 1000, and critical rate straight up +20%. I'm at +9 with maxed crit now, so that's critical damage pulled up to 200%. So good I could fly. Third stone. Gold. WQ 911 shotgun. WQ 911 shotgun. Gold signature weapon. Caliber 18.5 millimeters. Magazine 5. Reload 5 seconds. Range 100 meters. Strength +2000. Bonus damage +2000%. Hits inflict knockback. My god, this absurd before any strengthening? Bonus damage 2000. Long range, use the sniper. Mid-range, switch to the submachine gun. Point blank, blow it open with the shotgun. Perfect coordination, not one gun too many. Equip them all. The effects don't stack, but the stats and bonus strengthenings all add up. At level 6, my strength was already 5600. Plenty of awakeners would feel ashamed just looking at it. Ugh, why can't I pull some cards I could actually sell? What about my grand sell cards for stones plan? I grumbled as I kept drawing. Fourth card, gold, Divine Dragon Combat Suit. Divine Dragon Combat Suit. Gold signature weapon. Constitution +2000. Effect, immune to 80% of damage. Are you kidding me? 80% immunity, isn't that monstrous? Hitting me would feel like hitting cotton for anyone else. My constitution was already decent, gaining 100 per level, and now stacking 2000 constitution plus 80% immunity. I'd turn into an all-around monster that could both tank and hit. The class the Gacha God picked really is something else. Satisfied. Then I got glum again. Can I get something sellable? Fifth card, gold gunner. Strengthen 2. Are +9 and +10 still far off? Sixth card, gold exclusive skill slow. Slow, max level. After a hit, the target's actions are slowed, the effect tied to spirit. Default spirit +1000%. Not bad. The 10 times spirit doesn't show on the panel, but my bullets get that tenfold directly, and few bosses are higher than me. Can't kill it. Then wear it down slowly. Seventh card, still gold, gunner. Strengthen 3. Why is my luck this good? Pulling nothing but stuff I use myself. Can't I get some cards for other classes? I couldn't help shouting. The Gacha God's fortune was too fierce. Every drop was a gold card I could use, not a single dud card in the mix. This kind of suffering, who understands it? Gunner class cards are one of a kind, so even if they could be traded, no one else could use them. Gold signature weapon cards and exclusive skill cards can only be used by me too. Only dropping other classes' gold signature weapon cards is worth money. Now it was all self-use. Despair. Eighth card, gold, P7 grenade. P7 grenade. Gold signature weapon. Strength +2000. Effect, switchable between fragmentation, smoke, flash, tear gas, stun, incendiary, anti-giant monster, and illumination. All of it's good stuff, can't bear to toss any of it. Is there a way to just not pull one of them? The Chaos Stones weren't nearly enough. Class, weapons, skills, all of it needed strengthening, and not one could be left out. Blink, and you hit the bottom. Still 5 gunner class cards short, then I can max out at +10. My 4 attributes will surge, my damage will spike. The skills all have to be swapped to gold exclusives too. But the limit of my Chaos Stones is 8 golds, while my own limit is far beyond that. I let out a long sigh. All self-use gold cards, so the notion of selling cards for stones went completely bankrupt. This good fortune had somehow become an obstacle. The next morning, 8 o'clock. While eating breakfast, I sized up Yin Yao, in black stockings again today. What are you looking at? She caught my gaze, our eyes met, and she asked with a proud little tilt. Truth is she'd been secretly delighted for a while. She wasn't about to tell me that she'd worn this on purpose today just because I'd been staring at that girl in black stockings last night. If I found out, I'd surely get carried away. Nothing, you look great. I smiled, pulled my eyes back, and kept eating. Long Lin, I'm leaving Yin Yao to you. I don't feel easy about her on her own, and you're the one I trust most. Auntie urged. Auntie, don't worry. I patted my chest. Mom, aren't you underestimating me? I'm already a +3 gold class. Yun Yao objected, turning to get dressed. Today I'll head out to level up on my own and show you whether I'm reliable. She walked out with a pout, but inside she was quietly hoping. Come invite me to your party, Long Lin, so I can reluctantly agree to go together. Bye, stay safe. I said lazily. She looked exasperated and just left. Heh, men. Auntie, I'm off too. All right, be careful out there. The moment Yin Yao got downstairs, a prompt popped up on her panel. Long Lin invites you to a party. Accept? TCH. Her mouth was dismissive, but she still tapped accept. She turned around to find me already standing in front of her. My face leaned in extremely close, nearly touching. Ah. She startled backward. I stepped forward and pinned her against the wall. The two of us were pressed close, close enough to hear each other's breath and heartbeat. A man's presence and her body's fragrance tangling in the air. Her face flushed crimson in an instant, even the tips of her ears burning, biting her lip, yet she didn't struggle. Dressing like this today, it wouldn't be on purpose for me, would it? White blouse, gray plaid skirt, black stockings. This childhood friend of mine had a special charm today. I'll wear whatever I want. What's it to you? She slid down along the wall and fled downstairs. I followed with a laugh. What a bright, lovely day. I stretched lazily. Soon we arrived at the Professions League. The towering bird's nest-shaped building was packed with a flowing crowd. This place doesn't just take high-grade missions, it's also a hub for gear and materials. We'd come today to register as Awakeners. After registering, when you clear dungeons, spatial rifts, and other instances, the system automatically logs it and awards points based on the record. Points can be exchanged for gear, skills, even chaos stones. The higher the instance difficulty and the better the rating, the higher and more numerous the missions you can take. Hello, miss, we'd like to register as Awakeners. I said with a smile to the staff member behind the counter. The front desk was mostly young women, and toward a handsome, smooth-talking guy like me, they naturally warmed up. Please present your identity info and record panels. She smiled and worked the device, pulling up our data. But her smile froze on the spot. Level 6 combat classes cleared a level 15 purgatory grade instance in 49 minutes 18 seconds, and behind that hung kill records for level 30 and 40 Minotaurs, even a level 50 Nightshade Minotaur Chief. Those were formidable foes you'd only run into on the Myriad Heavens battlefield. How could they appear on the panels of 2 level 6 Awakeners? She recalled yesterday's rumor. The Blackrock Mountain spatial turbulence, the Minotaur invasion, finally stopped by a powerhouse of Second Awakening or above. Could it be these two right in front of her? She looked a few more times and called the section chief over. The bald section chief in his 40s looked at the panels and froze too. Class panels don't lie, unless someone could alter the data, which was nearly impossible. He didn't say much, gave a slight smile, and immediately contacted the emergency rescue department. What? On the other end, Zhang Lan nearly jumped up. 2 level 6 panels actually had a Minotaur Chief kill record on them. Especially that level 50 Nightshade Chief. Not something you could kill just because you wanted to. Someone carrying them? But the section chief said the experience was split evenly. Only those two had acted, no third person. And looking at the scene, everything was one-shot kills, with severe damage overflow. Was that something a level 6 could do? She strode into the hall, and section chief Zhu came to meet her. Chief Zhang, these two are the ones. Zhang Lan fixed her eyes on us. The Blackrock Mountain spatial turbulence Minotaurs, did you two kill them? I nodded. That was us. I was up high, 1 shot per kill. There were panel records, no need to hide it. It really was you. She swept a glance over us. The levels were indeed 6, one classic gunner, the other a holy mage, matching the report. She turned. All registered? I'd like a private word. Registration's done, current strength assessed at grade S. Zhang Lan called the two of us into her office, probing with indirect questions the whole way. Level 6 killing a level 50 boss. This was too absurd. She had to get to the bottom of it. She also had someone pull up the detailed files. Long Lin, Gold Gunner, 7 consecutive strengthenings on the spot, and pulled an exclusive gold weapon. Yin Yao, Gold Holy Mage, also has a gold signature weapon. We quietly drank our tea. This information had already made her fully believe it. Thank you for helping the Rookie Awakeners. On behalf of the Dingnan City Professions League, I salute you. She rose and shook our hands, then had her secretary bring over 2 boxes. Words are worth less than an actual reward. The Awakeners came out unharmed. These are Chaos Stones from the League, and I hope we can cooperate again in the future. Zhang Lan really was down to earth. I like this kind of directness. Thank you, Chief Jiang. The two of us accepted. This morning, a level 20 cap dungeon appeared in Dingnan City. Purgatory grade, and possibly a double instance, far harder than a normal purgatory. Kept at 5 people. We haven't found suitable candidates yet, so if you two are interested. Interested? Of course we're interested. I agreed at once. This was exactly the main reason we'd come. Then hold on a moment. I'll arrange for someone to take you over. Sure, we'll go sell materials first. I took Yin Yao toward the trading hall. Pack capacity is tied to spirit, and too many materials would drag your speed, so I might as well clear them out now. Assess grade S, current points 12,000, still 88,000 short of trading for a chaos stone. Thinking of 100,000 points for one stone, I got excited. I sold the materials off all at once, and the bank credited me. The hall's buying price was surely lower than market, but it saved time and effort, and I didn't have the spare time to fuss over it. I'd asked around while passing by earlier. Chaos stones went for 2 million at market, 3 million on the black market, and even then they were nearly impossible to get, with actual transaction prices even higher. Damn, is this a joke? Looking at my account balance, I was dumbstruck. I'd heard the neighborhood spent 2 million through military channels just to buy 2, and everyone there was military family with connections and personal ties. Andy had covered the bulk, and the living expense subsidies I'd gotten over the years had all been spent on the 2 of us. In the end, you can only rely on yourself. Even with the Gacha God's fortune off the charts, I still felt relying on myself was most reliable. At my current strength, grinding a few more super instances, earning several chaos stones a day wouldn't be hard. The Blaze Dagger sold for 7,000, a middling price, acceptable. The gold grade Whirlwind Greytax. This quality's pretty good. Auctioning it costs a 10,000 fee, starting bid 100,000. Come collect the money tomorrow. If it doesn't sell, we take nothing. A gold grade piece definitely had to go to auction. The fee was steep, but I gritted my teeth and paid it, then left with Yun Yao. She'd sold quite a bit of material too, a little less than me. The skill scrolls all went as well. We were both top-tier combat classes, and our 9 skill slots were precious. We'd never waste them on ordinary skills. Then we went back to Jianglan, and someone took us to the commercial district in the west of the city. Based on the energy fluctuations, it should be a double dungeon, and a top-tier abyss demon may appear. If either of you has doubts, you can decline. In the car, the staff member briefed us gravely. The situation was a bit tricky. Grade S or not. We were only level 6 after all, so caution was warranted. How many people are over there now? I actually wanted to go in alone with Yun Yao. With our strength, anyone else coming in was just splitting the experience. The staff member hesitated. 3 already, all experts under level 20. 1 grade A knight, 1 grade A minus warrior, 1 grade A plus healer. No need to worry on that front. I was a little annoyed inside. All 3 were there to split the experience. But they'd already arrived, couldn't be chased off, so we'd just have to go in together. The car pulled into the underground parking garage of the commercial building in the west. A cordon had been strung up around it, and a decent crowd of curious passers-by had gathered at the entrance. Hearing it was a purgatory-grade dungeon, they'd all stopped to watch. The car parked right at the entrance. Finally, people are here. Now we can go in. The tall young man at the entrance let out a breath of relief. Beside him were a lean, muscular man and a red-haired woman, the 3 of them each with a distinct style. Sorry for the wait, everyone. The staff member led the 2 of us over. Let's party up. The tall guy gave a casual wave. The moment the party formed, the 3 saw our levels, and their faces changed abruptly. Level 6? You 2 are only level 6? Are you kidding me? The muscular man shouted. Has the Professions League lost their minds? This is a purgatory-grade double dungeon. People can actually die in here. The red-haired woman was full of contempt. The tall guy was impatient too. Is this a daycare? You're setting us up. Their combat ratings at the League are both grade S. There's no mistake. The staff member explained. Grade S? These 2, the 3 were even less convinced. The guy was handsome, the woman beautiful, but what did that have to do with combat power? All 3 felt they might not even make it out themselves, so wasn't sending in 2 level 6s just a death sentence? Has the League gone crazy? Swap them out now. I don't want to go in and get buried with them. The red-haired woman flipped. The muscular man sneered. They go in, I don't. No point tagging along to die. The tall guy was even blunter. Bring 2 level 6s in, so we can wipe together nice and clean. Who set these ratings? Demon Throne. Dungeon. Level 20 and under only. 5 people or fewer. Difficulty, purgatory grade. I put on the detector, scanned it, and decisively left the party. They weren't willing to group anyway, which was perfect. The experience would go only to me and Yun Yao. At least they know their own limits. Hurry off and go grind. Don't waste time. The tall guy laughed with disdain. The red-haired woman sneered along, contempt all over her face. The muscular man silently walked off to wait for more people. The staff member stood to the side, helpless. His job was just to bring us over. Whether we partied up had nothing to do with him. Hurry and find us more people, the tall guy pressed, but his eyes lingered on Yun Yao a few seconds too long. Yun Yao and I exchanged a look and, in silent understanding, walked toward the entrance. The staff member hurried to stop us. You too, this is. They won't party up, so the two of us going down should be fine, right? I said calmly. Just the two of you? You can enter, but. He was baffled. They don't know how to fear death. The tall guy sneered. Let them in. 2 dying could even make the news. The red-haired woman gloated. I paid them no more mind and walked straight in with Yun Yao. Enter the demon throne dungeon? Yes. Our figures gradually vanished at the entrance. The staff member was stunned, and the tall guy and red-haired woman wore looks of watching a show. Hurry and find us people. Those two will have to make room soon, the red-haired woman pressed. The staff member hesitated a moment, then walked out of the garage, ready to report to Chief Zhu. Corridor of Corruption. The moment we entered, a panel prompt popped up. The walls of flesh and blood before us squirmed without stopping, utterly nauseating, and strange eyeballs occasionally surfaced, making the scalp crawl. I put on the Divine Dragon combat suit and gripped the submachine gun. Yun Yao pressed tight against my side, looking very afraid. You're leaning in this close on purpose, aren't you? I teased. She pouted and ignored me, but pressed in even tighter. The scenery around us really was too revolting. I dropped the joking and looked ahead. Masses of monsters separated out from the flesh walls, flesh devourers surfacing one after another, the scene sickening. Yin Yao was nearly about to faint, and I almost coughed up my breakfast too. I tossed out an incendiary grenade, and the passage was instantly swallowed by flame. The flesh devourers and the walls burned with shriek after shriek. A few flaming monsters charged over, and I raised my gun and sprayed. Rat-a-tat-tat, they dropped one by one, the experience ticking up. Yun Yao let out a breath, very interested in the grenade I'd thrown. I taught her how to use it, and she tried tossing one, watching the firelight burst, delighted like a kid. Right then, we both felt uneasy, like we were being watched by countless eyes, a bone-chilling sensation. Yun Yao instinctively hugged me, curling her whole body up. I took a deep breath and looked all around, spotting no other monsters. Like to peep, do you? Flash grenade. Close your eyes. I warned her. I had the protective visor. Yun Yao quickly covered her eyes. A flash grenade flew out, and everything around went stark white. Gaga. A pack of monsters with big eyes and tentacles appeared, so ugly it made the scalp crawl. Abyss Gazer Elite. Level 19. Agility 100, Constitution 900, Spirit 500. Skills: Abyss Gaze, Beam Attack. Assessment: hideous enough to be frightening. The detector's about to go on strike. Rat-a-tat-tat. I opened fire and sprayed, but the bullets slowed down in the air, and they dodged them easily. They can do that. I was dumbfounded. The flash grenades worked better, so I just threw them one after another. Bang, bang, bang. The corridor lit up bright as day. The monsters shrieked, and damage numbers popped over their heads. Minus 3,423. Minus 3,444. Killed Abyss Gazer. Experience plus 800. The bullets couldn't land, but the flash grenades wiped them outright. I hurled flash grenades like a madman, the flares alternating, and it quickly went quiet. Phew, that felt good. The two of us pushed forward, relying on incendiary and flash grenades. Dingnan City Professions League. What? They went in with just the two of them. Zhonglan shot to her feet. Then, thinking about how the attacker could one-shot a level 50 Nightshade Chief in the plus 7 gold class, she sat back down. The other three wouldn't party with 2 level 6s, so the two of them went straight in. There was nothing I could do. We're already recruiting others. The staff member sighed. This job really was hard. Making money these days was tough. They're not going in as their loss. Report the moment there's news from over there. Understood. The call ended. If they could clear a level 15 Purgatory Rift in 49 minutes, a level 20 double dungeon shouldn't be a problem, right? She said it out loud, but Zhonglan was still a little uneasy. Anything could happen inside a dungeon, and no one could guarantee coming out unscathed. The staff member returned to the entrance again. The door had sealed, and it would only reopen once those inside cleared it or died. Well, have you found people? The tall guy's tone was sharp. As a purple knight, he never gave ordinary staff a second glance, only recognizing the strong. I've already made contact. The ones coming this time are all the same level and rating as you. Now that's more like it. The tall guy was satisfied. The red-haired woman glanced at the entrance and sneered. They're holding out pretty well. Not dead yet after all this time. Got some skill. Soon enough, the tall guy said impatiently. Those two are the cockiest. They'll be done within 10 minutes for sure. I bet 100 they come out inside 10 minutes. 15 minutes. The muscular man, who'd been silent, perked right up at the mention of betting money. 5 minutes. The red-haired woman placed her bet too, all set to enjoy the show. Fine. I've got these 200 locked in. The tall guy looked at the staff member smugly. Hey, you're not going to get in on it? If you're lucky, 300 in hand. More than your salary, huh? Full of contempt and mockery, with no idea what respect even means. 1,000. I bet they clear it. How are the odds set? The staff member was so angry he laughed. Chief Zhu had said it was their loss. So did these few really think that highly of themselves? They'd all rated grade S. So did they really have no ability? Most of all, he couldn't stand the tall guy's smug face. If you're going to bet, go big. Even a cornered rabbit bites. Oh, getting worked up now. The tall guy stepped forward. How much do you make a month? You dare put down 1,000? You got that kind of money. You dare take the bet? What are the odds? The staff member kept a straight face. Ordinary class or not, he was still lead personnel, and the tall guy wouldn't dare actually lay hands on him. If they come out, 100 to 1. Get your money ready. The tall guy stuck out his hand. In case you welch on me. The muscular man and the red-haired woman chimed in too. I'm in. Me too. You're afraid I'll welch, and I'm afraid you'll back out. I can hand over the money, but we record it, so nobody denies it later. The three quickly recorded the wager, and the staff member transferred the money on the spot, playing it tough. But once the money was sent, he felt a twinge of regret. His monthly salary was only a little over 5,000, and here he was putting on a tough act. There was no backing out now, so all he could do was hope that if he somehow won, it would be 300,000. He'd worked at the league for a year, and with benefits it still only came to a bit over 100,000, and this one shot would strike it rich. All he could do was silently pray in his heart. Inside the dungeon, Yun Yao and I had already passed through the corridor of corruption and entered the molten pool of agony. Everywhere were water form and fire form lava monsters. I leveled the submachine gun and sprayed, the monsters falling in swaths, the experience shooting up. Level risen to level 7. Purgatory-grade dungeon monsters were dense, so the two of us hit level 7 quickly. More monsters surged in ahead. I carved a bloody path through with the submachine gun and fragmentation grenades, while Yun Yao's skills reaped them over a wide area. An ordinary class would have gained a dozen levels by now, but top-tier classes need far more experience to level. Then again, if not for the top-tier class and strengthened stats, there'd be no way to slaughter like this. At the entrance, the faces of the tall guy and his two companions gradually turned grim. From when the two of us went in and they started their bets, it had already been nearly 20 minutes. Counting the time before, the two of us had been inside for 30 minutes. You have to understand, dungeon spaces are cramped, mainly relying on stats, with very little room for maneuvering. 4 level 6s to hold out 30 minutes in a purgatory-grade instance was already no small feat. The staff member couldn't help but grin. He hadn't won yet, but looking at those 3 ugly faces, he practically burst into song. The more he grinned, the more it grated on the 3 of them. Don't get happy too soon. The wager is that they clear it. The tall guy reminded him. 2 level 6s holding out 30 minutes in a level 20 purgatory instance. What does that tell you? What gives you the right to your grade A? Don't you have a clue? 6 levels getting rated up? Is that our league's fault? The staff member got more pleased with himself as he spoke, starting to ponder how to spend the 300,000. When a windfall comes, no one can stop it. What's the rush? The red-haired woman cut in coldly. This is a double dungeon, 2 bosses. The one deepest in is no pushover. If a top-tier Abyss Demon shows up, those 2 are the ones who'll suffer. The moment the words Abyss Demon came out, the staff member's heart tightened a little too. High rating or not, there were plenty of variables, and it wasn't unheard of for high-rated awakeners to die in a sudden turn of events. But he still put on an easy air, just to spite the 3 of them. The muscular man snorted coldly, never once believing the 2 of us could clear it. Holding out 30 minutes was already surprise enough. Right now, Yin Yao and I were already standing before the gatekeeper boss. Flame Countess Ariest, boss. Level 23. Strength 1400, Agility 1000, Spirit 1000. Skills: Flame Fiend Hell, Flame Fiend Slash, Flame Fiend Summon. Assessment: You've run into a nasty piece of work. Do these stats look anything like a level 20 boss? Red Knight's armor, a flaming sword in hand, her whole body blazing with fire, her aura like a rainbow arcing across the sky. Beneath the armor, a pair of blood-red eyes locked onto the two of us, looking down as if she could stomp us flat at any moment. Damn, these stats are more monstrous than the Nightshade Minotaur Chief. How can a level 23 be this high? I muttered under my breath. Ha ha ha, you two little worms, prepare to die. She swung her sword and charged, her steps like thunder, sparks flying everywhere, the picture of about to delete us on the spot. Before she'd finished, I'd already whipped out the shotgun. 3 rounds in a row. She hadn't reacted at all. Hit again and again. She flew backward and got embedded in the far wall. She's got the aura all right, but is this all the skill she's got? Killed Flame Countess. Experience plus. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. Advanced Skill Scroll ×1. Platinum Grade Flame Sword. Flame Sword. Platinum Grade. Strength plus 666. Effect. Adds 50% fire damage. Critical rate plus 10%. Not bad, a nice haul. I blew on the barrel. Sorry. Next time I'll wait for you to finish talking before I shoot. 2 Chaos Stones today already. Good luck with the draws. Open the chest. I pulled Yun Yao and rushed over. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. Intermediate Strengthening Stone ×1. This gear can't be strengthened into a divine artifact like a signature weapon, but the stats are decent once a strengthening master polishes it. The higher the grade of a strengthening stone, the higher the success rate, though in the end it still can't compare to a gold signature weapon. Obtain Steamed Bun Recipe Scroll ×1. Steamed Bun Recipe, chef exclusive. Buns made from it add 10 strength. This thing could fetch a bit of money too. 3 Chaos Stones on me now. A purgatory grade dungeon really does drop a lot. Let's rest a bit before we continue. The two of us sat on opposite sides drawing cards. Called it resting, but mainly I wanted to draw. My stamina hadn't really been used up anyway. 3 stones, hurry and pull, and once they're done I can relax. First stone, Gold Gunner. Already at +5, just 4 more cards to +10. Second stone, Gold Exclusive Skill, Hypervelocity Movement. Hypervelocity Movement, Level 1. Once activated, enter a ghost state, unattackable for 3 seconds, after which movement speed plus 1000%, lasting 1 hour. Slow makes enemies slower. Hypervelocity movement makes me faster. Who's going to catch me now? Satisfied I learned it. Skills can be upgraded, and the ghost state and speed can rise further. Excellent. I have 3 skills now, and can still learn 6 more. After my first awakening, there'll be 9 skill slots, and by then I'll fill them all with gold. Last stone draw? Gold. Title, God of Sniper Gods. God of Sniper Gods, Gold. Strength, Agility, Constitution, Spirit each plus 1000. Effect, all weapon range plus 1000 times. I froze first, then got so excited I could hardly stand it. Never mind the 1000 points across all 4 attributes. The 1000-fold range alone was absurd. My sniper rifle's range is 4,000 meters now. Times 1,000 is 40 kilometers. Then times 20 is 80 kilometers. Can you imagine that? You couldn't tell inside a dungeon, but on the Abyss defense lines and the Myriad Heavens battlefield, taking an enemy's head from 1,000 miles out would be effortless. Utterly, completely satisfied. Yun Yao snuck a peek at me, the corner of her mouth curling up. She'd had 2 Chaos Stones, one a white dud card, but the other pulled a Holy Mage class card again, so she was already a +4 gold class. I'm already at +4, so is catching up to +7 still far off? By then you'll still be calling me Great Mage, and I'll be the one protecting you. What are you looking at? I snapped back to it, saw her spacing out, and asked casually. Nothing, nothing. She quickly turned her head, but muttered inside. Long Lin can't already be at +9, can he? The more she thought about it, the glummer she got. The revolution has not yet succeeded. The two of us got up and headed to the next map, the Corridor of Sin. Voidbat demons appeared. No wasted words, straight to opening fire, full firepower. 50 minutes later, the mood quieted down. Outside the building, the tall guy and his 2 companions looked grimmer and grimmer. They aren't actually going to clear it, are they? The muscular man glanced back at the entrance. It still hadn't opened. Impossible, absolutely impossible. The tall guy kept shaking his head. Looks like we underestimated them. The red-haired woman admitted in a low voice. The staff member took it all in, secretly pleased, and started singing on purpose. I believe I am who I am. I believe in tomorrow. He even drew out the word believe, just to spite them. The 3 were displeased, but helpless, not daring to lay hands on League personnel. If it really blew up, the League could sue them outright. On the surface, the staff member had won, and the tall guy could only grit his teeth and wait for the result. Just then a luxury car pulled up slowly, and a man and a woman got out. The man in a crisp suit, the woman in a floral dress, looking like newly recruited awakeners. Yunli, what brings you two here? The tall guy stood up the moment he saw them. He knew these two, both level 19 red class awakeners, rated grade S-, top of their tier. Fan gave a slight smile and didn't bother with him. Yun Li's expression was cold, and seeing the entrance still shut, she furrowed her brow. The tall guy got a snub, scratched his head, and gave a quick rundown of the situation. 2 level 6s went in. 50 minutes ago, the brother and sister were a little surprised. As far as they knew, this was very likely a double dungeon. Were people these days really this bold? They're rated grade S in strength, the staff member added. Level 6 can rate grade S. Yunli exclaimed. Grade S was already the top, meaning the ability to fight above your level. The tall guy spilled the bet too. If they can come out, my sister and I will each give you 100,000. Fan got interested, straightening his collar. Count me in too. 200,000, just like that. Huh? Everyone on scene was stunned. They'd seen rich people, but never anyone this bold with their words. Then many thanks, you too. The staff member nodded. Rich and good-looking, and since they were willing to give, of course he wasn't turning it down. Who's got a grudge against money these days? The whole group waited to see how it would end. Right then, Yun Yao and I passed through the corridor of sin and entered the next map, the desecrated sanctum. In the vast underground, a massive sanctum came into view, hideous demon reliefs everywhere, the atmosphere eerie. Torches on the walls to either side flickered dim and bright, amplifying that ghastly feel a few degrees more. Yun Yao carefully hid behind me, like a well-behaved cat. Curse. All attributes of those who enter -50%. Curse. One weapon of those who enter is disabled. Curse. Speed of those who enter -50%. The prompts popped up one after another. Well now, pulling this the second we walk in. I couldn't help complaining. The sniper rifle was disabled, my stats plunged, and my whole body felt sluggish. A rustling, monstrous cry came from behind the sanctum, wave after wave. At the same time, the dungeon entrance was changing too. What had been just a black vortex now gradually surfaced into a vortex with a stone gate, hideous demon figures carved on it. A single glance like it was mocking everyone. Oh no, it's a demon abyss. This isn't a double dungeon at all. It's a demon abyss disguised as a purgatory-grade dungeon. The staff member cried out, his face flooding with panic in an instant. Jumping up, nothing left but fear. Demons are the most cunning, loving nothing more than luring awakeners into traps. Right in front of him was a living example. He rushed toward the garage exit to report to the League at the first possible moment. It's actually a demon abyss? The tall guy's eyes went round. This meant the two of us had already fought our way to the final stage. Good thing those two went ahead, or we'd be the ones dying. The red-haired woman gloated. The muscular man nodded too. Killing their way to the end. They really do have some skill. Yun Fan's gaze darkened. This is trouble now. The final boss of a disguised dungeon is usually a named, notorious demon from the abyss. Yunli got a little flustered. Even if it reopens, it's not something we can enter. Brother, should we just leave? Yun Fan shook his head. Wait a bit more. The demon abyss will probably reopen soon, and we can leave then, no rush. Those two who went in are rated grade S. I'm a little curious. Jiang Lan had just calmed herself, only to grow anxious again over the two of us charging into a purgatory-grade dungeon. Hearing that it was actually a demon abyss, she was so scared she leapt out of her chair. The final boss of a demon abyss is usually level 60 or above, strong in every respect. And of all things the two of us ran into one, on her recommendation no less. Wasn't this asking for trouble? She silently cursed her rotten luck and hurried toward the west side of the city. Demon Guard, Elite. Level 55. Demon warriors surged out from behind the sanctum in droves, rushing at the two of us. I leveled the submachine gun and sprayed like mad, Yun Yao's skills flying out one after another. Holy light meteor shower and divine light falling nonstop. The demons fell one by one, experience and materials pouring in. Brothers, charge. Take down these two humans. The Lord will reward us. We've got the numbers, charge. Just as they were about to close in, I rolled a grenade over. Bang. The fragmentation round exploded, and with Yun Yao's light attribute layered on, the light burst out and the demons shrieked as they were purified. I laughed. Yun Yao gave a soft laugh. The killing felt great, the experience climbing in a straight line, my level hitting 8. 9 days to the exam, level 8 on the first day. Pushing to level 25 on exam day wasn't impossible. Submachine gun paired with grenades, The demons looked numerous, but couldn't get close at all. All of them reaped. Right then, a three-headed hellhound over 2 meters tall appeared, all three mouths gaping wide, drool dripping, fierce and hideous. Yin Yao hid behind me in fright. Three-headed hellhound Krogus, Guardian. Level 60. It charged with a roar, its speed astonishing, lunging in front of us in an instant, spitting fire and about to tear into us. Without hesitation, I racked the shotgun and squeezed 3 times. 3 shots, and the hellhound was blasted away, whimpered once, and went still. No matter how fierce the monster, against overwhelming strength it can only accept defeat. Completed a 5-kill streak. Obtained title, 1 shot, 1 soul. Critical rate, plus 10%. Killed, 3-headed hellhound. Experience plus. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. Legendary gear, Cursed Fong. Cursed Fong. Legendary grade accessory. Strength plus 888. Agility plus 888. Immune to 30% of curses. Dual attributes plus immunity, rare. I kept it. Right then Yin Yao casually handed me a ring. I took a look. The cursed ring, also a legendary accessory, same stats, immune to 30% of skill damage. She's a mage, so strength was useless to her, and she gave it straight to me. Accessories go for absurd prices at market, and she gave it to me without hesitation. It warmed my heart, as expected of my #1 girlfriend. This'll be our token of love. I accepted the gear. If I came across something suitable for her, I'd save it for her too. Yun Yao pouted, dismissive on the surface, but a flicker of happiness crossed her eyes, quickly reined in for fear I'd catch it and tease her. Smiling, I ruffled her hair, my face full of doting, and the two of us turned our attention back to the hall. The final boss should be inside. If the stats out here were already this absurd, the ones inside were even harder to imagine. I actually felt a bit of hesitation in my heart. What did that mean? All fear comes from insufficient firepower. I snapped alert. I had to hurry and raise my strength. I never expected I'd actually hesitate, which was very dangerous. A textbook case of insufficient firepower anxiety. Fong Ming, what's the situation inside? Jiang Lan reached the entrance. Fong Ming came to meet her. Chief Jiang, the demon abyss is the same as before, no details. Chief Jiang. The others greeted her one after another too. Jiang Lan was in no mood to respond, her heart full of worry. A demon abyss disguised as a dungeon was major trouble. Even if the two of us were gold classes, a level 60 abyss demon was nothing like a level 50 Nightshade Minotaur chief. Once the higher-ups found out, she'd be in even bigger trouble. But what worried her most was still us. 2 good seedlings coming to harm would be a huge loss for Xinxia. This is big trouble, real big trouble. She walked to the entrance, looking at the still unopened demon abyss, her scalp crawling. Fong Ming's face was grim too. It wasn't that he cared about the gear. Mainly, he'd been the one to send them in with his own hands, and if something really went wrong, he couldn't get past his own conscience. The more he thought, the more he regretted it. He should have firmly stopped us back then. Beside them, the tall guy and the red-haired woman exchanged a glance, smug at the corners of their mouths. Seeing Fong Ming's arrogance gone, they couldn't have been more delighted. Chief Jiang, don't worry too much. The abyss hasn't opened, so the people should still be safe. There's still a chance. Yin Fan consoled. Right, it's been this long without opening. Maybe they're badly hurt. Let's wait and see. Yin Li chimed in. They're both gold combat classes. Their strength is definitely no small thing. Just yesterday they one-shot a level 50 Minotaur chief above their level. But this is a demon abyss, after all. Jiang Lan gave a bitter smile. How could I not worry? One-shotting a level 50 Minotaur chief above their level. Everyone stood up, faces full of disbelief. How absurd would that damage have to be? No wonder it's great as talent. Yin Fan said it like it was a matter of course. You're kidding, those 2 level 6s? The tall guy and his 2 companions looked at each other blankly. I told you their S rating wasn't hot air. You wouldn't believe it. Convinced now? Fong Ming snorted. The 3 of them looked grim, heads down, not daring to argue back. But a demon abyss was different, and the outcome was still hard to say. Yun Yao and I strode into the sanctum, and at a glance we saw a lofty throne. The demon throne. Seated on it was a demon in pitch-black armor, both hands gripping a sword laid across its knees. It suddenly opened its ghostly blue eyes and stared coldly at the 2 of us. The temperature in the hall plunged, a cold, sinister aura spreading wildly. Curse of the Breath of Death, HP minus 100 per second. Abyss Demon's Gaze, speed minus 50%. Abyss Demon Bowser, boss. Level 65. Skills, Abyss Summoning, Demon Shadow Transformation, Death Wraith Charge. Assessment. A little demon sitting on a throne dares to call itself a demon king? Laughable. Mere ants dare to break into my sanctum and seek death. Bowser's hoarse voice echoed through the hall. Two black figures in knight's armor, bearing some resemblance to it, shot out from the shadows, charging straight at the two of us. Pitiful and foolish humans. Clack clack, bang bang bang. Crit minus. Crit minus. Crit minus. How is this possible? I deleted the two summons. I turned my head, unimpressed. Speak up. I can't hear you. You demon that crawled out of the sewer, and you dare be this arrogant? Calling yourself the demon throne. Are you even worthy? It looked down on us, so I fired right back without any courtesy. I thought you were the demon king, but you're just a nobody. How embarrassing. I raised the shotgun and pointed it at it, my face full of mockery. Clack clack, bang, bang, bang. The distance was a bit far, but the 2,000-meter range reached it. The next instant, its figure vanished from the throne, nowhere to be found in the whole hall. So fast. Long Lin, you actually missed? Yun Yao was utterly astonished. These past few days she hadn't seen me miss once. I was calm. Don't panic, let the bullet fly for a moment. As long as I lock the target, my hit rate is 100%, and no matter how fast it is, it can't escape. Crit minus. Crit minus. Crit minus. The moment it drew close, it was knocked back by 3 consecutive crits, flying backward and crashing down far away. Hit by slow, it clearly slowed down. I decisively activated hypervelocity movement, instantly rushing in front of it, and jammed the muzzle straight into its mouth. Killing you actually takes 2 shots. You're doing pretty well. Clack clack, bang, bang, bang. Crit minus. The bullets exploded inside, blowing its head straight into fragments. Killed Abyss Demon Bowser. Experience plus. Level risen to level 9. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. Epic Grade Bloody Demon Sword. Advanced Skill Scroll ×1. Title, Demon Slayer. Bloody Demon Sword. Epic Grade. Strength plus 1200. Effect, bonus damage plus 300%. Hitting a target temporarily strips 20% of its stats. Demon Slayer, blue, upgradable. Damage to demon type plus 30%. Open the chest. I pulled Yun Yao and rushed to the throne. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. Legendary grade weapon Soul Devouring Frenzy Horn Sword Blueprint ×1. Advanced Strengthening Gem ×1. This is amazing. What a haul this time. 5 Chaos Stones from a single instance. Others might not get that many in a month. Someone lacking in both luck and strength might not stack up 5 in 3 or 4 months. High-grade instances really do give generous rewards. Yun Yao's face was all smiles too. She couldn't compare to me, but she was already very content, smiling like a little flower. Zhang Lan couldn't sit still at the entrance, pacing back and forth, aging 10 years in a single day. Chief Jiang, I'm sorry. I should have held my ground a bit more back then. Fang Ming apologized over and over. She glanced at him and shook her head, saying nothing. He was just ordinary staff, and even if he'd wanted to stop us, he couldn't have, so it wasn't his fault. The responsibility was mainly her own. The tall guy and his 2 companions exchanged a smile, smug at the corners of their mouths. If not for their concern over Zhang Lan's status, they'd have wanted to mock Fang Ming long ago. Yun Fan and Yun Li exchanged a glance, no longer wanting to stay. This was a demon abyss, and no matter how they hid, 2 level 6 gold classes couldn't hold out much longer. Just then, light flashed, and 2 figures appeared at the entrance. The demon abyss immediately began cracking apart and vanishing. Everyone froze. A demon abyss disguised as a purgatory-grade dungeon, and they'd been in only an hour and 30-some minutes, and actually cleared it. You really cleared it? Zhang Lan's face was full of surprise and excitement, even her tone one of disbelief. Yin Yao nodded. As for me, I was staring at my panel, my eyes lighting up. Completed Demon Throne, Beginner Mission, may enter the first stage. Heart of Desecration. Unlock level 10, may open at any time. High-grade instances like this that match your current level are rare, and there was a next stage, meaning more Chaos Stones in gear. The more Chaos Stones, the better I could hold down this insufficient firepower anxiety of mine. Too bad the next stage required level 10, and I was still a bit short on experience, so I had to hurry and level up. Wonderful, as long as you two are all right. Zhang Lan finally let out a breath. Fang Ming couldn't stop grinning. The 2 of us being safe put him at ease, and even happier was the 500,000 in hand. Over 3 years of income, and today he'd struck it big. Everyone, time to transfer the money. He held the payment code out in front of the 3 of them. Strangely, in this underground garage phone calls had no signal, yet transferring money had no problem at all. The tall guy, the red-haired woman, and the muscular man watched the two of us from afar, their eyes full of wariness. A moment ago they'd been full of scorn, and now nothing was left but fear and embarrassment. A named, notorious demon inside a demon abyss, and the two of us cleared it in under 2 hours. How strong would that damage output have to be? 100,000 was nothing to an awakener, but throwing it away for nothing still stung. The corners of all three of their mouths twitched, but no one was willing to move first. I'll go first. Yun Fan transferred it first, his attitude easygoing. Many thanks, young Master Yun. Fong Ming thanked him with a smile. Xinxiao Bank. Your account ending in this number received 200,000 yuan at 12:33. He'd only saved up a bit over 50,000 after years of toil, and here someone tossed out 200,000 offhand. Fong Ming was grinning ear to ear, then looked at the remaining three. Zhang Lan turned aside and silently observed, saying nothing. Anxious as she'd been earlier, she'd taken in all three of their little moves. When Fong Ming spoke up asking for money, she roughly understood what they'd been scheming and just watched coldly from the sidelines. Yin Yao looked at me, puzzled. I quickly guessed the whole story. The moment we came out, the staff member collected money. So someone must have bet on whether we could clear it, the staff member wagering that we would, those three not believing it. I leaned close to Yun Yao and quietly told her my guess. The two of us nearly pressed together. Yun Yao had long since lost interest in caring about others, only feeling how close we were, her heart racing. With everyone watching, the tall guy and the red-haired woman had no choice but to reluctantly pull out their phones and transfer the money. Fong Ming quickly reminded them, "Return the 3,000 I transferred earlier too." He didn't want to be short a single cent. The received payment alerts kept sounding, and Fong Ming was in high spirits. The tall guy and his two companions gritted their teeth and turned to leave. Yun Li suddenly laughed. Some people are really pitiful. Even clinging to a big thigh does them no good, mocking them outright. The three of them paused their steps, but could only swallow their displeasure and walk off. The other side was stronger. Yun Li couldn't stop chuckling, finding the whole scene amusing. She'd dealt with the tall guy before and had long disliked their character. So naturally, she wasn't letting them off now. After the three left, Fong Ming smilingly suggested treating everyone. Made a good bit today. Come on, my treat. But the moment he looked up, he ran into Jiang Lan's dark face. As a public servant, gambling was against the rules to begin with, and feeling guilty, he wanted to explain. Jiang Lan cut him off directly. Don't let there be a next time. Fong Ming hurriedly agreed, and only then did the group head to a nearby restaurant together. The mood in the private room was relaxed. Jiang Lan got the rundown of the demon abyss along the way, and hearing me say that aside from that level 65 boss at the end being a little tough, everything else was a one-shot kill, she was dumbfounded. She checked our levels. Only level 9. 2 level 9s, taking down a level 65 demon in 2 shots, and calling it a little troublesome. No matter how you heard it, that was not normal. She understood in her heart that these two would, whether on the Abyss defense lines or the Myriad Heavens battlefield, be an extremely important mainstay for Xinxia in the future. And both surviving family of fallen heroes, clean backgrounds, utterly loyal, and once cultivated, they were the hope itself. As she thought it, she couldn't help her aunt's doting smile. Fong Ming looked down at his account. 550,000 received, grinning ear to ear, easier than picking up money off the ground. Yun Fan and Yun Li, the brother and sister, had actually followed along on their own, and Fong Ming had neither invited nor turned them away. After hearing our record, they were equally shocked. Compared to me, they were on a whole different level. Long Lin, big brother, your stat panel must be really strong, right? Yun Li rested her chin on her hands, eyes sparkling. It's all right, I guess. Walking into that hall, I actually hesitated a bit. I answered with a smile. Haha, big brother Long Lin really knows how to joke. Taking out an abyss demon in 2 shots, and still calling your stats not enough. How's a red class healer like me supposed to feel? In her floral dress, long hair drifting, she had a quiet air about her. The chat was pleasant. The bet came up during it too, but the brother and sister just disliked those three and didn't bring Fong Ming's part into the open, clearly not wanting to sow a rift between the two of us. Yun Yao sat off to the side with her arms crossed, pouting, a little jealous. Chatting with another girl and having that much fun? Practically laughing his head off, leaving her out in the cold. The dishes arrived in full, and just as everyone was enjoying the meal, Yun Fan joined in too. Suddenly, he looked at me and lowered his voice. Mr. Long, we found a spatial rift with a level 30 cap, and there's a ruin inside. Any interest? So the brother and sister had followed along with a plan in mind. That rift only allowed 10 in, and 2 teams had already been lost inside, so they didn't dare enter rashly. But we were different. I could take out a level 65 demon in 2 shots, so a level 30 rift was no pressure at all. The scale is huge. From going in to coming out, your level could reach at least 13. Yunfan added. There are lots of monsters inside, and the hall will definitely satisfy you. Jianglan and Fong Ming said nothing. Only the Yun family knew the coordinates, and the League didn't have many high-grade instances to give us. With an opportunity like this, why not try? If we could beat a level 65 demon, a level 30 was nothing at all. Sure, I agreed. Not interested. Yun Yao coldly refused. I was just fretting over how to level up, and instances like this weren't easy to find. The experience required was too much, harder the higher you climbed, and to hit level 10, it was best to grind high-grade instances. This chance was just right. Yun Yao, though, was fed up with how well Yun Li and I were getting along, and grinding another instance together was more than she could stand. Right now Yun Yao was on my left, Yun Li on my right, the 2 of us chatting away, and watching it left a bad taste in her mouth. Great holy mage, to get into Divine Capital University, you've got to grind more high-grade instances. This chance is rare, and once it's gone, it's gone. My tone softened, coaxing her sincerely. Getting into Divine Capital University together? Yun Yao was secretly pleased, but kept a straight face. Fine then, pretending to be reluctant. Then it's settled. The map is huge, so we may not get out for a while. Give your families a heads up first. We've got the supplies ready. When do we set off? Yun Fan was overjoyed. We leave after lunch. The exam's in 9 days, no time to waste. Good, I'll arrange it right now. Yun Fan stepped out to make a call. I took out my phone too and called Yun Yao's mom. Hello, Long Lin, what is it? Auntie, I've decided to elope with Yun Yao. Elope for how long? I hung up the phone. Everyone around looked at me in surprise, thinking the line was too bold. Hearing it, Yun Yao was delighted inside, picturing the eloping scene, running with me under the setting sun, so romantic. But she put on a serious face. Don't talk nonsense. I just smiled. Soon, outside the restaurant, the 4 of us thanked Fong Ming. He'd treated us to the meal. Fong Ming didn't stand on ceremony, and instead thanked us for clearing it safely. After Jiang Lan and Fong Ming left, Yun Yao and I got into Yun Fan's luxury car and set off for our destination. At the teleport plaza, we passed through a portal to Dongli City, then transferred toward a nearby wilderness zone. Along the way, we bought 2 sets of combat gear together. We'd be out in the wild for a few days, and while Yun Fan's and my casual clothes could get by, Yun Yao's and Yun Li's skirts weren't suitable. A little past 4 in the afternoon, the 4 of us reached the instance entrance. About 80 people were already standing at the gate, mostly logistics and supply, with only 6 awakeners around level 27 or 28. The moment Yun Fan and Yun Li appeared, everyone came forward to greet them. Did you guys pack everything? Yun Fan asked. A 50-year-old man in fine clothes stepped up. All set. Each person has 7 days' worth of food and tents ready. Yun Fan nodded, turned to me. Supplies are fully stocked. You 2 only bring your own stuff, and I'll have others carry more in. Big brother Long Lin, I'll help you grab your gear. Yun Li offered willingly. Thanks a lot. She called me Big Brother Long Lin the whole time, and Yun Yao's face darkened, feeling like a total outsider. Supplies could go straight into the pack slots, but too much would slow you down, so the amount had to be controlled. Being the heir of a wealthy family, Yun Fan had packed nothing but top-grade stuff. The food was high-end luxury fare, and he even brought a barbecue grill. The lifestyle of the rich truly was different. Most of the gear was carried by the other awakeners, and Yun Yao and I only took what was essential, so our task was relatively light. Young master, those 2 are the awakeners you hired to complete the mission? The butler asked hesitantly. So many people had already died in the rift. These 2 looked far too young. Could they really pull it off? Don't just look at their level being only 9, Yun Fan started to explain. Level 9. The butler nearly broke down. A level 30 purgatory grade instance. What could 2 level 9s possibly do? Yun Fan didn't get angry. He knew the butler was worried about him. They're gold combat classes. But gold is still only level 9. Young master, this is nonsense. The butler was deeply anxious. They have gold signature weapons. I watched them clear the demon abyss this morning with my own eyes. Ah. The butler was a white-class civilian, but the moment he heard 2 level 9 gold-class awakeners had cleared the demon abyss, he instantly understood how absurd it was. For most people it was a nightmare, yet these 2 had cleared it. Utterly bukkake. All right, get ready. They're pressed for time. Yun Fan urged. Yun Fan and I were about the same age, but our paths were different. He'd leveraged his family's resources to awaken and draw cards early, so reaching level 19 had come fast. They didn't have the right to take the college entrance exam and go to university, but that didn't matter. With enough family resources, there was no need to fight for that small spot. Understood. The butler nodded and went to find the 6 awakeners to give them quiet instructions. Hearing that the 2 of us were only level 9 but had cleared the demon abyss, the 6 of them tightened their expressions significantly. In this world, in the end, it was always the strong who called the shots. They were only around 28 or 29, and who could guarantee they'd walk out alive from a demon abyss? Soon, the group, carrying all the gear, partied up and stepped into the purgatory desert. The desert stretched boundless, searing hot waves rolling, the air itself seeming warped by the heat. The clear, gentle sky turned into an oven under the blazing sun. So hot. Big brother Longlin, let me hold the umbrella for you. Yunli immediately opened her umbrella to shade me. No thanks. I smiled and declined. Yun Yao watched it all, couldn't help grumbling. He's a man, still afraid of heat? Being so pale? Thinking he can be a little pretty boy? Getting a tan is actually healthier. Then she walked off without looking back. Her jealousy was completely untethered now. Yun Li and I exchanged a glance and shrugged. Yun Fan stood beside us, smiling and shaking his head, finding the scene quite amusing. Desert Year Lizard, rare. Level 25. Strength 2000, Agility 500, Constitution 4000. Assessment, low level, but thick skin, tough hide, and strong attacks. Desert Duoscorpion, strengthened. Level 25. These stats are way too absurd. No wonder so many people died before us. The desert monsters are simply not easy to deal with. The group was still complaining about the panels, but I'd already drawn the submachine gun and opened fire. Crit, minus 9,999. Crit, minus 9,999. Crit, minus 9,999. Killed Desert Year Lizard. Experience plus 1,200. Killed Desert Dew Scorpion. Experience plus 1,100. Obtained Scorpion Dew Pouch times 1. Everyone was stunned, as dozens of your lizards and Dew Scorpions toppled over in an instant. They'd just burst out of the sand, hadn't even had time to hiss before being deleted. Every shot hit for 99.99, damage overflowed, pure one-shot kills. Our goal was clear, a distant cluster of ruined buildings, the ruin Yun Fan had mentioned, and we just had to fight our way there. The distance wasn't short, so it would probably take some time. I walked at the very front, scanning and spraying the submachine gun. Anything that surfaced within 6 kilometers was deleted instantly, never even getting a chance to fight back. The rest of the group ended up being somewhat superfluous, not sure what to do. Big brother Longlin, your damage is so high. Your class sounds super interesting. Yunli hurried over, keeping pace with me. Modern classes are rare, but overall they're all right. I kept spraying as I chatted with her idly. She was very lively and often made a few intimate little moves, quite good at flirty. That, seen by Yun Yao, was outright criminal. And the culprit wasn't Yunli, it was me, this guy who always smiled so gently. Heh, men, planning to develop a number 2 girlfriend? Come on, look at her. You're clearly aiming to be a kept pretty boy for a wealthy lady. The more Yun Yao thought about it, the angrier she got, and she just pulled out her staff and cast a skill. Holy Meteor Shower. Divine Light. Arcs of meteors flashed under the sun, craters exploded on the ground, dust flew everywhere. Puff puff. Everyone choked and spat out sand. Cough, cough. I cough constantly. Yun Yao showed a smug little smile, her head seeming to grow red demon horns. But her explosion damage stunned everyone too, and monsters she hit were nearly all one-shot. No wonder they're the level 9s who cleared the demon abyss. Light element damage against abyss monsters is even more absurd, and her weapon's a gold signature weapon too. We're level 27, 28, grade A in the league. When compared, the gap is really that huge. Their damage, SS+, or even SS++ aren't a problem. The 6 awakeners gathered in a huddle, whispering. They'd thought it was an ordinary job, but now found themselves mere porters. Great holy mage, protect me. I immediately hid behind Yun Yao. She was casting, so I might as well take a break. My 3 chaos stones on hand finally got to do some work. Yun Yao sister, let me hold the umbrella for you. Yunli popped over and got close, acting very affectionate and showering praise. I, meanwhile, quietly drew a card. First stone, gold, gunner, strengthened 6. Second stone, gold, CCQ, 1200 submachine gun, upgraded. CCQ, 1300 submachine gun, Gold signature weapon +1. Caliber 11.43 millimeters. Magazine 30. Range 400 meters. Strength +4000. Damage +300%. Critical damage +300%. Third stone. Gold talent. Skyward Redemption. Skyward Redemption, Gold. Effect. 100% immunity to all negative or curse status effects. Remembering last time being weakened by the Demon Throne's curse. Now with this, I wouldn't have to fear any debuff. 3 draws, very satisfied. Suddenly, the ground ahead quivered, sand collapsed, and a huge batch of monsters poured out. Desert Your Scorpion, Elite. Level 28. Flowing Sand Monster, Rare. Level 27. Sandstone Titan, Leader. Level 30. How did so many monsters pop up all at once? The leader's 30 meters tall. It even blocked out the sun. Yun Fan and the others all entered combat mode, and Yun Yao's casting speed quickened too, but the monsters kept growing stronger, and her attack speed couldn't keep up with the monsters popping out of the sand. The flowing sand monsters merged with the sand, impossible to tell apart unless you looked very carefully. Watch your feet. Yun Fan drove his sword through a monster under his feet and warned the rest. Fragmentation grenades exploded in succession, and monsters kept getting blown away. When the group started to panic, I rushed in, firing and churning out grenades like they were free. Shushao, monsters fell in droves, and nearby ones got caught in the blast too. The ground was covered in bodies. What kind of damage is that? The weapon, right? Ordinary monsters can't take a single hit. It's only those giant ones. The anti-giant monster grenade detonated with a crash, and the whole group was thrown back onto their seats. They'd expected the giant monsters to tank, but one grenade erased them completely. The level 30 leader, just like that? With this damage, we just carry the gear and follow, no need to fight. Before, we were skeptical, but now we're fully convinced. This experience is almost embarrassing to take. Don't overthink it. They're the main force. We're just the porters. Sand swirled in the air. I, wearing the combat suit, kept fighting harder and harder, throwing grenades like they cost nothing, leaving deep craters and corpses in my wake. The only pity was that the monsters didn't drop chaos stones. We'd entered the instance in the afternoon, and by the time we were traveling, night had fallen. We'll reach the ruin by noon tomorrow. Rest here tonight. Take turns keeping watch, Yin Fan suggested. The group set up camp on the spot and lit a barbecue. The desert was scorching hot by day and freezing cold at night. The tents were set up close together, and everyone sat around the fire, roasting meat, a uniquely cozy experience. Looking up, the stars looked like diamonds. The monsters around had all been cleared by then, so there was basically no danger, but as a precaution, they still paired up and took shifts. The sizzle of roasting meat, the crackle of firewood, everyone chatting and laughing. While eating, Yin Fan spoke up. With your strength, in the future you'll definitely be pillars of the nation. Any interest in joining our company? A powerhouse like them joining would significantly boost the company's status. Yun Li smiled and placed the freshly roasted steak on my plate. Big brother Long Lin, this one's for you. I'd been pursued day in and day out for years, and it was actually quite exhausting. Thank you. I accepted the steak and turned to Yun Fan. Thanks for the invitation, but my family's ancestral precept is to devote my whole life to serving the people of Xinxia. Our family had been generations of loyal heroes. How could we ever sell ourselves to a wealthy family or a corporation? No amount of money could change that. Yun Yao glanced at me, then at Yun Li, and said, sorry, I also want to honor my father's final wish and continue serving the nation. Thank them for all the support they've given us over the years. After her father passed, the nation had taken good care of her, and she would never forget that. Seeing our firm expressions, everyone else solemnly admired us. It was because of people like us that Xinxia could stand unshaken on the myriad heavens battlefield and the abyss defense lines. Everyone here was a beneficiary. How could they not respect us? Yun Fan apologized seriously. I only meant it as a suggestion, no ill intent. Once the line was drawn, naturally no one said more, but for the two powerhouse individuals not joining, they still felt a bit regretful. We lingered around the fire eating and drinking, and it was over an hour before everyone broke up. Yun Yao and I were the main force and didn't have to keep watch, so the others took the night shift. The desert's night temperature was extremely low. Only the sound of the firewood and the footsteps of the sentries echoed quietly. SSS, SSS, SSS. Around 1 or 2 in the morning, I suddenly heard the sand shifting. The desert began to flow. The sound was faint, but I snapped alert immediately, got up first, pulled back Yun Yao's tent flap, and a fragrant scent wafted out. I gently tapped her shoulder. Don't sleep anymore, wake up. I lowered my voice, to both not scare her and not alert enemies. She opened her eyes, saw my smiling face, felt a thrill inside, and got up right away. Everyone in the instance wore clothes to sleep, for emergencies. The others were also woken up quietly, left their tents, and squatted down far away. It didn't matter if the tents got destroyed, we had backups, and the main point this time was to lure the enemy in. I'd already buried several grenades near the tents before, all kinds of types. Judging by the speed and range of the sand flow, it was a giant monster, and the SSS grew closer and closer. Suddenly a roar, a bestial mouth burst out of the sand and instantly swallowed all the tents, the fire, and even the grenades whole. I'd intended to detonate them remotely, but it had just swallowed them directly, and there was no chance left. This giant creature leapt up, blocking the starry sky. Sand shark? Level? Assessment. True sand shark? It was over 300 or 400 meters long, swimming like a shark in the sea. It swallowed the tents, then dived back into the sand, leaping out repeatedly, excited and thrilled. No one dared move. I made a shushing gesture, then got up and ran toward the distance. The group was stunned and baffled. This monster was already gone. Just let it leave on its own. As long as we stayed quiet, there'd be no danger, and if things got too bad, we could only use the Return to City scroll to escape. But the scroll had a 10-second cast time and couldn't be interrupted, so using it was very dangerous. Clack clack, bang bang bang. I walked forward, and the sand shark leapt out of the sand. I immediately racked the shotgun, firing several shots in a row. Crit, crit, crit. Damage exploded. The sand shark let out a piercing roar, deep and ONG. What's he doing? Is he out of his mind? Yun Fan and the others watched, speechless, not daring to make a sound. Ayo, the sand shark wasn't scared off at all. Instead, it dashed through the sand, heading straight for me. Clack clack, bang bang bang. I kept firing while retreating, but its body was too huge, and pushing it back was nearly useless. It quickly caught up, and we were only 100 meters apart. Quick, get out of the way, big brother Longlin. It's over. Despair was etched on everyone's faces. Yin Yao bit her lower lip, her eyes still resolute. Although she thought I was fickle and low on principles, there was one thing she always believed in. I never did anything without confidence and success. So, I wouldn't get into trouble. Ayo, the sand shark opened its sheer mouth and swallowed me whole. Everyone froze dumbfounded. The night was pitch black, sand swirled, and no one could see a thing. Just as they were about to use the Return to City scrolls to flee, a familiar figure dashed out from the sands. Only I would dare appear like this. He's all right. What's he doing now? The next moment, a distant explosion tore up the sands, fire and lights soaring into the sky, again and again, the air itself trembling. The sand shark screamed, a mournful wail. In the firelight, my figure gradually became clear, dressed in combat gear, smugly giving the peace sign to the stunned group. I'd actually buried grenades near the tents before, and they'd been swallowed by the sand shark. If I could detonate them, the blast would solve everything. I'd first left the teammates and tried hitting it with the shotgun to blow it up, but the effect was limited. So I waited for it to leap out and swallow me, then activated hypervelocity movement, using the ghost state to slip a giant anti-giant monster grenade with the safety pin pulled into its belly, and quickly escaped. The grenade exploded, and the sand shark shrieked. This operation was straight up explosive. Killed sand shark. Experience plus. Level risen to level 11. Level risen to level 12. Obtained Chaos Stone ×2. Mythic Gear Desert's Lament. Title: Unbeatable Hero. Desert's Lament. Accessory: Mythic Grade. Spirit plus 5000. Magic critical damage plus 100%. Magic critical rate plus 50%. Unbeatable Hero. Gold. All 4 attributes plus 1000. Bonus damage plus 1000%. Thanks for watching. I didn't look back at the explosion, but turned straight to the few pairs of stunned eyes and gave a suave bow. Real men never look back at explosions. Yun Fan, Yun Li, and the 6 Awakeners were all dumbfounded, their mouths wide open, and it took a long time before they came back to their senses. Most of the experience and items went to me, and they also got a little share, but the scene before them was just too shocking. He actually did it. Who could have believed it? How about it? Not bad, right? I walked over, smiling, and casually slipped the Desert's Lament into Yun Yao's hands. This gear was magic damage, so I couldn't use it. I'd accepted her love token before, and this was my return gift. Not bad. You're kidding. That was absolutely awesome. Master. No wonder he cleared the demon abyss, bold and careful at the same time. Super cool. The The group could think of no other words, only stunned admiration. So strong they felt like they were questioning their own lives. Yun Yao saw the stats on the Desert's Lament and froze. On the surface, she showed no reaction, but inside she was overjoyed. A mythic-grade accessory. And he'd actually given it to me? This guy was quite clever. She stubbornly handed it back. Give it back. I don't want your stuff. Inside, she was silently pleading. Say I'm your girlfriend. This is our love token. And drive Yunli crazy. All right then. I truly reached out to take it. Huh? Yun Yao was stunned. I was just kidding, and you actually came for it? But my hand reached out, gently ruffled her hair, and said, already given away. How can I take it back? Then he turned to Yun Fan. Let's set up the camp again, shall we? Yun Yao pouted, secretly thrilled, but also a little bit bummed. All right. Yun Fan led the others to rebuild the tents. This time Yun Yao and I rested alone, while the others kept watch all around. After what just happened, who could still sleep? It wasn't clear whether the sand shark would come back or not, and better safe than sorry. The next morning, at 8 o'clock, Yun Yao and I woke up one after another. 6 awakeners had already prepared breakfast, a gruel cooked with precious ingredients, and after drinking it, everyone felt mentally invigorated. Everyone admired Yun Yao, and me even more. Strength earned respect. After breakfast, we set off right away. The monsters on the road were a bit stronger than the day before, and the experience a bit more, but for the two of us they weren't a problem. Around 1 in the afternoon, the group finally arrived at the destination. Lost capital, Eye of Anubis. The huge city stood in the desert, with 2 massive Sphinx statues standing on either side of the entrance, tall and imposing. Everyone stood on the rock slab leading to the entrance, looking utterly tiny in front of the capital. Finally, time for the main course. Let's go. I lazily stretched my arms, took the lead forward, Yun Yao on my left, Yun Fan and Yun Li on my right, and the rest of the awakeners guarded at the rear. No one dared relax. Just as we got near the Sphinx statues, the ground shook violently. Sphinx Guardian, Sohudra. Level 31. Skills. Lion-faced magic light slash. Human-faced order spell. Assessment. Look imposing, but actually not that strong. The 2 giant monsters slowly stood up, blocking the path like 2 mountains. Everyone was taken aback. How did monsters in this place get so big? I immediately pulled out the anti-giant monster grenade and bang 2 times. Killed Sphinx Guardian. Experience plus. Obtained intermediate strengthening gem ×1. Mythic weapon Sphinx Guardian shield blueprint ×1. They hadn't even gotten a chance to unleash their power before being sent back home. Just happened to have grenades handy for big guys. Perfect. Yun Fan and the others were still stunned, and the battle was already over. Stellar Corridor. The giant stone door slowly opened, and I led the way in. Just as the panel on the screen said, it was like walking down a corridor amid the starry sky, with endless stars overhead and deep darkness on both sides. Death Beasts Elite. Level 31. Suddenly, a huge batch of wand-carrying monsters appeared in front, like cynocephaly, stretching endlessly. Rat-a-tat-tat. Gunfire never stopped. This corridor was the perfect battleground for a submachine gun. I charged ahead, firing wildly, and not a single monster could stand in my way. Double-headed Hellhound, strengthened. Level 30. More fast-moving monsters appeared behind, but my submachine gun deleted them within 7 steps, and also hit perfectly beyond 7 steps. Purely thankful to me. After resting and eating a little, we pressed on. Obelisk Maze. Soon we reached the next map. A huge starry sky maze, and the hardest part wasn't the monsters, but finding the way. Mummy Rare. Level 33. So scary. A mummy lunged at us the moment we entered. Yun Yao and Yun Li immediately hugged me, as if everyone else around was unreliable. I ignored them and swapped the shotgun out. After using the submachine gun for a while, there was no feeling left, but the shotgun still gave me goosebumps. Clack clack, bang, bang, bang. With one shot, all the mummies were blown away, without a chance to fight back. So satisfying. Wait. I suddenly raised my hand and signaled to stop at a corner. Clack clack, bang, bang, bang. I fired at a spot that looked empty. Everyone was stunned. There were no monsters in front. Why did he suddenly open fire? The next instant, their eyes popped open. The bullets actually turned a corner, flew around the bend, and a few mummies were already lying on the ground. Could that be Khalid? How did he spot the mummies behind the wall? And how did the bullets turn the corner? Actually, I could see behind the wall thanks to the detector hanging on my ear, which clearly imaged monsters behind obstacles. As for the bullets turning, that's just flick shot. Hit rate 100%. Once locked, it hits, no matter the turn. The maze was big, with too many walls, and I got fed up after a while. The detector already showed me the exit, but following the normal route would take 2 days to get out. This won't work. Cut through a shortcut. I gave the order, and the people behind immediately crowded around me. I directly tossed a giant anti-giant monster grenade. Bang! The blast trembled the whole space. Luckily, there was a bend ahead to cushion the force, otherwise Yun Fan and the others would have been in for it. Even so, the group was blown back, their hair messed up. Boss, could you at least give a heads up? I just finished saying it, and you started the attack. Who can handle that? I turned around and saw a big hole blasted in the maze wall. Come on, come on. Under my lead, the group passed through the hole and got closer and closer to the exit. Normal people would never have thought of such a genius strategy. Bang! Another blast. The group leaped over another wall, and in front of them appeared a treasure chest. Nice. Actually, I'd blown the wall because I'd seen the chest's image in the detector. So convenient. Better than slowly searching for the path. Opening the chest was up to luck, so I stepped forward and did it. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1, Advanced Skill Scroll ×1. Not bad. I turned around and saw Yun Yao nearly bursting into laughter, while everyone else was covered in dust, looking grumpy. Pork rib and sweet and sour sauce recipe? Spirit +20. Yun Fan looked at the empty space in his hand and smiled bitterly. Why didn't I get anything? The other 6 were quite awkward too. Probably didn't contribute enough to the instance, so the chest didn't give rewards. It's fine. There's one more treasure chest in the maze. I took the lead to blast another wall, fought monsters as they came, and if no monsters, just blow the wall. The maze was full of mummies, and with the confined space, they were gone in a few shots. The gunner class was in its element here. After another series of blasts, we found the next treasure chest and opened it. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1, Advanced Strengthening Gem ×1. Yun Yao laughed happily. The haul was decent. The others still looked glum. It was just fate. Tugging at it all day, the instance turned out to be much larger than we'd imagined. Monsters were plenty, but the experience too thin. For us, a strengthened class, it wasn't enough. Fortunately, we'd killed the sand shark last night, and I'd reached level 12, or I'd still be stuck at level 10. Yun Yao's class strengthening level wasn't that high, so she needed less experience, and with her secondary damage output, her level matched mine. We rested in the maze that night, planning to blast 3 more walls and clear the maze tomorrow morning. The explosion sounds attracted surrounding mummies, so experience wouldn't be an issue. Dinner was stir-fry, and Yin Li's cooking was quite good. Amazing. Being able to eat stir-fry in an instance was something I'd never even dared imagine. The rich kid and his sister really knew how to enjoy life. Thanks for the praise, big brother Longlin. Yin Li's face turned red, and her movements got even quicker. Yun Yao, off to the side, smacked her lips, feeling a little disappointed. She'd always been taken care of by her mother and couldn't cook a thing. Seeing me praise someone else, her heart turned sour. And she secretly vowed to learn to cook at the first opportunity and shock me with it. Everyone devoured their food. In the wilderness, eating a hot stir-fry was a uniquely special experience. After we'd eaten, we set up camp where we were, and someone kept watch. I pulled out the 4 Chaos Stones I'd saved up. Instances like this were such a joy, accidentally blowing 4 out in the process, and I could enjoy a relaxing draw. First stone, Gold Gunner. Strengthened 7. Just 2 more cards to graduate. Next I'll just wait for level 30 Awakening. Second stone, Gold, Divine Dragon Combat Suit. Strengthen. T1, Divine Dragon Combat Suit, Gold Signature Weapon +1. Constitution +4000. Immune to 80% damage. Strengthen +1. Defense +1000%. Zhongbai strengthening really is something else. Stats pulled to the max, and I feel incredibly safe. Third stone, Gold Gunner. Strengthen 8. Just 1 more card, so close to graduation. Fourth stone, Gold, WQ, 911 Shotgun. Strengthen it directly. WQ, 912 Shotgun, Gold Signature Weapon +1. Caliber 18.5 mm. Magazine 5. Range 200 meters. Strength +4000. Bonus damage +2000%. Hits knockback. Strengthen +1. Critical damage +1000%. Just 1 card left. The class not graduated. Really a pity. Although the shotgun strengthening was strong, thinking about that last step still left me a bit unsatisfied. I had to push harder tomorrow. That night went without incident, quieter than the previous day, and I slept very soundly. Exam countdown. 8 days. Bang. After breakfast, I started blowing up walls, detonating anything in our way, without the slightest hesitation. Stellar Sacred Lake. We quickly reached the new map. Under the deep, starry sky, a clear lake blocked our path, reflecting the entire sky of stars. It was impossible to tell whether the water or the abyss of space was real. Everyone stood at the entrance, facing an endless lake surface, with no place to land their feet. They all froze. Without a flying skill or a raft, there was no way to cross. Yun Fan had carried a lot of pressure throughout, with me and the others leading the way, and now they were stuck, and everyone felt frustrated. Just as they were hesitating, I suddenly walked onto the lake's surface. My feet touched the water, ripples spreading out, like a dream. The group watched me walking across, step by step, marveling at how magical the scene was. Suddenly, human-shaped monsters surged out of the water and blocked the way. Yun Yao and I instantly opened fire, waves of monsters appearing, experience skyrocketing. The two of us sighed exhilarated, and the team pushed forward steadily. Around noon, we finally saw a lone door in the middle of the lake. But the lake's surface suddenly churned violently, as if the sea and rivers were turning upside down. Everyone Jinjiang Ly gathered together, and monsters were popping out of the water, more and more. Doesn't this have over 10,000? Yun Li's voice trembled, and she instinctively hugged me, her body shaking with fear. The monsters weren't just numerous, but also included giant pilgrimage monsters, several times bigger than the regular ones, eyeless and mouthless, looking like pools of stagnant water, surrounding the group and sending chills down their spines. Rat-a-tat-tat. I fired furiously, and a batch fell, yet the number never reduced. I tossed fragmentation grenades, and each explosion took out dozens, but the monsters kept coming. Only Yun Yao and I were the main force, and the others' attacks were nearly useless. So exhilarating. The monsters made my scalp tingle, but the more Aizja, the more excited I got. Only this way could I level up quickly. Submachine gun and grenades together. Over 60% of the monsters were taken down by me. Most of the rest went to Yun Yao, and the others could only clean up the stragglers. The gap was shockingly huge. The number of monsters didn't reduce at all, and we could only push forward while fighting. Rat-a-tat-tat. If not for the fact that the bullets didn't consume spirit, I would have collapsed long ago. Hold on a little longer. 1 kilometer, and we'll reach the exit. Yun Fan shouted. Their damage output was limited, and all they could do was hold off the monsters. If not for Yun Li's constant healing, they would have been swamped long ago. And of all times, the crisis escalated right then. Those pilgrims actually merged, turning into an even larger monster. Pilgrim, Guardian. Level 40. Skills. Holy Tide, Light of the Saint. Assessment. Why do these things keep getting more absurd? Can they be a little more normal? What kind of monster is that? Scared me to death. The 6 who'd come along couldn't hold it together anymore. 4 giant pilgrims, over 30 meters tall, surrounded them completely. In front of these monsters they were tiny as ants, and could only instinctively look to me, the only one they could rely on. Get down. Without hesitation, I threw 4 anti-giant monster grenades in 4 directions. Bang bang bang. The explosions came one after another. Everyone but me hit the ground for cover. In my combat suit, I stood ramrod straight, raising a hand to observe calmly. The blast shredded the monsters, but the system gave no death prompt. Immediately after, the 4 giant monsters fused into a single 100-meter-tall composite, and the pressure spiked in an instant. The group came to and looked up to see that colossus staring down at them. Never-ending 1. Level. Skills. Holy Tide, Light of the Saint. Assessment. So terrifying. Is this a monster for a level 30 purgatory instance? Are you kidding me? It was humanoid but featureless, yet in everyone's mind surfaced a pair of eerie eyes, high above, coldly and mockingly watching them. In an instant, helplessness swept over them, and they felt like ants that could be crushed to death at any moment. Despair and fear leaving them too afraid to resist. It suddenly raised a foot and stomped down at the group. I erupted, racked the shotgun, bang bang bang, and the massive impact froze its foot in midair. The damage was decent, but it couldn't knock it down. What are you standing there for? Get out of the way. I bellowed while firing wildly. The group finally snapped out of it and scrambled to flee the attack range. My shotgun fired nonstop like a machine gun, and though the monster slowed, it still wasn't killed. Right after, the never-ending 1 unleashed Holy Tide, and the lake's surface churned violently, leaving everyone unable to stand. I gritted my teeth and held my footing, never once easing off the shotgun. The anti-giant grenades flew out one after another, astonishing in power, but with limited effect on it. Luckily, the others had already pulled far back, giving me more room to maneuver. What do we do now? Brother Long's grenades couldn't even blow it up. This is big trouble. Yun Fan's few men were as frantic as ants on a hot pan, yet they didn't abandon their companions, so at least they had some loyalty. Actually, right now they could have fled far and used the return to city scroll to escape, but no one did. Yun Fan and Yun Li stared at me with grim faces, tense and powerless. In front of a true powerhouse, ordinary people were utterly insignificant, and even a +5 gold class awakener like Yun Yao could do nothing. Despair spread through everyone's hearts. Yun Yao, though, looked at me firmly, never once doubting that I would surely win. Stun, incendiary, anti-giant. I fired to hold it off while cycling through grenades. Only now did I understand. All of humanity's fear comes from insufficient firepower. Even at +9, right now I felt my firepower was a bit lacking. If I could have blown it away in one shot from the start, there'd be none of this trouble. I soon discovered that the stun and incendiary grenades actually worked, and the monster's advancing foot pulled back again. Delighted, I decided to alternate those two to force it back, fighting and retreating, wearing its HP down slowly. The shotgun and grenades thundered over the lake, and I retreated with precision, firing like mad. The light of the saint from the sky was immense in power, blasting huge craters into the lake, but I dodged them easily with hypervelocity movement and the ghost form. Woo! Woo! Splash! Slow's effect was astonishing, pressing the monster's speed to its limit. Combined with all the grenades, I finally took it down without any real danger. Killed Neverending 1. Experience Plus. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. Legendary Gear Neverending Bracelet. Neverending Bracelet Accessory. Legendary Grade. Strength plus 4,000. Constitution plus 2,000. Critical rate plus 50%. Critical damage plus 100%. What a shame. The experience is only half the Sand Sharks, and just one Chaos Stone, so stingy. I muttered under my breath. By rights, shouldn't a monster like this drop at least two? At least it dropped a legendary bracelet, with dual attributes, which is rare. Toss it on the market and there'd be a feeding frenzy, but I'm not selling now. My accessories aren't complete yet. Brother Long, so strong. A gold modern combat class, living up to its name. I've never seen anyone your level with damage this high. I'm convinced. The 6 Awakeners hadn't picked up anything good, but following me they'd eaten plenty of experience. Being alive was already enough to satisfy them. Watching me take down that colossus with ease, everyone was a little dumbfounded. That composure was something they couldn't match. Big Brother Long Lin, you're amazing. Yun Li's eyes sparkled, and she looped her arm through mine outright. It's all right, I guess. My firepower's still not fierce enough, or you all wouldn't have had to be so tense. I smiled and shook my head. All of humanity's fear comes from insufficient firepower. Those words chilled Yun Fan and the others. He blows past the cap with any casual shot, and he still thinks his firepower isn't enough? Then what was their pitiful little damage worth? They kept feeling I was mocking them, but from my expression, I was clearly serious. The joys and sorrows of one person truly can't connect with another. Yin Yao, who'd been all smiles, saw Yun Li's arm looped through mine, and her face sank in an instant. She hated most of all this look of mine, where anyone could get close. So grating. This man really is a handful. Is he planning to develop a number 2 girlfriend outright, and be a kept pretty boy on top of it? Fair enough. Yun Li's soft and sweet and can cook, and I, the number 1 girlfriend, get outclassed in a flash. The group chatted and laughed as they headed toward the next map. The pyramid, and a new challenge awaited us. Out through the door, we faced a huge pyramid gleaming with golden light, magnificent and grand, the golden glow at its apex glaring. Luckily, my combat suit came with built-in shades, so I could see it clearly. At the top of the pyramid was a golden throne. Seated on it, a mysterious being wearing a golden jackal head mask, a huge golden eye suspended above its head, the golden light streaming from that very eye. It sat squarely on the throne, a dazzling sun behind it, sacred and imposing, looking down on all beings. Level? Assessment. Damn, it won't even show a name. Really thinks it's something? Don't like it, then fight me. The monsters before at least showed a name. Now not even a name shows, which is just insulting people in public. Pyramid curse. All attributes -1%. The moment I stepped onto the rock slab, the prompt popped up. Every step triggered another reminder. Everyone but me felt a jolt inside. 1% lost per step, and this path was 100+ steps. Wouldn't all your stats be gone by the time you reached the top? Faces went pale. Yun Fan and Yun Li instinctively stopped, and even Yun Yao hesitated to advance. Only I didn't care in the slightest. striding right on. My firepower anxiety was flaring again, so I hurried to pull out Chaos Stones, hoping to finish strengthening before reaching the Jackalhead mask. I wasn't afraid of the curse at all. With Skyward Redemption, I was fully immune. One Chaos Stone used, and I pulled the gold signature weapon TB 3000, the big sniper. Not the one I wanted most, but strengthen first, talk later. TB 3200 sniper rifle, gold signature weapon +2. Caliber 12.7 millimeters. Range 4000 meters. Strength plus 3000. Bonus damage plus 1000%. Strengthen plus 1. Critical rate plus 20%. Strengthen plus 2. Critical damage plus 1000%. Very satisfied with the signature weapons boost, but not hitting plus 10 still left me a little unresigned. Right then, for decent monsters charged out from either side, heading straight for me. I had anger with nowhere to vent, and these monsters ran right into it, practically delivering themselves. Dark Titan, Guardian. Level 45. Gemide Serpent, Leader. Level 45. Clack clack, bang bang bang. Crit, crit, crit. I whipped out the shotgun, 1 shot per kill, walking and killing. Killed Dark Titan, Gemide Serpent. Experience plus. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1, Material Gem ×1, Titan Core ×1. The frustration was swept away in one go. It felt like these monsters had come to deliver a benefit. On reflection, I'd been too stingy just now, misjudging the monsters. I drew a card as I walked. Gold Gunner. +9 Fusion. +10. An arc streaked across the sky, like a nuke coming down. Oh no. Yun Fan and the others had never seen a scene like this. Every one of them was stunned, and by the time they wanted to shout it was too late. But they weren't too panicked. I'd escaped from a sand shark's mouth, so this time there might be a chance too. The nuke exploded in an instant, a massive mushroom cloud sweeping the surroundings, more absurd than before, yet dealing no damage. Then a giant phantom of me in the combat suit, holding a sniper rifle, appeared over my body, dazzlingly bright. What's going on? As my figure gradually cleared, Yun Fan and the others guessed a little, but still looked puzzled. Yin Yao stayed calm, but wore a blank look too. What new trick is Long Lin pulling now? I looked at my panel with a smile. Name, Long Lin. Talents, Gotcha God, Unique, Skyward Redemption, Gold. At level 12, my strength alone was 30,000, attack power a straight 300,000. The gear and weapon effects weren't even fully shown on the panel yet, and it was already this absurd. Now I finally had the confidence to go head-to-head with the monster up top. Looking at the skill bar, only 3 slots, and the gold signature weapon at most strengthened to +2. The panel looked intimidating, but placed on the Abyss defense lines or the Myriad Heavens battlefield, it was nothing special. The revolution has not yet succeeded, comrades must still strive. There were no teammates in my eyes, only the Jackalhead at the top of the tower. I pulled the big sniper straight out and fired 3 shots in a row. Bang, bang, bang. Long-range attack ineffective. Long-range attack ineffective. 3 shots in a row, all ineffective. Are you kidding me? A gunner's greatest advantage is range, and long range just doesn't work? Isn't that a total ripoff? My temper flared. Long range won't do, then I'll get in its face. Afraid of one Jackalhead, I quickened my pace and charged up. Pyramid Curse. All attributes -1%. Yun Fan and the others stood in place, caught between advancing and retreating. Forward, 1% loss per step. Back, and with me leading the charge, they'd lose all face retreating. Even if they were all here to cling to the big thigh, they were still people of some standing among their peers, and it would be too humiliating. Right then, another batch of Dark Titans and Gemide Serpents spawned in front of me. They couldn't reach the Jackalhead, but these could farm experience, and I was about to hit level 13. 7 days to the exam, and now pushing from level 13 toward level 20 wasn't impossible, though 25 would be a bit harder. Damn, how did Brother Long do it? Exploding stats shouldn't help. The curse cuts by percentage, and he's walked 100 steps already, so how is his damage still that high? By rights, he should have been drained empty by the curse long ago. Brother Long can do it. So can we. Let's go. The 6 Awakeners refused to believe it and charged after me. All attributes -1%. All attributes -1%. With every step, their body stats dropped drastically, and even walking felt like floating. But I was still charging and killing all the way, the shotgun 1 shot per kill, dashing and pressure-free. Dazed, they looked up to find I'd already climbed to the tower's peak. Clack clack, bang bang bang. A few critical hits, and the Jackalhead toppled without resistance. That's it, it's over? That jackal head was fierce as a god when we came in, and a few shots blew it away. Killed Golden Anubis Avatar. Experience Plus. Level risen to level 13. Obtained Chaos Stone times 2. One shot, one soul upgraded to green. One shot, one soul, green, upgradable. Critical rate plus 20%. That's all. I'd thought there'd be a tough fight, and it was one shot. This map's hardest part was the 1% stat loss per step, plus no ranged attacks against the jackal head, nearly unsolvable. Only I had Skyward Redemption, which made it this fragile. Besides, it was only an avatar of Anubis, mainly guarding the eye above its head. The golden eye suspended over the jackal head's head faded, drifted slowly in front of me, and I grabbed it. Obtained Unknown Gear, Millennium Eye. Millennium Eye bound. Quality. Spirit Plus. Effect. Once worn, only attacks within 10 meters of the wearer can deal damage. Looking at this divine artifact, I put it on directly. This range advantage was simply overpowered. Another golden treasure chest appeared before me, and I quickly opened it. Obtained Chaos Stone times 2. Enchant Gem times 1. Enchant Gem. Enchanting can boost armor break effect by 30%. I got excited. This could go on the never-ending bracelet. Enchant gems can only be applied to ordinary gear, and my signature weapons after strengthening already had armor piercing and armor ignore. Armor break cuts the enemy's defense by 30%, so anyone standing in front of me is like they're half-naked, damage off the charts. In the blink of an eye, I had 4 Chaos Stones on me. The instance rewards really were generous. Right then, everyone below had their curses lifted too, and the group happily ate a wave of experience. Immediately after, the lost capital shook violently, seeming ready to collapse at any moment, and everyone's figures began to shine. Lost capital, Eye of Anubis has been cleared, score SSS plus. Obtained Chaos Stone times 1. In a blink, everyone was teleported back to the entrance, each receiving a rating Chaos Stone. My count jumped by 1 more in an instant. The rewards were incredibly generous. I suddenly thought, completing the Demon Throne beginner mission gave no rating and no Chaos Stone, stingy to the extreme. Instances fear comparison too, and put side by side like this. Next time I open the Demon Throne new mission, I have to fight it out to the end. Clear it, and no Chaos Stone? Watch how I deal with you. The crowd fully walked out, and the entrance vanished. Quite a few people stood around, the butler waiting respectfully, along with a group of finely dressed, powerfully commanding middle-aged and older men, clearly people of high standing, though their faces all looked grim. The moment Yunli saw this group, she hurried over and looped her arm through a kindly old man's. "Grandpa, why are you all here?" The old man furrowed his brow, his tone doting. "Weren't we worried about you too?" A middle-aged man walked up to Yun Fan and scolded angrily. "Where's this place? How dare you bring your sister into an instance like this? Do you know how many people died in there? Trying to get you and your sister killed?" His voice was low, his eyes stern, as if he wanted nothing more than to slap Yun Fan, only holding back for the occasion. Yun Fan's face went ashen, head down, saying nothing. Fortunate that I'd been the backstop, or this time really could have gone badly. His father wasn't wrong to scold him. Yunli hugged the old man's arm tight and said softly, "Didn't we come out safely? Don't blame Big Brother. I was the one who wanted to go along." The middle-aged man's face was cold. "You be quiet too. We'll settle accounts back home." Yunli hugged her grandfather tighter, looking at her father with an aggrieved expression. The old man smiled and patted her hand, then looked at the middle-aged man, who could only turn his head away. Then the middle-aged man greeted Yun Yao and me with a warm smile. "You two must be Long Lin and Yun Yao. My name is Yun Hongxian, and this is my father. Thank you for all your help along the way." A completely different attitude. I replied mildly, "Hello, Grandpa Yun, Uncle Yun. We were only helping each other. No need to thank us." I reached out my hand naturally. Yun Hongxian sighed. "Heroes emerge young. No need for so much courtesy. I know my own children's level, and it was thanks to bringing you two along this time, or they wouldn't have been so lucky. Uncle Yun is too kind." I stayed humble. Both Yun Hongxian and his father admired me. So young yet without a trace of arrogance, steady instead, exceedingly rare among peers. "Yin Yao, your father and I fought side by side back in the day, so we're old friends. You young people should keep in touch from now on." He turned to Yin Yao. "Hello, Uncle Yun." At the mention of her father, Yun Yao's face broke into a smile. She'd always admired her father, often listening to his battle stories, and now meeting his comrade, she could hardly hide her excitement. "We owe you two a favor this time. If you ever need anything, just say the word." Yun Hongxian said sincerely. They'd arrived at the first possible moment, and had already looked into our identities. Just the surface info was enough to stun them. A +7 gold combat class, gold signature weapons, talent like this only seen in the news. As he praised me, he drew closer to Yun Yao too, without seeming deliberate. Having the Yun family owe this favor would only bring the relationship closer, and associating with people who have a future was all benefit, no harm. It's getting late today, too late to find another instance. Why don't I play host, and we all get a meal together? Yun Hongxian suggested. By the time we came out it was 3 or 4 in the afternoon, and indeed there was no time to find another instance. I'd already planned to go sell things at the League and head home, so with someone treating, of course I was glad. The Yun family was wealthy, so the meal would surely be high grade, and this kind of free eat-and-drink chance, a thrifty young man like me naturally wasn't going to miss. Because Yun Hongxian was her father's comrade, Yun Yao was in an especially good mood and agreed readily. After the meal, at parting, Yinli suddenly rose on her tiptoes and, catching me off guard, kissed me on the side of the face. Big brother Longlin, we'll have chances to meet again. She left with her family, blushing. I was left blank-faced, standing there with a mind gone empty. I'd never expected it. But really, so fragrant, so soft. Yun Yao saw the scene, and her face, still excited from her father's stories, instantly went cold. Passing through the portal back to Dingmen City, she didn't speak to me the whole way, keeping a cold face. Yin Yao, that really did catch me off guard just now. Can you understand? I hurried to explain. I get it. Her gaze flat, she nodded. But it didn't look like she really got it at all. You know me. In my heart there's only you, my #1 girlfriend, understand? I understand. Still cold. I get it. Yeah right. Who doesn't know Long Lin's grinning ear to ear inside? Yun Li's that gentle and pretty and even took the initiative. Who wouldn't like her? Look at me. I don't compare in anything. If it were me, I'd like a soft girl like Yun Li too. I get it. I kept explaining the whole way, and she grew even colder. That's it. This woman's truly angry. The two of us reached the Professions League, first to tally points and ratings, then sell things, to see how much the Whirlwind Greataxe would fetch. Hello, please import your panel record into the system. The counter staff made a gesture, and I uploaded my data first. She was long used to the routine, but seeing my data, she instantly perked up in shock. Name, Long Lin. Level 13. Rating, S. Projected rating, SS+. 2 days ago, he'd just registered with 12,000 points and an S rating. 2 days later, he'd gained nearly 30,000 more points. What on earth had he been doing these 2 days? Went to the Myriad Heavens battlefield to slaughter, or to the Demon Abyss for a beatdown? At only level 13 with a showing like this, once his level climbed higher and his class awakened, he might truly defy the heavens. She'd seen SS+ ratings at this level, but an SS+ at level 13 was a first. Next was Yun Yao. Name, Yun Yao. Level 13. Rating, S. Current points 9817. Projected rating, SS-. I was the main damage dealer, so my points were far ahead, as it should be. But Yun Yao's showing was outstanding too, absolutely among the best of her peers. Your information has been fully tallied, and you can review it on your phone anytime. The staff member saw us off with a face full of shock and respect. Talent like this would be Xinxia's trump card in the future. Out of the hall, we came to the trading area and first sold off all the materials we didn't need. Just 2 days' worth of materials and scrolls sold for 290,000. My savings jumped straight to 400,000, already absurd in a city where the monthly wage was 3 or 4,000. And that didn't even count the gear, strengthening gems, enchant gems, and blueprints, which were the truly valuable things. The two of us walked into the auction house again, the same bespectacled middle-aged man as last time. Hello, I'm here to settle the Whirlwind Greataxe auction the day before yesterday. After verifying my identity, he said warmly, Mr. Long, the Whirlwind Greataxe sold for 220,000. After the 5% fee and deposit, your net is 219,000. Higher than expected, very satisfying. Yin Yao received her gear auction proceeds too, less than mine, but still tens of thousands. Anything else you two need? Seeing we hadn't left, he asked warmly again. I pulled out the platinum-grade flame sword, the epic-grade bloody demon sword, the steamed bun recipe, and the gear blueprints all at once. Yin Yao took out quite a bit too, all high quality. This, you want to consign all of it. He was completely stunned. A platinum-grade weapon usually went for tens of thousands up to over 1 million, and with good stats, several times that. That epic-grade bloody demon sword was even top tier, probably starting at 10 million, maybe fetching over 100 million at auction. Don't be fooled by how we dropped gear like it was a game. Mainly it was because our stats were strong and the monsters we killed were high level. Ordinary people, forget platinum, rarely even see gold gear once. Just thinking of the commission he could take, he was grinning ear to ear. How much deposit do you two need? I asked. He waved his hands repeatedly. No deposit needed, the registration's done. It's just that a few pieces are too valuable, so they'll have to wait for a large auction in a few days to sell. You two can come take a look then, and maybe there'll be something you like. All right, you've got my contact. Let me know when there's news. I agreed readily. A big auction would sell for more, so I was glad. Then I could use the money to buy chaos stones and make myself stronger. Perfect. Then we went to another hall to strengthen and enchant gear. I used all the enchant and strengthening gems on the never-ending bracelet. Never-ending bracelet accessory. Legendary grade, strengthen +1. Strength +5,000. Constitution +3,000. Critical rate +50%. Critical damage +100%. Enchant. Armor break +30%. Strengthening only boosts base stats, but the price of a single legendary grade strengthening was absurd. Even more frustrating, it failed several times, not smooth like drawing cards, so I could only accept it. Strengthening plus enchanting, together with Yun Yao's gear, and 300,000 was gone in one go. A moment ago I'd felt like I had 600,000, and in a blink half was left, with nowhere even to cry. Awakeners earn money fast, and spend it even faster. Good thing this was just the beginning, with a big sum still waiting for me at the auction house. Once done, I called Yun Yao's mom ahead to order dinner and went home together with Yun Yao. Ever since returning to Ding Nan, her attitude toward me had cooled a lot, and she'd even transferred the strengthening money straight to me afterward. This little bit of money, no need to transfer it to me. I looked at the payment notice on my phone, then turned to Yun Yao beside me, cold-faced with her arms crossed. She just nodded lightly, saying nothing more. I couldn't help it. How about you give me a kiss? That'd make it fair. How's that? She turned her head aside with a cold laugh, proud all over her face, ignoring me entirely. But inside she grumbled. Anyone who didn't know would think he'd suffered some huge loss. Have I, Yun Yao, become a petty woman? A kiss should come from you taking the initiative. Why should I be the one to move first? If I make the first move, wouldn't I lose out big? The whole way home I made no gesture, letting her stew inside, while she still put on the cold act. Seeing Yun Yao's mom, I acted like I was seeing my own mother, while Yun Yao was the outsider instead. You two are finally back. How were these 2 days? Auntie asked while stir-frying. Pretty good, already level 13. Planning to hit level 25 before the exam, so we've got some clout when we go out. I went into the kitchen, chatting and snacking, interacting warmly with Auntie. 7 days left, and you're already level 13? Auntie was an ordinary class, but she knew the common sense. Before the exam, it was usually level 12 or 13 and level 15 to get into a top university. I was level 13 in just 3 days, so how could she not be shocked? Mostly she was happy. It's our Long Lin who's amazing. Level 25 isn't impossible. Keep it up, show everyone the strength of General Long's son. She picked up a piece of ribs for me. Delicious. So delicious. I nodded again and again, the mood harmonious. Yin Yao watched her mother and me chatting and laughing, feeling wronged, and turned to go to her room to freshen up. She'd been in instances these past days with no chance to bathe, and a girl naturally wasn't used to that. Seeing her low spirits, Auntie asked, "What's wrong?" I cut in. "Auntie, boyfriend and girlfriend matters are best left for us to sort out ourselves." Auntie laughed. "You must have talked to some girl again, and she got jealous, right?" "Ah, this girl of ours, she clearly likes him, but stubbornly refuses to admit it, truly hopeless." A mother's teasing is the most speechless thing. Though this time there was a bit of a misunderstanding, Yin Yao really wasn't just being stubborn. The situation was far more complicated. At dinner she was still cold, like a queen high above, not bothering with a single word. Her mom teased her, and she ignored it all. Forget me, even her mom couldn't get a word in, treating us both like thin air. Even so, the little home of these three was still full of warmth. After dinner we watched some TV together, then went to our own rooms. Back home, I freshened up first, then pulled out the 5 Chaos Stones. I'd specifically asked about Chaos Stone prices at the trading hall, and to my surprise one had risen to 2,600,000. If the market price was like this, the black market was surely more absurd and simply impossible to buy from. I had money, but a price this absurd would make even me hesitate. I can choose not to buy, but you can't fleece me. That's my bottom line. I rubbed my hands. First stone. Gold. Talent. God-slaying flame. God-slaying flame. Fire attribute talent. All attacks and skills gain 5,000% bonus damage, with a continuous burn of 1,000%. Good stuff. Elemental talents were rare to begin with, and the fire type was that strong. Second stone. Gold. P7 grenade. Grenades were an important part of my output now, so I had to hurry and upgrade it. Strengthened directly. P8 grenade. Gold signature weapon +1. Strength +4,000. Switchable between fragmentation, smoke, flash, tear gas, stun, incendiary, anti-giant, illumination. Strengthen +1. Damage +1,000%. Third stone. Gold. Talent. Oracle's guarded heart. Oracle's guarded heart. 100% immunity to mental corruption. Many top-tier monsters have terrifying spirit and often kill people in inexplicable ways. This talent, like Skyward Redemption, could save your life at a critical moment, worthy of being gold. Fourth stone. Gold. PPC 1 Wings of the Sky. PPC 1 Wings of the Sky. Gold signature weapon. Caliber 9mm. Magazine 8. Range 50 meters. Strength +3,000. Bonus damage +3,000%. A pistol, most effective when a monster gets in close. Strength and bonus damage both off the charts. Every weapon has its use, and a gold signature weapon adding 3,000 strength. Who complains about having too many stats? Equipped it directly. Fifth stone in a blink, and I still felt it wasn't enough. Gold. Title. God of Gun Gods. God of Gun Gods. Gold. Strength +2,000. Agility +2,000. All weapon fire rate +1,000%. Fire rate up, so hits land faster, extremely practical. Remember, 5 gold in a row isn't my limit. It's just that I only had 5 chaos stones on hand. Helplessly, I went to sleep. Nothing to be done, only 5 stones, so however much I wanted more, this was where it had to stop. Come to think of it, I didn't pull even one skill, truly rotten luck. What gotcha god? So what if it's 5 gold in a row? Not a single gold skill card. So what kind of gotcha god are you? Of course, just grumbling inside. Say it out loud, and I'd surely get beaten. The next morning, Yin Yao ate breakfast in a floral dress. I took a look and froze. Last time I glanced a few extra times at that lady in black stockings, she immediately wore black stockings. The past 2 days I chatted warmly with Yun Li in her floral dress, and today she wore a floral dress. Could this be a coincidence? Honestly, no matter what she wore, she was beautiful enough to make you look twice. Aloof, gentle, cute, mature, she could pull off every style, and her figure was even more grown-up and alluring than Yun Li's. On the surface she was cold, but the moment I walked in, her eyes kept following me. It seemed my presence had dazzled her. Such is the trouble of natural beauty. What are you looking at? She asked coldly, though. Did you deliberately dress like this for me? I said hello first, then asked. She gave a light hum, expression casual, refusing to admit it. I would never say I dressed this way for you. Do I have no dignity? This morning, she turned her room upside down over this floral dress. Who knows what she's thinking? Andy suddenly said. I ate while feigning realization. So you dressed up specially? Yun Yao pouted and glared at her mom, then stood and left. Mom talking like that is so embarrassing. Does she even understand how to be a mom? Who's her actual child? Forget it, let you two chat. She put on her shoes and left, Auntie's face full of smiles, and I could only lower my head and eat fast. Auntie, I'm full, goodbye. I sent Yin Yao a party invite, said goodbye to Annie, and left. I'd tried it in the morning. The Demon Throne mission had to be opened by the two of us together. Without Yin Yao, I could only watch. Long Lin invites you to a party. Accept? Going downstairs, Yin Yao received the invite. Happy inside, cold on the surface, she didn't respond and went straight to the Professions League. The whole way I kept inviting, and she ignored it all. It seemed she really was upset. Though today's floral dress truly looked good, a day like this was actually well suited to a date. Yun Yao and I walked along the bustling commercial street of the Professions League. Report your status. Report, the succubi keep scattering through the crowd. No chance to act at all. Report, they're moving right against ordinary people, and one move would hurt civilians. Report, the succubi seem to have sensed something's off. Succubi are one of the races of the myriad heavens battlefield. Many humanoid races come here through spatial turbulence, watching for a chance to wreak havoc and kill awakeners with potential, and there are also humans who betray their own kind for gain, feeding intelligence to the myriad heavens races. Today, a special ops squad had received word and come to clean out this succubus team. They were skilled at hiding, always weaving through the crowd, giving the squad no direct opening. Until the situation is clear, Everyone stand by. Report the moment there's news, and absolutely do not let ordinary citizens get caught up in it. A beautiful woman in a long dress gave the order cautiously. Understood. Inside the succubus team. We've already been spotted. We need to find a safe place to withdraw. The large teleport scroll takes 3 minutes to cast and can't be disturbed during it, so we have to find somewhere concealed. How about we control some of the people on the commercial street, and the captain handles the cast? That's the only way. Suddenly, the succubi hidden in the crowd revealed themselves. Bat wings and pointed tails grew from their backs, some sprouting black horns from their heads, their eyes in different colors, yellow, pink, red. Oh no, they really did spot us. A special ops member exclaimed. He'd noticed one succubus's expression was off, and sure enough it was exposed, but there'd been too many people at the time to act. All members, move out. Protecting citizens' safety comes first. The beautiful woman donned her armor and commanded calmly. The lurking members began to act. This is trouble. There are too many citizens, and once it turns chaotic, casualties are unavoidable. The woman's face was heavy. This was the exact situation she least wanted to see. Just then Yun Yao and I happened to be within the succubi's attack range. A male succubus was drawn to Yun Yao and rushed at her first. Succubus, rare. Level 70. Skills, Charm Knight Demon Eye Curse, Enthralling Heart Demon Song. Assessment, oh no, how is there a succubus? Run. Yun Yao's mind was a tangled mess right then, agonizing over whether to forgive me. Wasn't forgiving too casual, too cheap? Would I get bolder and bolder afterward? But not forgiving him. Was she going to stay frozen like this forever? Yet her heart felt hollow and anxious. She stood on the street paying no attention to her surroundings, and by the time she reacted, that male succubus had already closed in. Ah, succubus. It's a succubus. Run. The crowd erupted in an instant, and the lively commercial street was thrown into chaos. A situation like this most easily leads to a stampede. Ha, so beautiful. The male succubus reached out to grab Yin Yao. Just then, I stepped forward and pulled her straight into my arms. The next second, the wings of the sky appeared in my hand, the muzzle aimed at the succubus. I sneered. Whether she's beautiful is none of your damn business. Bang, bang, bang. Crit minus, crit minus, crit minus. The succubus's eyes went wide, disbelief all over its face, and the next second it was sent off on the spot. Of all people to covet, it dared to covet Yin Yao. Killed succubus. Experience plus. Damage this high. A nearby succubus saw my output almost the first moment, its face changing, and it immediately grabbed a 6 or 7-year-old child beside it. Drop your weapon, or I'll kill him. The child wailed in terror. Oh no, a succubus grabbed a child. These beasts. Alarms kept sounding in the Special Ops Squad's comms. But I didn't hesitate in the slightest, still holding Yun Yao tight, the wings of the sky firing madly. Is he crazy? There's a child right there. What's wrong with this awakener? Firing wildly into the crowd. That's it, he's completely lost it. Quite a few Special Ops members saw the scene. But when they watched me blow a succubus apart with one shot, they were all dumbfounded. That was the most densely packed spot in the crowd, with a child there too, and he still dared to fire. If something went wrong, it would go to an awakener's tribunal. What? The woman in the long dress, the Special Ops Squad captain, changed expression abruptly when she heard. Is he crazy? I'll kill him. Killing succubi was fine, but not at the cost of ordinary citizens' lives. Absolutely unforgivable. Killed succubus. Experience plus. Killed succubus. Experience plus. Killed succubus. Experience plus. In a blink, several succubi fell under my gun, my aim steady, accurate, and ruthless. No, his bullets can turn corners. You didn't see wrong? It's real. The bullet curved around the hostage and hit the succubus's head directly. That damage is too absurd. Nearly 1 shot per kill, 100 hits out of 100. I checked his level, only 13. How can he have monstrous damage like this? Damn, holding a beauty in his arms and still killing enemies while spinning around. So suave, like filming a movie. The Special Ops members were all stunned. Bullets turning corners. Who could believe that? The female captain stood not far off, her face full of confusion, watching a young man holding a girl in a floral dress spin in place. Just like the comms said, dashing and gallant, exactly like an old-school gunfight film. Ha ha. It was her first time seeing a scene like this too, and she watched it in a daze. Suddenly, I stopped and aimed the muzzle at the female captain. The female captain froze in place. Bang, bang, bang. The bullets grazed past her face, heading straight ahead. Crit minus, Crit minus. A succubus that was about to flee in the chaos was instantly killed. The surroundings went quiet in an instant, the female captain and I locking eyes, while the citizens around still fled in panic. So cool. I put away the wings of the sky, drew a finger across my brow, and gave her an apology. Right then, Yun Yao leaned softly into my arms, her cheeks slightly flushed like a freshly ripened peach. This sudden embrace, in front of so many people no less, how embarrassing. Are you okay? I held her, quietly showing concern. Her fragrance nearly made me lose myself, and the slender waist in my arms made me even more reluctant to let go, wishing time would stop at this moment. You're awful. Her face bright red. She gave me a couple of light punches and huffed. Bad guy. Then, blushing, she ran off toward the Professions League. Hey, wait for me. We're supposed to party up and run the Demon Throne instance. Seeing her run off, I hurried after. The special ops people watched the two of us interact, and collectively their scalps crawled. They couldn't hear what was said, but that flirtatious look made them cringe all over, and the once tense atmosphere suddenly turned full of romance. How did a perfectly good gunfight film suddenly turn into an idol drama? So cringy. Who'd have thought the plot would go this way? Young people really know how to play. They're falling in love while I'm still single. This is straight up rubbing salt in my wound. Over the comms, the female captain spoke up. Report your status. Any citizens injured? Report. No one hurt over here. One citizen got trampled. Already helped up. No serious harm. Report. That awakener took out all the succubi the moment he acted. All citizens safe. Report. Everything's normal over here too. The female captain finally let out a breath, and at the same time developed a keen interest in me. A level 13 modern awakener with extremely strong burst. Someone like this was more than qualified to join the Special Ops squad, and even had a shot at top combat teams like Azure Dragon and Vermilion Bird. Find out that awakener's info as fast as you can. I want his details on my desk by tomorrow. Understood, Captain. Yin Yao. Yin Yao. She ran ahead, blushing, and I chased close behind. The faster she ran, the more I refused to let up, until I was sweating all over. Chasing like this in broad public was too embarrassing. I just want to party up for a mission. Is that so hard for me? However, just as Yun Yao, her face full of shyness, was weaving through the hall, she was eyed by a few male awakeners with unfriendly expressions. She'd just finished checking her level when a man hurried over. Are you willing to join our exploration squad? We're headed to a level 25 purgatory grade secret realm and are short a mage for damage. Interested? The other 8 in the party are all level 24, so you just need to cast a few skills. Yun Yao, my voice suddenly rang out. Her face flushed at once, and remembering the earlier scene, she was too shy to look at me, wanting somewhere to hide. Someone beside her invited her to a purgatory instance, so she nodded. Sure, although the two of us could run the demon throne, the more purgatory instances the better. We were fast, so the more instances the better. She was quickly pulled into the party. I caught up. What are you running for? Before I could say more, the few men blocked her front. Sorry, she's already joined our party. I paused. Take a look at me, how about it? She and I are together. These few had unfriendly looks, so I couldn't let Yin Yao go alone. They sized each other up, checked my level, a flicker of something dark in their eyes, and finally agreed. Fine. Level 25 purgatory grade secret realm. Exactly 10 people now. Let's move. I'd been fretting over the lack of high-tier instances, and now one happened to come up. A fat man laughed genially. Don't worry, just cast a few skills when the time comes. It's mainly to fill out the numbers. I kept a humble attitude. Then sorry for the trouble, everyone. Then we partied up and set off. After we left, someone in the hall whispered, oh no, those 2 level 13s got taken in by Zhu Datong and his lot. Something's probably going to happen. That Zhu Datong is a bad sort. I heard 3 of their party have already died. They pull dirty tricks in instances, not good people. Those 2 are in for it. A pity we're not strong enough to dare cross them. Should we report it? No evidence. How do we report it? Everyone watched Zhu Datong's group leave with worry. I led the 10-person party toward the teleport plaza. Yun Yao kept her head down, deliberately avoiding me, her mind a mess. My face darkened. I'd noticed the other 8 exchanging glances. These people definitely meant no good. Yun Yao's combat power was strong, so she wasn't easily hurt, but I'd promised Annie I'd protect her. Anyone who dared pull a trick, I wouldn't mind striking. Hello, I'm Zhu Datong, captain of this party. The fat man walked up to Yun Yao and reached out a hand, his eyes eager. Hello. She snuck a glance at me, didn't take his hand, and just nodded. A flicker of displeasure crossed Zhu Datong's eyes, quickly smoothed over, his hand not yet withdrawn. Girl, our captain's greeting you, and acting like this isn't very polite, is it? A man with a pinched, monkeyish face stepped up. It's fine, she's rather introverted. I took Zhu Datong's hand directly, wanting to see what they were playing at. The corner of Yun Yao's mouth curved up slightly. She'd seen through this bunch long ago. She was no little white rabbit. It was just that purgatory-grade instances were hard to find, so of course she'd go. Zhu Datong hummed and turned to walk off, looking displeased. The pinch-faced man shot me a cold glare too. I responded with a smile, waiting for them to make their move, and glanced at Yun Yao at the same time. She pretended to look at the sky, distracted, her mind still on the scene of me hugging her on the commercial street. That was my own initiative, like the plot of a gunfight drama saving the female lead, and she was secretly delighted inside. Seeing her at a loss, I smiled. There was a level 25 purgatory instance to clear first. Anyway, 7 days to the exam, and there was no telling when I'd next run into a high-grade instance in this stretch, so this was a good chance to tag along. The group quickly reached the teleport plaza and was sent to a wilderness leveling zone above level 20, only reaching the destination by noon. Shadow Rift. Type, Secret Realm. Level limit, 10 to 25. Player limit, 10 or fewer. Difficulty, Nightmare Grade. Nightmare Grade. The hall clearly said Purgatory Grade, so how did it become Nightmare Grade here? That was 2 difficulty tiers below Purgatory, a huge gap. An instance like this, even with an SSS plus score, would most likely only give Chaos Stone rewards, and the experience in Hall would be far below Purgatory Grade. I immediately asked, wasn't it agreed to be Purgatory Grade? Swish, swish, swish. Everyone turned to look at me. Those 8 looked at me like I was an idiot. Kid, you heard wrong, right? We said it crystal clear, it's Nightmare Grade. Us 8 level 24s, bringing 2 level 13s to a Purgatory Grade? You out of your mind. How dare you even think that? Haha, this kid's a riot. Purgatory Grade? Dreaming. Level 25 Purgatory Grade with 2 level 13s tagging along. His head's really got a hole in it. The others laughed mockingly too. Then we're not going. I pretended to want to pull Yun Yao away, knowing full well these people wouldn't let us leave easily. A few of them suddenly crowded in to block the way. Kid, we're already here, and you say you're not doing it? What do you take us for? The pinched, monkeyish one stepped up. Where do you want us to regroup people at this spot? Playing us, are you? He kept a cold face. You didn't even ask my name, Gusan, or our Captain Zhu Datong's, and you dare play us? Today you're going whether you like it or not. Once you've partied up, don't think about slipping away halfway. Zhu Datong and the 8 surrounded the 2 of us tight, clearly in a posture to devour us. Yun Yao suddenly leapt into my arms like a startled little rabbit, cowering. I paused, first time seeing her this proactive. I'm scared, she said in a low voice. I understood, this was deliberate acting. She wasn't timid at all, don't be fooled by her looks, she was quite the schemer. I held her and patted her back. Don't be scared, it's fine. She snickered inside. This excuse was so useful, and from now on even if I questioned her, she could brush it off with acting. Held by me again, she was overjoyed. Zhu Datong and the few were strange smiles. All right, let's move. Gusan urged impatiently and stepped up. Kid, quit dawdling. We've waited a long time for you too. I put on a very cowardly look and let them escort Yun Yao and me into the Shadow Rift. We were already here anyway, no coming for nothing. Ridding harm for the nation was a bounden duty, and a nightmare instance was no big deal. The moment we entered the instance, the sky suddenly darkened, the air thick with the breath of death. Day-night cycle, switching every 10 minutes. By day, shadow creatures' speed plus 50%. By night, shadow creatures' damage plus 30%. Secret realms are different from dungeon spatial rifts. The teleport exit behind stays open, so you can withdraw anytime. Only after the final boss dies is it determined whether it persists or vanishes. I held Yun Yao's hand and kept a low profile behind the party. She was clearly cautious right now, exactly like a startled little white rabbit. To avoid being recognized, the 2 of us acted especially seriously, and Yun Yao even deliberately turned off her holy aura. With that thing on, teammates' light attribute damage doubled, and if these people knew, they surely wouldn't dare be this arrogant. Actually, once partied up, her skills would show, but they hadn't appeared from the start, which meant she'd seen through the other side's intent long ago, keenly alert, hardly as simple as she seemed on the surface. The prettier the woman, the better she is at deceiving, and she was this beautiful. The other awakeners we passed looked at us with a hint of mockery. Shadow Wraith, strengthened. Level 22. Assessment, a bunch of trash. Shadow Wolf, ordinary. Level 21. Assessment: a bunch of trash. Soon, black shadows swayed ahead, and a huge batch of shadow creatures poured out. It was broad daylight, so their speed shot up by half. Damn, these monsters charge so fast. Can't even see them clearly. Just came in and ran into strengthened monsters. Rotten luck. The few knights, warriors, and archers up front quickly spread into formation to fight. Seeing the two of us still dawdling, Gusan's face changed. What are you two standing there for? There are strengthened monsters in here. Hurry up. I glanced at Yun Yao and casually drew the wings of the sky, looking utterly unremarkable. She held up a beat-up wooden stick staff, fumbling about. Seeing our gear, Gusan nearly couldn't hold back his laugh. Bang. Minus 5,721. I deliberately held down my output, fired casually, hit, damage mediocre. Gusan turned to mock. Kid, your damage isn't bad. I was utterly speechless. That counts as damage? You must have some misunderstanding about damage. Actually, it was I who had the skewed understanding of damage. Those level 20-something warriors dealt only a bit over 10,000 per swing, basically no power. In this world, the gap between people is sometimes bigger than between a person and a dog. Zhu Datong's damage was decent, tens of thousands per sword strike, the main force of the party, which was normal. I could deal explosive damage because I was a plus 10 gold class, and Yun Yao, though weaker, was a gold plus 5 with a signature weapon, hardly comparable to an ordinary person. Most people were still white, green, blue 3-color classes. Purple, orange, red were already very rare, and gold was rarest of all. Low level, poor stats, unable to get into high-grade instances, unable to get chaos stones to draw cards. The worse you were, the further behind you fell, a total dead loop. Yun Yao tossed a light orb, damage also mediocre. A light mage can actually deal damage this high. Impressive. Gusan turned and gave a thumbs up. Thank you. She was caught between laughter and tears, finding Gusan quite amusing. The 8 up front had clear divisions of labor and decent coordination, but their advance was pitifully slow. Soon the two of us noticed something off. These people were clearly very familiar with the instance, able to dodge hidden traps in advance, and the moment Corrupted Vine struck, they immediately pulled out flamethrowers. Bringing tints was normal, but who prepares a flamethrower in advance? They definitely weren't here for the first time. Yun Yao and I exchanged a glance, both understanding. Relying on these people's experience, the party quickly passed through the Shadow Rift and entered the corrupted woodland. Environmental effect, minus 10 HP per second. 10 HP was nothing to the two of us, but ordinary awakeners would suffer. Just as I was wondering why this bunch had dragged us in, Zhu Datong and the others suddenly all turned to look at us. You too, enjoying farming instance experience? Zhu Datong asked with a smile. The corner of my mouth twitched. I felt like aside from wasting time there'd been no gain, but I still smiled and played along. Yeah. Zhu Datong nodded, satisfied. Now it's your turn to perform. Go on. The group parted to make a path, clearly wanting the two of us to walk in front. I hesitated, my eyes full of terror. The few began to jeer. This pretty boy's got no real skill besides picking up girls. His head's not even working. The woman he found is pretty though, great figure. Anyone who sees her is moved. Still hasn't figured it out at a time like this. Really no idea how he landed a woman. Isn't it just because he's good looking? Ha. They'd stopped pretending entirely. Ate this much experience, you should contribute a little, right? You two scout ahead. Zhu Datong sneered and glanced at Yun Yao. You can also let your woman follow behind. Only then did the two of us understand. These people specifically found low-level players as cannon fodder, making us scout ahead. So if there was danger up front, someone else died first, while they just followed behind, not caring whether others lived or died at all. I looked at Yun Yao and said firmly, if we die together. She paused, but inside she was so happy she nearly went crazy. This man actually wanted to die together with her. So sweet she could hardly stand it. If not for all the people around, she'd have wanted to laugh out loud. Zhu Datong and the others were dumbfounded for a moment. This pretty boy was ruthless enough, actually dragging his woman along to die together? Zhu Datong was about to speak when Yun Yao grabbed my hand first. I'm with you. The 8 were all dumbstruck. Are these two filming an idle drama? Actually holding hands too. The whole group's scalps crawled watching, cringing to no end. All right, let's go. Zhu Datong waved a hand. He meant to let the woman live a bit longer, but seeing this scene he really couldn't hold it together. Yun Yao and I exchanged a glance and walked forward hand in hand. Since these people meant to harm us, there was nothing to hold back for. Just as the act reached this point, the secret realm suddenly shook violently. The breath of the abyss surged over, and the surrounding plants and monsters began mutating wildly. The secret realm has been invaded by the breath of the abyss, entering a deep abyssal state. The secret realm is sealed, entry and exit impossible, return to city scrolls disabled. Only clearing it allows you to leave. The once lifeless secret realm turned suffused with purple light, dreamlike and eerie, but the abyss's pressure grew heavier and heavier. What's going on? I've come here so many times. First time running into a situation like this. It's over. Abyssal transformation? We have to grind nightmare grade over and over, and now we'll lose our lives. I want to go back. Damn, being disgusted by that pretty boy was bad enough, and now we're throwing our little lives in too. The 8 fell into disarray. They were down on their luck to the extreme. Just watching the two of us flaunt our affection was hard enough, and now they'd run into abyssal transformation too. Yun Yao and I, though, exchanged a smile, in great spirits. We'd been fed up with this valueless secret realm, but now after the abyssal transformation, the rewards were more generous than purgatory grade, an outright windfall. Corrupted Twisted Treant, rare. Level 26. Corrupted Thorn Demon, elite. Level 27. It's over. We can't get back, and the monsters on the way are all level 25 or 26. Someone tried to run, then stumbled backward, face pale. They stood there dumbly, only to find level 27 and 28 strengthened, and elite monsters had appeared. A level 25 nightmare grade secret realm, level 27 and 28 monsters? We're dead for sure. Someone slumped straight to the ground, legs trembling. These people normally only dared bully low-level awakeners, and the moment they met real danger they changed. Captain Zhu, what do we do? Gusan frantically grabbed Zhu Datong's arm. Zhu Datong's face was ashen, caught between advancing and retreating. The monsters were charging in, no time left to hesitate, and he gritted his teeth and shouted, "Brothers, there's only one path left. Go all out. Go all out. Kill." The group charged at the monsters like madmen, completely ignoring the two of us. They swung their blades wildly, yet couldn't even shave off the monster's HP. One had his ankle snared by a corrupted thorn demon, dragged straight up into the air and flung about, a scene ridiculous to the extreme. Yun Yao and I exchanged a smile, as if this chaos had nothing to do with us. Seeing us still laughing, Gusan thought we'd been scared witless and roared, "What are you laughing at? Get moving." And then his own ankle got snared by a thorn demon, flung into the air, shrieking again and again. Ha ha. The two of us laughed even harder. It's over. This time we're really dead for sure. Abyssal strengthened monsters. No human can fight these. The group was in miserable shape, whipped by the thorn demons now and then, no trace left of their earlier arrogance. One even had a leg torn clean off, blood pooling all over the ground, yet no one dared save him. "Help! Help me!" That man lay on the ground, dragging out a trail of blood in terror and helplessness. In front of monsters, they were worth nothing. Suddenly, the scene took a strange turn. The corrupted treants and thorn demons were still toying with the group, and the next second they were all one shot, explosive damage numbers popping wildly. Everyone turned back in shock, only to see that usually cowardly-looking pretty boy had swapped to a shotgun and was firing like mad. Clack clack, bang bang bang. In the blink of an eye, I'd cleared all the monsters around, and Zhu Datong and the others sat sprawled on the ground, faces ugly, watching me with terrified eyes. He's clearly only level 13, so how can he deal damage this high? Is that Khalid? That pretty boy's low profile the whole way was all an act. His mind is far too deep. He came with ill intent. Master Long. As Yun Yao and I stepped forward, Gusan was a completely different person this time, bowing his head and bending low, fawning like a dog. Slap. I gave him a slap straight across the face. "You." Gusan was knocked flying, glaring back at me in fury, his eyes like they wanted to kill. "What? Your Master Long slapping you a bit is a problem?" I sneered. "Ha ha ha." He instantly changed his face, scrambling up obsequiously. "Master Long, well slapped." Slap. Another slap. "A pack of unkillable idiots. Love bullying people, do you?" Slap. "Love toying with others, do you?" Slap. "Your Master Long's a pretty boy, is that it?" Slap. "You think my head isn't working right, is that it?" Slap. "You're clearly on a nightmare grade instance, and you dared to mock me over purgatory grade?" Slap. "Think I only know how to play with women, is that it?" I chased Gusan down with a barrage of slaps, knocking out a few of his teeth. "Master Long, I was wrong. I was wrong." He finally learned his lesson and knelt, kowtowing before I even moved. "Master Long, save me." That leg-severed awakener crawled over, dragging his bloodied, mangled body, trying to hug my thigh. I sidestepped and stomped a foot on his wound. Ah! A wretched scream echoed through the valley. Clack, clack, bang, bang, bang. After clearing the remaining monsters, I bent down and patted the man's face. Just now saying my woman was curvy front and back? Is that something you get to say? Slap, slap. The slaps came one after another. The man was already barely clinging to life, and he looked about to pass out. Priest, if this guy dies, don't think you'll live either. I looked coldly at the scrawny man beside them. Understood, Master Long. He hurried forward to stop the bleeding. Being able to keep his life was already good enough. A flash of light passed, and the man slowly opened his eyes. Slap, slap. I kept hitting him. Since when did my woman become something for you lot to run your mouths about? My gaze had changed completely, cold enough to terrify. This bunch hadn't taken Yun Yao's or my lives seriously at all, and I wasn't going to let them off either. Master Long, I was wrong. The man knelt begging for mercy, slapping himself, blood at the corner of his mouth, a pitiful sight. Yet moments ago they'd been bullying me, and now they'd turned into cowering turtles. I sneered and walked to the next man. Think I'm laughable? My head's no good? I'm a pretty boy. A slap for every sentence. Hitting him until his face was covered in blood, no one daring to talk back. That minus damage number was, in their eyes, the death god's verdict. Everyone knew, if I wanted them dead, it would take only a blink. Yun Yao stood behind, her face impossibly red, but her heart bubbling sweet. My woman? He actually said it like that in public. How am I supposed to face people from now on? He's just too awful. She hadn't cared about the others at all. Only hearing it made her heart race. Ha ha ha. Master Long. I slowly walked up to Zhu Datong, and he hurried to his feet, piling on an awkward smile, cupping his hands over and over. Yun Yao couldn't help wanting to step up and slap him. Zhu Datong's kind of gaze had made her uncomfortable long ago, but I grabbed her hand. This kind of person, let me handle it. Don't dirty your hands. And I backhanded Zhu Datong hard. He was over 200 Jin, and he was knocked flying 3 meters away outright. This strike was harsher than against the others. Her face flushed, and she bit her lip lightly. Thinking of the gentle gaze I'd just given her, she was overjoyed. I stepped up and asked coldly, feel a real sense of accomplishment holding others' lives in your hands. Another slap. Zhu Datong's mouth was full of blood, still forcing a smile, bent over, like a tame dog. Once I'd hit them about enough, I stopped. You walk in front. Awakeners can't personally kill their own kind, or the panel records it, and then it's big trouble. Besides, in an instance like this, killing them would be as easy as stepping on ants. I left the party and grouped only with Yun Yao. The secret realm capped at 10 people anyway, and it never said it had to be one party, and I didn't want these people to leech experience for free. From their behavior, they'd probably gotten quite a few low-level awakeners killed. Zhu Datong and the others went pale. Walking in front meant courting death. I sneered. You had no objection to me walking in front just now, and now it's your turn, you turn coward? As I spoke, I racked the shotgun. Worst case, I'd beat them half dead and leave them here. HP drained per second anyway, so they'd die sooner or later. But I preferred to torment them slowly, just as they'd done to others before. Zhu Datong hurriedly nodded. Understood, Master Long. Seeing the pitch-black muzzle pointed at him, he immediately took the lead forward. Only up close did they find the leg-severed one had gone still, dead for good. He was already about to go, and beating himself on top of it, HP draining per second, he'd finally died clean. He's dead. Are you going to carry the corpse out? I asked with a smile. Forget it. Dead is dead. Everyone save themselves. When a person dies, the lamp goes out. Who's going to bother with him? The remaining 7 chimed in. Then let's go. I marched them forward with the shotgun. Yun Yao, meanwhile, was cupping her face and grinning foolishly, like a happy little fool. Master Long, monsters, monsters. They shrieked the moment they saw monsters, and I just fired to deal with them. The moment the overflowing damage came out, the few exchanged glances, faces grim. Me at level 13, and running into a ruthless character like this. Their luck today was truly rotten. Zhu Datong couldn't help wanting to slap himself. So many low-level awakeners in the hall, and they had to pick these two. They'd been fooled by Yun Yao's pure, innocent looks, and now regretted it to death. They should never have agreed to party with me in the first place. Captain Zhu, what do we do? If this keeps up, we'll die without even knowing how. Gusan asked quietly, his face swollen. Zhu Datong sighed. Nothing to be done. Without them we can't get out at all. Right then, holy light suddenly lit up in the canyon, and a meteor shower crashed down, exploding right in front of them. Crit, crit, crit. Zhu Datong and the others turned back to see Yun Yao holding a divine staff, smiling gently. The few exchanged looks, mouths twitching. This woman is a monster too. So many people in the professions hall, and we had to run into these two jinxes of all people. Yin Yao had never made a move, so everyone thought she was easy to handle. Now they understood. The hardest to deal with weren't others, but these eight themselves. Truly rotten luck. Walk enough night roads, and one day you step in a pit. Clack clack, bang bang bang. Faster, quit dawdling. I fired a shot over the seven's heads, and they shrank like turtles in fright, hurrying forward. Yun Yao and I worked together, monsters falling in swaths, cleared quickly. Before long, we came to the next map's entrance, a huge cave a full 100 meters tall. Shadow Cavern. Moss. Master Long, Zhu Datong and the others reached the cave mouth, turned to look at me, steps hesitant, the four words greedy for life, afraid of death, written all over their faces. No fear now. Pretty fierce just a moment ago. Get in there. I warned. Seeing this bunch like this, the fire in my heart burned hotter and hotter. People like this were a waste of resources alive, and in the future would only drag Xinxia down, only bully the weak internally, and harm their own countrymen. Bang! Watch out. The group hadn't gotten far into the cavern when a huge stalactite suddenly dropped from overhead. Zhu Datong reacted fast, quickly leaping aside while shouting. But that scrawny priest didn't dodge, and the stalactite stabbed down from above like a sword, pinning him dead to the ground. He died fast. No time even to feel pain. Traps like this came out of nowhere. No wonder they wanted someone to scout ahead. And now it was karma in this very life. The remaining 6 collapsed on the ground in fright, staring at that bloody scene, voices trembling. The sight was too gruesome. Anyone's scalp would crawl seeing it. Yun Yao couldn't help throwing herself into my arms, not daring to look anymore. She really had been scared. Let's go, don't waste time, I said coldly. Zhu Datong and the others carefully scrambled up, knowing full well they couldn't escape this fate today, and could only be more cautious. Along the way, they pulled out high-powered flashlights to light every direction, laying the cavern's interior bare. The stalactite cave's rock walls were strangely shaped, like a fairyland. Just then, a string of blood-red eyes lit up among the stone forest, and countless hound-like shadow beasts suddenly appeared. Level 30 elite monsters. This many. Every shadow beast fixed its stare on Zhu Datong and the others, and they went pale as dirt. One elite monster was hard to deal with, and now there was a whole sea of them, their legs going weak. Woof! A monstrous cry, and all the shadow beasts pounced at once. Master Long, help! Zhu Datong and the others turned and bolted in terror, stumbling. Suddenly, a stalactite plunged from the sky, pinning one man to the ground, his chest pierced through, blood gushing. Master Long, save me! The rest were scared out of their wits. In just a few seconds, 3 had died. The shadow beasts rushed to their faces, and they fled desperately toward the 2 of us. Halt! I shouted, raised the gun, and fired. Seeing this, Zhu Datong and the others slumped to the ground, expressions despairing. They knew they'd tricked me into coming, had long anticipated retribution, and never expected the ending to come this fast. But the bullets turned corners right before their eyes, hitting the shadow beasts behind them directly. The 5 were stunned, staring at me in disbelief. The bullets can actually turn corners? Ha! Ha ha! The 5 exchanged a smile, as if narrowly escaping death, yet still not understanding what means I'd used. I kept firing, the gunshot ceaseless, and Yin Yao hid carefully behind me, not daring to look up. That chest-pierce scene in the distance was too bloody. A mass of shadow beasts surged in from the other end of the cavern, thousands upon thousands, their roars shaking the heavens. Zhu Datong and the others crouched with their heads covered. I held the shotgun and sprayed like mad, savoring that knockback impact. But the shadow beasts kept gathering thicker, and the shotgun gradually couldn't keep pace, so I decisively swapped to the submachine gun, firepower wide open. The gunfire was deafening, shadow beasts falling batch after batch. Zhu Datong and the others watched the truth in my hands and were too scared to move much. Right then, a corrupted giant beast, larger than the other shadow beasts, appeared, named Shadow of Sargeras, astonishingly fast. The moment I glimpsed it, the next instant it lunged at my face. It's over, Zhu Datong and the others screamed. But I reacted lightning fast, switched to the shotgun, jammed the barrel straight into the giant beast's mouth, and blew its head off with one shot. The giant beast's eyes were full of terror, instantly knocked flying. its corpse crashing heavily onto one of Zhu Datong's group, crushing him to death where he sat, flesh and blood splattering. The corrupted giant beast's body swelled, rose again, and charged, deliberately dodging the muzzle now, turning cunning. I seized the chance to fire in succession, another crit, and the giant beast whimpered as it was blasted flying backward. This time they dodged quickly, no longer caught in it. You know what 100% hit rate is? Playing these little tricks in front of me is useless. I sneered. It wanted to use speed to disrupt my attacks, but before absolute hit rate, all its movements became a joke. Ayo, today's boss really was thorny. Its head blown apart, its body pierced through, and it was still alive. Its body swelled to 10 meters, baring its fangs at me. It had entered its third phase now, abyssal frenzy, activated, strength doubled, wanting only to kill this human who'd humiliated it again and again. Ding ding ding. I suddenly tossed a round ball at it, and it froze, baffled. Is it treating me like a dog? Making me go fetch? It was beside itself with rage, eyes blood red, ready to pounce. Bang! Amid the huge blast, it toppled to the ground before it could even react. So despicable. What is this thing? Why is the power so huge? Bearing its unwillingness and confusion, it fell and didn't rise. Woo woo woo. Amid the pitiful wails, the corrupted giant beast died an inexplicable death. Killed corrupted giant beast. Experience plus. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. Gold grade Mount Pet Egg Ghost Shadow Wolf ×1. A Mount Pet Egg. I was a little pleasantly surprised. Pets were rare to begin with, let alone a mount, and a gold grade one started at 1 million at least. Struck it big. Turning back, Yin Yao's face was full of joy too. Clearly her haul wasn't small. I had the remaining 4 keep advancing, no wasting time. The group swept the cavern clean, passed through a long stone stairway, and the view suddenly opened up. At the far end, tens of thousands of monsters had actually gathered. Crawling Imp, Ordinary. Level 50. Spirit 9000. Skills, Corrosive Spit, Squirming Resistance. Assessment, as disgusting looking as a slug, the most common chow monster of the Demon Abyss. Its slime is extremely corrosive, thick-skinned and tough-fleshed, specially garrisoned on the Abyss defense lines. Below the cavern mouth, 100,000 crawling imps crawled up, densely packed, a black mass. The moment Yun Yao and I appeared, these monsters surged at us like a tide. Zhu Datong's 4 went weak in the legs, slumping straight to the ground. A level 25 instance, actually spawning level 50 Abyss demons. How were they supposed to play this? But seeing this scene, Yun Yao and I got excited instead. Wasn't a floor full of monsters just delivering experience? The weapons in our hands fired non-stop, fragmentation grenades dropping one after another. Though the crawling imps were thick-skinned and tough-fleshed, under high explosive damage and light attribute counter, they couldn't hold at all, one shot in swaths, turning to ash the instant they died. The system prompts kept flooding the screen. Killed crawling imp experience plus. If only another demon boss with good stats would show up, it'd be perfect. I laughed and sighed. Hearing it, Zhu Datong and the others felt their scalps crawl. This mini monsters isn't enough, and they want a boss too, truly reckless with their lives. Yun Yao's AoE skills exploded a huge patch at a time, and killing these demons was pure steamrolling. The two of us leveled up fast, quickly hitting level 14. It didn't sound high, but we'd awakened only 5 days ago and could climb 3 levels a day, far outstripping other newbies. Most people were still only level 5 or 6 now, and would be around level 10 on exam day. Sweeping a level 50 map like us was simply unheard of. At this moment, deep in the demon abyss, an elegant demon duke was holding a goblet, slowly savoring a red liquid. It looked this way, a hint of a smile curving its lips. 2 level 13 little awakeners, rather interesting. Crack. The next moment, it snapped its eyes open, twisted its body, narrowly dodging an attack, but the goblet in its hand shattered across the floor. It looked over and found me holding a sniper rifle aimed at it, deliberately giving a thumbs up, mockery all over my face. Demon Duke Benizaka, Duke. Level 70. Assessment. A level 25 nightmare grade instance meeting a level 70 Demon Duke. Good luck to you. Yin Yao. 1 good news, 1 bad news. Which do you want to hear first? I looked at the Demon Duke and asked lightly. Actually, we were still some distance from it, and without the detector, I'd never have spotted it, let alone the others noticing. The good news. Yun Yao's eyes were full of anticipation. There's only 1 level 70 Demon Duke over there, I said with a smile. Yin Yao hadn't digested it yet, and Zhu Datong's group was already dumbfounded. A level 70 Demon Duke? Are you kidding? A being like that is top-tier combat power even on the Abyss defense lines, capable of commanding a million-strong demon army. You two are only level 14, and this counts as good news? Zhu Datong and Gusin stared at me, then looked to the distance. Though they couldn't see clearly, terror was written all over their faces. Yun Yao knew my strength and calmly asked, "Then what's the bad news?" "There's only one." My tone suddenly turned heavy. Such a rare instance, and only one demon duke spawned. Too boring. Huh. Hearing it, Zhu Datong and the others felt like they were listening to a joke. What do you mean only one? You should be saying there's a level 70 demon duke of all things. That's a strategic grade monster. A level 70 second awakening class would have to kneel before it. And you two level 14s. Where do you get the nerve? Not afraid the wind's so strong it'll snap your tongue? Big talk. Meeting a level 70 demon duke, Zhu Datong had already concluded in his heart they were dead for sure, and didn't believe at all that I could win. Nearly done for anyway. A few mocking words meant nothing. No matter how you two put on the act, in the end you're just two level 14 small fry. Aren't you going to die right along with us? Gusan sneered too. Doomed either way, who's afraid of who? Yun Yao turned to glance at them, expression calm. Right then, the demon duke's eyes narrowed to slits, and it abruptly raised a hand, a red arrow shooting at me at high speed. Zhu Datong's four huddled together, shaking in fear. Seeing me stand in place without moving, Yun Yao also stood firmly beside me. She knew I'd never concede easily. Long-range attack ineffective. Just as everyone wore despairing faces, the red arrow vanished into thin air right in front of me. The corner of my mouth curled into a sneer, my gaze provokingly fixed on the demon duke. It never expected to be provoked by a level 14 human, fury blazing, and it charged straight past the demon legion toward me. Right then, I squeezed the big sniper's trigger. Zhu Datong's few clutched tighter, faces ashen, feeling the death god had already descended. Seeing the bullets come, the demon duke met them with a sneer, utterly unafraid. But the next second, 3 bullets landed critical hits, layered with light attribute damage. It clearly saw the bullets fly past its ears, and then the bullets actually turned and hit it directly. Even more terrifying, the other side was only level 14, and 3 bullets had beaten it down to its last breath. One more, and it would die. If a monster like this grows stronger, wouldn't it threaten those supreme existences? The demon abyss was itself a complete world, and the strongest were the 7 primordial demons, their power unimaginable. If not for the abyss's restrictions, no matter how strong a world was, it would have no resistance before the demons. A demon duke actually held no high status within the demon hierarchy, with demon archdukes, Sindomain princes, and abyss lords above. What a top-tier awakener like me would face was the strongest and most troublesome demons of the abyss. Good thing I'm fast enough, didn't give it a chance to shoot again. By the time my shot landed, it had already closed to right in front. Die! It lunged over, a claw at me. I suddenly turned into a ghost, and it lunged into nothing, instead tearing Zhu Datong's group behind me to shreds. Before their bodies split apart, Zhu Datong's group's pupils quaked, staring at the demon duke in shock. And its blood-red eyes suddenly contracted too. It had lunged into empty air. I seized the chance to swap to the shotgun, turned, and fired 3 shots in a row. You're pretty brave. Clack clack, bang bang bang. 3 crits, layered with light attribute damage. The demon duke's face was full of disbelief as it gradually turned to ash. He actually killed a demon duke? Before their deaths, Zhu Datong and the others stared at this unimaginable hunt in shock. A level 14 newbie had actually wiped out a level 70 demon duke. Their bodies were torn completely to pieces, losing all life. Killed demon duke Benizaka. Experience plus. Level risen to level 15. Obtained chaos stone ×2. Legendary geared demon metal. Advanced strengthening stone ×1. You completed a kill that should not have belonged to you. Obtained gold title. Demon's Lament. Demon metal accessory. Legendary grade. Strength plus. Critical rate plus 50%. Bonus damage plus 1000%. Demon's Lament gold. Strength plus 4000. Damage to abyss demons plus 2000%. My god, strength shot up by 14,000 at once. Attack power straight to 140,000. And this is only the surface number. Add bonus damage, critical rate, and gear effects, and this damage will only be more absurd. Although this trip came about in a muddle, the haul was astonishing. I had 3 chaos stones on me now, and there was still a huge pile of demons ahead waiting to farm experience, all solid benefits. I put on the gear directly, glanced back at Zhu Datong's few in pieces on the ground, and sneered. They deserved it. Then I looked at Yun Yao. Though she didn't turn, the joy on her face couldn't be hidden. Clearly a full haul too. That I dared to confidently take on a level 70 Demon Duke was beyond my own strength. Actually more thanks to Yun Yao's light attribute bonus. The light attribute counter doubled my damage outright, and her holy aura had already leveled up to level 2, boosting light attribute damage by 200%, the actual effect far fiercer than it looked. Shall we continue? I looked at the surging, crawling imps below. Yun Yao nodded, and the two of us began frantically clearing monsters. The rest were shag demons, plentiful in number and rich in experience, absolutely not to be passed up. Not to mention, there was still a treasure chest where the Demon Duke had been sitting, which had to be taken. Rat-a-tat-tat. Fragmentation Grenade. Fragmentation Grenade. Skill, Holy Light Meteor Shower. The two of us slaughtered like mad back-to-back, not a single demon left along the way. At this rate, finishing today would get us to level 16, and pushing to level 25 in the remaining 6 days wasn't impossible. Level risen to level 16. So exhilarating. Clearing out all the demons brought me exactly to level 16, an explosive haul for one day. All thanks to Yun Yao's blundering into it, and Zhu Datong's group courting death. Without them, there'd be no level 16 now. May they die unresigned. I stepped up to open the treasure chest. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1, Illusory God Grade Weapon Apocalypse Bow Blueprint ×1, Advanced Skill Scroll ×1. All good stuff. The Chaos Stone was most precious, and having that was satisfying enough. As for those blueprints, I had no interest at all. Collecting materials was too time-consuming. Better to just drop gear and save the trouble, so I'd simply sell them all. Only with my absurdly high damage could I drop gear this frequently, unthinkable for anyone else. Deep Abyssal Shadow Rift instance completed, score SSS+. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. The two of us vanished from the instance, reappearing at the exit. Checking the time, it was past 4 in the afternoon, so we prepared to head back to the Professions League to handle the materials, then rush home for dinner. I'd already reached level 16, a smooth day of progress. Tomorrow I'd do the Demon Throne first stage mission with Yun Yao, and there was no telling what level I could reach. The two of us rushed back to Dingnan City fast and entered the Professions League hall. Same window as yesterday, that same familiar staff member. Hello. Please show your panel record. She smiled and nodded. I sent the record over. Name, Long Lin. Level 16. Rating, SS+. Projected rating, SSS+. Her face had been full of smiles, but seeing the data her eyes went wide and her smile froze. Just level 13 yesterday, and level 16 today? And gained 38,000 points in one day? Then she saw an even more absurd record. Successfully killed Demon Duke Benizaka. She simply couldn't believe it. A Demon Duke was a level 70 monster, and these two combined were only level 16. The only explanation was they'd hit a bug. Just a moment please. She couldn't make sense of it, and had to go find her superior. Hey Ayun, what is it? The balding section chief Zhu, about to get off work, answered the phone leisurely. Chief, do you remember those two awakeners who took down the Minotaur chief a couple days ago? Of course I remember. Made too deep an impression. Ayun lowered her voice. On their panel today, there's actually a record of killing a Demon Duke. Section Chief Zhu's hand jerked, his clothes not even properly on. Say that again? They're level 16 now, and the panel record really has a Demon Duke kill. Section Chief Zhu was instantly at Ayun's side, his head nearly pressed against the screen. Are you kidding me? He couldn't believe it. A Demon Duke was a powerful existence on the Abyss defense lines, so how could it be taken down by two level 16 awakeners? But the record was right there before his eyes, and he had no choice but to accept it. I was already hungry, in no mood to waste time. Any problem? Section Chief Zhu came to and straightened his clothes. No problem. Thanks for your work. And he immediately had Ayun enter it normally. Ayun hurried to log it, while Section Chief Zhu kept staring at me, his face full of smiles. Killing a level 70 Demon Duke at level 16. A talent like this would be incredibly important in the future, whether on the Abyss defense lines or the Myriad Heavens battlefield. Then they saw Yun Yao's points data, also astonishing. Though not as absurd as mine, it still stunned them both. Two treasures of the nation. Xinxia's fortune flourishes, and after third awakening in the future, they could surely hold a region, even turn the tide of a battle. All logged. Sorry for the trouble. Not at all. Take care, you two. Section Chief Zhu smiled and saw us off, still excited inside. Incredible. Truly incredible. Just out the door, Jiang Lan of the emergency rescue department was about to get off work, and the two met at the entrance. Old Zhu, why do you look like you hit the jackpot? Jiang Lan teased. Section Chief Zhu chuckled and lowered his voice. You may not believe it, but Long Lin and Yun Yao took down a demon duke at level 16. Jiang Lan froze. Really? Unless they can exploit a panel bug, it's basically no mistake. Jiang Lan's mouth fell open, unable to speak for a long while. A level 70 demon duke, something ordinary awakeners wouldn't even dare imagine, and it was taken down by two level 16s. No, level 16. Jiang Lan and Section Chief Zhu exchanged a glance, both filled with shock and delight. For Xinxiao, this was absolutely good news. Yun Yao and I did a lap through the trading hall and sold off all the miscellaneous materials, taking in over 300,000 at once. Awakeners really do earn money fast. Now I had a huge sum of 700,000 on me. I took some to strengthen gems, raising the demon metal's strength from 10,000 to 12,000. A shame the strengthening stones still weren't enough. If I could push it up to grade 9 in one go, that'd be even better. This time I spent over 200,000, all of it Yun Yao's. She'd gone home glum yesterday, but today she was very happy and even took the initiative to chat with me. Mom, we're back. The moment we stepped in, Yun Yao called out with a smile. Auntie was cooking and didn't speak, only giving me a gratified glance. Clearly, I'd made her daughter happy. Her daughter's moods, from childhood to now, had always been inseparable from me. Auntie, what are we having today? I smell sweet and sour ribs. I squeezed into the kitchen for a peek, and sure enough it was. Getting to eat Annie's cooking every day was my happiest thing. Here, taste a piece. Auntie fed me a rib directly, not bothering with her daughter at all, treating me more like her own son. So delicious, I cried out happily, joking with Auntie. Today's Yin Yao was completely different from yesterday. Thinking of me holding her during the day made her shy. She had no complaints about her mother either. It had always been this way before. After she went to bathe, Auntie said gently, Our Long Lin is the most reliable after all. Auntie, I've coaxed her since we were little, so this is nothing. The two of us shared a smile, the atmosphere warm. Tonight Yun Yao was especially talkative. The three of us finished dinner and watched TV, and she went on, not returning to her room until 10 at night. Back in my room, I freshened up first, then pulled out 4 chaos stones. First stone, gold, exclusive skill, Hypersense Burst Kill. Hypersense Burst Kill, level 1 gunner exclusive gold skill. Every 3 hits a sniper rifle lands on a target directly consumes 20% of the target's HP. Percentage damage? Meaning, no matter how powerful a monster is, at most it takes 5 of my shots and it's done. I was thrilled. My class strengthening split 1 bullet into 3, so 1 shot was 3 shots, triggering the skill directly. A pity it only works with the sniper rifle. If it were the submachine gun, it'd be invincible, 15 or 16 rounds a second. Just sweep across. Who could stop that? Even with the equipment limit, for a long-range sniper like me, it was simply too strong. As long as I'm not spotted, I kill whoever I see. The skill can level up too, and there's no telling what it'll become later. Second stone, gold, Divine Dragon Combat Suit. Strengthen +2. T2 Divine Dragon Combat Suit, gold signature weapon +2. Constitution +6,000. Immune to 80% damage. Strengthen +1. Defense +1,000%. Strengthen +250% chance to block damage. I was stunned outright seeing the stats. It already gave 80% damage immunity, and now a 50% block on top. With this gear in hand, I'd even dare to tank a Demon Duke head-on without the ghost state. Now I was practically a stats monster, my only weakness still melee. But with such monstrous stats, could I still be called squishy? So satisfying. Third stone, gold, exclusive skill, hypervelocity movement. Gold skills can be upgraded with the same skill card. Hypervelocity movement, level 2 gunner exclusive skill. On use, enter ghost state, cannot be attacked, lasts 4 seconds, after which movement speed +2,000%, lasts 1 hour. For me this skill was a divine skill. Killing the sand shark and the demon duke, I'd used it at the critical moment each time. Originally 3 seconds, now boosted to 4. Even 1 more second could turn the tide of a fight. And then, careless, I'd used all 3 stones. Truly still not enough. Fourth stone, gold, TB, 3000 sniper rifle. Strengthen +3. TB, 3300 sniper rifle, gold signature weapon +3. Caliber 12.7 mm. Range 4000 meters. Strength +5000. Bonus damage +1000%. Strengthen +1. Critical rate +20%. Strengthen +2. Critical damage +1000%. Strengthen +3. Bonus damage +1000%. At Strengthen +1 and +2, this gold signature weapon's stats were already near epic grade. At +3, it shot straight up to legendary grade, adding 2000 strength outright. Very practical, but for me still far from enough. Best would be to push all weapons up to artifact grade, where stats could climb into the millions, and using them would finally feel good. But upgrading a gold signature weapon to artifact grade was something almost no one had ever achieved. For me, it was merely a matter of not enough chaos stones, not the same problem others faced at all. I turned in early, planning to do the Demon Throne mission tomorrow. The next morning, Yin Yao wore a white sundress, fresh and pretty. Seeing me, her face was full of smiles, much warmer than yesterday. After breakfast, the two of us partied up and began the mission. Open Demon Throne First Stage Mission Heart of Blasphemy. Yes. Please head to Golden River and enter the next stage instance. The instance was open, and we could enter just by going. Instances like this only the opener could enter, so safety was no concern. The two of us set off quickly. Dingnan City Government Hall, Special Ops Division. In an office sat the beautiful woman in the long dress from yesterday. The nameplate on the desk read, Qin Shuang. Knock, knock, knock. Come in. A female secretary in business attire walked in. Captain Qin, this is the information you requested. Hearing it, Qin Shuang immediately stepped up to take it. Level 16. Her face was full of shock. Yesterday, it was clearly just level 13. So how did it suddenly shoot up to level 16? The female secretary explained softly. Yesterday, they went through a deep abyssal instance and killed a demon duke. What? The information nearly dropped from Qin Shuang's hand. The secretary nodded earnestly. After I saw the message last night, I went to the Professions League first thing to confirm. It's true. Yesterday, one-shotting a succubus was already absurd, and today directly taking down a demon duke. Even Qin Shuang found it unbelievable. She'd originally wanted to pull me into the Special Ops squad, but now it seemed her squad could at most be a stepping stone. Someone like me would surely enter Xinxia's most top-tier Special Ops squad in the future. She looked over the information carefully again. These two had clean backgrounds and flawless family histories, veritable models of proper, upright stock, fully qualified to enter the Special Ops squad. The only small issue was they'd just graduated high school and were headed to Shindu University next. But with their talent, getting in was no problem at all. 6 days left, the two already at level 16, and by running a few more high-grade instances on exam day, level 20 would be effortless, and first place on the exam was surely locked in. Right then, a male squad member rushed in. Captain, a special Demon Abyss instance has appeared over at Golden River, cap of level 20. It should have been opened by low-level awakeners. Qin Shuang immediately gave the order. Get ready, move out now. Yin Yao's and my matter had to be set aside for now. She locked the information in a drawer and left with quick steps, her face grim. She knew full well that if a special Abyss instance like this failed, the Demon Abyss would open a passage, and a new defense line would have to be established all around Dingnan City. That was absolutely something she couldn't accept. Demon Throne, Heart of Blasphemy. Type, Demon Abyss. Level limit, 10 to 20. Player limit, 10 or fewer. Difficulty. Special instance, only the opener can enter. Qin Shuang led her team to arrive first, much faster than us. Seeing the instance info, her heart sank and her face turned serious. This was not a good thing at all. Captain, what do we do now? A member asked. Qin Shuang frowned. We can only wait for the opener to appear, no other way. The members looked at the surrounding mountains and rivers, their moods complicated. Who'd have thought this place might soon become an entrance to the Demon Abyss? And this was Xinxia's heartland no less, a situation no one wanted to see. Before long, more and more awakeners gathered around, murmuring, a special Demon Abyss? Who did this? Recklessly opening an instance? Are they crazy? An instance like this is dangerous to begin with, and they opened it carelessly. Someone's definitely caused trouble. Most awakeners were of ordinary strength, and facing a Demon Abyss, they could only tremble with dread. If an instance like this went wrong, everyone would suffer along with it. Just as the crowd grew more packed, Yun Yao's and my voices came through. Excuse us, excuse us. But there were too many onlookers, no way for them to make room, and the two of us couldn't squeeze in for a moment. The very ones responsible had arrived, yet were blocked outside, somewhat comical. Captain, it's those two from the commercial street yesterday. They're trying to get near the instance entrance. Maybe, a member reported quietly. Qin Shuang already had a guess but still asked, maybe what? Maybe the Demon Abyss was opened by them. Though opening a demon abyss was very dangerous, anyone who could open one was no simple figure in strength. This was a zone for level 20 awakeners, and right now only Yun Yao and I were low enough in level. Any way you looked at it, it most resembled our doing. Understood. Qin Shuang looked to her members, and everyone quickly stepped up to clear the path. Thanks, thanks. The two of us could finally get in and hurried to give thanks. Qin Shuang asked hesitantly, "Did you two open the Demon Abyss instance?" "Yes." I nodded, and the scene instantly boiled over. Just the two of them. Aren't they afraid of dying? This is a Demon Abyss. An instance like this is hard even for a first awakening class. You'd need at least a level 40 or 50 squad, right? Seeing only the two of us, everyone felt uneasy. The special ops people, on the contrary, breathed easier. My showing yesterday was so strong that it really would be a waste for me not to go to a high-grade instance. Hearing the affirmative answer, Qin Shuang also quietly let out a breath. She thought this was exactly a chance to test the two of them. A gold +7 with a signature weapon, and a light system mage also with a signature weapon, holding all the advantages. If anyone in Dingnan City could handle a Demon Abyss, it would surely be them. Besides, matters of class and gear were long outdated. Treat a person you haven't seen in 3 days with new eyes, and it had been 5 days already. Are you two ready? Qin Shuang asked earnestly. Ready for what? My face was full of confusion. Isn't it just doing a mission? We're here. What else is there to prepare? Of course I knew the instance's difficulty, but a level 20 instance wasn't that absurd. Qin Shuang was helpless. Sure enough, everyone thought differently. Others felt immense pressure, and these two didn't take it seriously at all. Then please go in. She made a gesture of invitation. Just the two of them. If they fail, this golden river will become an abyss defense line, and that's Xunxia's heartland. They're only level 16. Isn't this going to their deaths? The murmurs around grew louder and louder. Then what do we do now? Qin Shuang frowned. The instance was opened by the two of them, so only they can enter. Should we let the instance auto-open and drag everyone down with it? Special instances like the Demon Abyss auto-open when time is up, impossible to stall. Letting the two of us in now was both a matter of necessity and the only trust. The atmosphere fell silent at once, but distrust still filled everyone's eyes. This was Xinxia's core zone, and if something really went wrong no one could escape, so their worry was natural. But things had reached this point, and they could only watch the two of us walk into the instance. Captain, we've reported to the higher-ups, and the city defense army will come to support soon. A special ops member reminded quietly. Qin Shuang nodded, her expression solemn. Though she believed in us, she also had to prepare for the worst. Corrupted steps, a stone stairway spiraling upward, endless dark abyss on both sides. Yun Yao and I stood at the entrance, as if on a lone island. Just as we started up the steps, the stone stairs ahead suddenly collapsed. Quick-eyed and quick-handed, I pulled Yun Yao into my arms, or she'd have fallen long ago. She was startled at first, then filled with joy, not wanting to break free at all. Before we could react, spikes suddenly sprouted from the ground. I'd put on the Divine Dragon combat suit, and, holding her tight, rushed upward fast. Yun Yao paid the danger no mind at all, instead intoxicated by the feeling of being held by me. Spiraling up rapidly, a giant eye suddenly appeared before us. Eye of Corruption, staring more than 5 seconds inflicts a confusion state. Right after, more and more eyes appeared densely packed, all mental attacks. I had Oracle's guarded heart, so I feared nothing. I pulled out the wings of the sky, firing as I advanced. Killed Eye of Corruption. Experience plus. Killed Eye of Corruption. Experience plus. Even Eyes of Corruption gave experience, so of course they couldn't be passed up. Yin Yao also began unleashing area attacks, clearing monsters en masse, letting me focus more on the dangers underfoot. The two of us coordinated seamlessly, harvesting experience the whole way. Peeper Mammon, Guard Boss. Level 25. Assessment. It's so disgusting. Can we deal with it faster? We finally reached the exit. Standing there was a monster made of countless eyes of corruption, a sight that made your scalp crawl. Ga. Seeing us, the monster let out an ear-piercing laugh, then unleashed its skill. 1,000-pupil stare. Light instantly enveloped the two of us, impossible to dodge. I can't move. Yun Yao felt her body stiffen. Her movements slowed dozens of times over. Ga. The peeper let out another ear-piercing laugh, as if it understood Yun Yao's panic. Clack clack, bang bang bang. Crit minus. Crit minus. Crit minus. What are you laughing at? It really sounds awful. I hoisted Yun Yao onto my shoulder and attacked directly with the shotgun. You. How can you? Its three main eyes were hit, and the remaining eyeballs snapped open, as if seeing something inconceivable. Its proudest thousand-pupil stare had actually failed to slow me down. Clack, clack, bang, bang, bang. Laughing, I hit the remaining two main eyes, and the peeper was blasted flying to the exit gate. Killed Peeper Mammon. Experience Plus. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. Intermediate Strengthening Gem ×1. Getting a Chaos Stone and an Intermediate Strengthening Gem right at the start. So satisfying. A high-grade instance like this is thrilling enough. The higher a Strengthening Gem's grade, the higher the success rate. Absolutely good stuff, and no amount is too much. Thinking about how the Strengthening Master used a few of my Strengthening Gems, my heart ached. At the time, I really wanted to grab his hand and teach him how to strengthen, but then I figured I was only good at drawing cards, and strengthening truly wasn't my forte. In the future, I'd have to find a high-grade Strengthening Master, but their fees weren't cheap either. Still not enough money. All of humanity's fear comes from insufficient firepower. All worries come from being poor. Must charge. Kill. Corridor of Sins. The two of us passed through the stone door into a new map. Though the name was the same as the earlier beginner mission map, it was a completely different place. This was like a huge underground crypt, stone steels everywhere, gloomy and eerie. Yun Yao, who'd just let go of me, immediately hugged me tight again from behind, pressed so close it always made me feel like I was taking advantage. She snickered inside. Found another reason to hug me. Wonderful. She held on for a while before reluctantly letting go, then grabbed the hem of my clothes and followed cautiously. Gluttony. I stepped forward and made out the words on the steel. Gluttony Behemoth, Guard. Level 26. Assessment. This wolf isn't quite a wolf. This dog isn't quite a dog. Scares me to death. Clack, clack, bang, bang, bang. The Gluttony Behemoth leapt straight out of the steel, giving me no chance to think. One shot by me. Envy. Twin Succubi, Guard. Sloth. Nightmare Webweaver, Guard. Every steel I identified spawned a monster, and I solved each with one shot, one soul. But we hadn't gone far when a huge batch of monsters leapt out of the steels behind us again. The Gluttony Behemoth began devouring corpses on the ground. The twin succubi stood like mirror images, and the Nightmare Webweaver ran back and forth through the crypt. Gluttony Behemoth sated. All units max HP plus 20%. Twin Succubi Mirror Sync. All units skill cooldown minus 15%. Nightmare Webweaver. All units movement speed plus 50%. Monsters danced wildly through the crypt, the atmosphere hair-raising. They let out cold, sinister laughs, as if they'd already marked us as prey. Along with the grenade blasts, the monsters had barely gotten smug before I cleared out over half of them with a flurry of moves. Before absolute strength, these little tricks were useless. Experience shot up, the system prompts coming one after another. Killed Gluttony Behemoth. Experience Plus. Killed Twin Succubi. Experience Plus. Killed Nightmare Webweaver. Experience Plus. Monsters kept pouring out of the steels, and experience soared right along, the two of us killing and leveling up like mad. That's it. Why'd they stop? I haven't killed enough yet. Just as I was killing to my heart's content, the monsters suddenly stopped. If another 100,000 came, wouldn't that be even better? The two of us turned and continued toward the next area, the flesh furnace. The moment we entered, we saw the ground covered in squirming flesh, disgusting to the extreme. Even I couldn't help frowning, and Yun Yao's face was full of revulsion. But the road had led us here, and we could only push forward suppressing the discomfort. Yun Yao had already changed into her exclusive mage outfit, instantly transforming into a goddess both pure and alluring. It was just that this outfit's chest design was a bit too revealing. Her figure was good to begin with, and standing beside me now, everything was in plain sight, and I nearly couldn't hold back, almost getting a nosebleed. She gave me a meaningful glance. Actually, the outfit could be adjusted, and she'd worn it this low on purpose, wanting to see my reaction. Seeing my awkward state, she snickered inside. Sure enough, my charm is still strong. Only a pity that this nauseating scene before us completely ruined the mood. The two of us held our weapons and pressed forward cautiously. We hadn't gone far when the flesh on the ground suddenly bulged, tendrils wrapping around our feet, tightening more and more. I was nearly sick, struggling hard but only getting bound tighter, and just as I was about to use a skill to break free, Yin Yao unleashed a skill directly. She raised her staff and slammed it hard into the ground. Skill, Holy Light Sanctuary. Sacred ripples spread outward centered on her, quickly dispelling the entangling flesh tendrils. Yun Yao stood there like a holy goddess, an aura in no one dared approach, radiating a pure light. The flesh tendrils quickly retracted, and the ground returned to calm. A holy mage is reliable after all. If I'd used hypervelocity movement, I couldn't enter the ghost state again and would have to wait for the effect to end. The ghost state was a key life-saving skill, never used lightly unless in a crisis. I gave Yinyao a thumbs up, and the two of us continued forward. Her halo kept spreading, protecting the surroundings, the effect quite good. We hadn't gone many steps when we saw a huge furnace, connected to the flesh below and overhead, as if injecting power into them. The moment the two of us drew near, the furnace suddenly spewed sparks. Yunyao's skill formed a protective dome, blocking the sparks 10 meters away. I turned to look at Yunyao, and she wasn't paying attention and bumped into me. I felt a wave of softness, my mind thrown into disorder. Snap, I forcibly suppressed the thought. Now was not the time to let my mind wander. Seeing me blush, she secretly snickered. She hadn't bumped me by accident at all. A woman's thoughts are impossible to fathom. Teased into blushing, I hurried forward. The map was too boring. Aside from flesh tendrils and the furnace spewing sparks, there were no other monsters, no experience, truly frustrating. Clang, clang, clang. After walking who knows how long, the two of us heard a rhythmic hammering. Forge Master Ball, mini-boss. Level 30. Assessment, a fusion of machine and flesh. The moment we arrived, Ball stopped and fixed his eyes on the two of us. Jia jia jia. He let out an ear-piercing laugh. You two poor wretches, I'm a fusion of machine and flesh. My machine form can summon a gear storm. My flesh form can release a plague poison cloud. And you've come to. Ball, holding a great hammer, walked and prattled on, as if victory were already in his grasp. I suddenly tossed out a grenade casually. Stun grenade. I'd studied all sorts of grenades before. This stun grenade could not only daze people, but also carried an EMP effect. You're a machine body? What a coincidence. Bang. It exploded, and the pulse destroyed Bale's mechanical structure directly. Ball struggled to move, but his body was completely out of control. He couldn't even release his prized gear storm or plague poison cloud, only frozen in place. Thanks for the trouble of coming to deliver us experience. How about you deliver another chaos stone? Smiling, I raised the shotgun, aimed straight at Bale's head, and one shot blasted him to pieces. That pulse effect really came in handy. Killed Forge Master Ball. Experience plus. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. Enchant Gem ×1. Enchant Gem. After enchanting, Gear's attacks carry poison, making the target lose 100 HP per second. Enchant gems were rare, but useless to me, better to sell for money. I valued exploding stats more. Good thing the Chaos Stone restored my mood. Abyssal Throne. The two of us finally reached the instance's final stage. Right through the door was a palace, and inside sat a being high and lofty. Abyssal Demon Balsal, first phase form. Level 50. Skills. Assessment. Is this instance reliable? It clearly caps at level 10 to 20, yet the monsters are all above 25, and now it's actually a level 50 boss. Isn't this bullying people? Anyone else would have cursed long ago. Only Yunyao and I could grit our teeth and press on. The other side sat quietly, its eyes without any expression, seeming not yet awake. Isn't this a coincidence? We meet again, long time no see. Seeing Balsal, I couldn't help greeting it. Balsal, are you and I close? Swish. Balsal's eyes snapped open, its deep blue pupils fixed straight on Yunyao and me at the door. It narrowed its eyes, cold light pressing in, its whole body fierce and imposing. And then the throne steps beneath its rear suddenly collapsed into a big pit. So Balsal had to rise awkwardly, the scene instantly turning embarrassing. Yunyao and I were both dumbfounded, wondering inside. Isn't this guy supposed to be impressive? How'd it make a fool of itself right off the bat? Corruption Herald, Guardian. Level 45. Assessment. Prioritize killing, or it will heal the boss. Just as I raised the shotgun, a system prompt popped up. 7 Deadly Sins ring activated. Please randomly choose a combination of 2 sins. 1. Greed plus Wrath. Boss attacks gain lifesteal and splash. 2. Lust plus Pride. Summons charm mirror images and a holy shield. I chose the first directly and sneered. With Balsal's little bit of skill, so what if I give it damage? The next second, for Corruption Heralds and Balsal lunged together. Kid, keep your mouth clean, watch how I kill you. Balsal roared. I couldn't be bothered with the nonsense, raising a hand for a string of gunshots. Balsal hurriedly dodged behind a Corruption Herald, and then the muzzle turned, the bullets curving as if they had eyes, crit after crit. Its eyes went round, and it fell with a face full of disbelief. It had actually forgotten this kid's bullets turn corners. I sneered. Are those flashy tricks of yours any use? Before absolute strength, they're all a joke. And I casually dealt with the remaining 4 mechanical heralds along the way. Killed Balzel, first phase. Experience plus. Obtained Chaos Stone ×2. Enchant Gem ×1. Epic Grade Weapon Demon's Bow. Killed Corruption Herald. Experience plus. Level risen to level 17. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. Advanced Strengthening Stone ×1. Intermediate Strengthening Stone ×1. Basic Strengthening Stone ×1. Enchant Gem. After enchanting, Gear's bonus attack power plus 100%. This enchant gem was simply invincible. Balzel really is the most reliable after all. Demon's Bow, Epic Grade. Strength plus 1100. Bonus damage plus 100%. All good stuff. I couldn't help sighing. Balzel really didn't disappoint. Although this instance's experience couldn't compare to that earlier Deep Abyssal instance, the Chaos Stones dropped in droves. Already 5, with a treasure chest ahead, probably at least 1 more. If the clear score gave another one, that'd be even more perfect. Outside the instance, how's the situation? Among the accompanying city defense army, a man stood nearly 2 meters tall, muscles knotted all over, his presence like thunder, and spoke up. Attention, salute, Grand General Chu. Qin Shuang and the squad members immediately snapped straight and saluted. Chu Yuan returned the military salute, and Qin Shuang reported at once. Reporting, Grand General, the 2 level 16 Awakeners have been in the instance for 2.5 hours. I heard about their showing on the way, truly outstanding. Chu Yuan said with feeling. They're the children of Grand General Long and General Yun. He'd once fought shoulder to shoulder with mine and Yun Yao's fathers, only surviving because he'd luckily been transferred back to the Abyss defense line at the time. Seeing the children of old friends, the past surged up in his heart. Only, the people were gone, and he could only reminisce. Age made one prone to recalling the people and events of the past, and those familiar names had now all become juniors. A gold plus 7 combat class, and another gold combat class. It seemed their achievements might well surpass their parents, truly gratifying. Grand General Chu, when they come out, I'd like to invite them to join the Special Ops Squad. As long as they earn enough merit, they can use the Special Ops Squad as a stepping stone into higher-tier Xinxia squads. Requesting instruction. Qin Shuang put forward her request directly. I approve your application. The specifics still depend on their own wishes. Chu Yuan replied earnestly. Yes, Grand General. Qin Shuang saluted, her gaze turning to the entrance. TCH, an instance like this takes at least a day to clear. What on earth are they doing in there? It's been 2.5 hours already, and even the Grand General has come. I'm afraid something's gone wrong. What are you all expecting? This is a special Demon Abyss instance, and they actually dared to open it. Isn't that asking for trouble? Didn't we learn about this kind of thing in school? How could they do such a thing? They've bitten off too much. Hold out another half hour, and probably. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. Advanced Strengthening Gem ×1. Maoxuang Recipe Scroll ×1. Completed Demon Throne First Stage Mission. Entering the second stage. Undying Remains. Note: mission opens at level 20, can be started anytime. Qin Shuang was still hesitating, and the Awakeners were murmuring softly. Yun Yao's and my figures gradually materialized, appearing before everyone in a blink. Crack. The Demon Abyss entrance collapsed with a roar. Damn. Cleared it, and still no score, only Chaos Stones. Next time we meet, I'm definitely beating it senseless. The instance had given 6 Chaos Stones outright, but a Demon Abyss of this difficulty ought to have better scores and rewards. Next time I see Balzel, I won't let it off. KKKK, I gritted my teeth. Be too content as a person, and how do you accomplish great things? Especially with Abyss demons, of course you have to strike hard. Everyone around froze. Surprise, confusion, bewilderment, incomprehension, their minds a blank. Isn't this too absurd? This is a special Demon Abyss instance, which could turn into an Abyss exit at any moment. Extremely dangerous. And you two actually came out in 2.5 hours? Not giving us onlookers face is one thing, but not even giving the Demon Abyss face. Is that really appropriate? You came out. Qin Shuang's eyes went wide, her face full of shock, simply unable to believe it. She'd checked records of similar instances, and the current fastest clear was 24 hours and 15 minutes. We were only level 17, the weakest demon in the instance at least level 20, and yet we'd cleared it in 2.5 hours. She truly couldn't make sense of it. 2.5 hours? Are you kidding? This is a special Demon Abyss instance. I remember the fastest record is 24 hours. Is this girly? Others had full squads, and it was just the two of them. Too abnormal. Damn, this time we really look like clowns. These two are definitely top-tier awakeners. Let's disperse. The clown was me all along. Though everyone had only come to watch the excitement, they'd all hoped we'd come out safely. After all, if Golden River became an abyss teleport gate, it did no one any good. But now the two of us had come out in 2.5 hours, making everyone else look like a joke, the scene awkward to the extreme. A wipe was terrifying, sure, but these two had cleared it in 2 hours, so who'd still dare to mock? The wisest move was to withdraw fast and preserve that last shred of dignity. The onlookers quickly scattered, and seeing this, the city defense army breathed easier too, retreating in orderly fashion at Chu Yuan's signal. When Chu Yuan saw us, his heart likewise churned with towering waves. Clearing a special demon abyss instance in 2.5 hours, no one could face that calmly. But as a grand general, he could only force composure. You really can see their parents' bearing of those years in them. In the end, his shock turned to gratification. Hello, this is Grand General Chu Yuan, who fought shoulder to shoulder with your parents back then. Qin Shuang drew a breath and introduced him. Grand General Chu. Yun Yao and I immediately stood straight and saluted. Chu Yuan nodded slightly, his manner warm, chatting with us about everyday matters as he walked, telling quite a few amusing stories of our parents' younger days, the atmosphere very relaxed. Back in Dingnan City, Chu Yuan treated us to a meal, then soon left because he had business. The whole time, he didn't lecture with grand principles or apply much pressure, showing more kindness and encouragement. After Chu Yuan left, Qin Shuang stepped up. You too, the higher-ups have already agreed, and I'd like to invite you to join Xinxia's Dingnan City Special Ops Squad. We're Xinxia's special forces, often carrying out high-difficulty missions. With enough merit later, there's a chance to enter the 4 groups: Azure Dragon, White Tiger, Vermilion Bird, and Black Tortoise. These 4 groups are Xinxia's highest-tier squads, the dream of every soldier. They often go to the Abyss defense lines and the Myriad Heavens battlefield to carry out the most dangerous missions. In peacetime, we're also responsible for clearing out invading alien races and dealing with the human traitors who betray humankind and defect to the Myriad Heavens races. Think it over carefully. Human traitors were those who defected to foreign races for gain, betraying Xinxia. They often lurked in every walk of life, and the harm they brought to humanity even exceeded that of the alien races. If they sold off Xinxia's military intelligence, the consequences would be unthinkable. I agree. I accepted without hesitation. My father had come from the White Tiger group back then, and never making it into the Azure Dragon group had always been a regret. Of the 4 groups, Azure Dragon, White Tiger, Vermilion Bird, and Black Tortoise, Azure Dragon ranked highest, and only the most top-tier geniuses could get in. I now had the Gotcha God talent, and I was determined to fulfill my father's wish, to become the number 1 of the Azure Dragon group and give my all for Xinxia. I agree to. Yun Yao hurriedly raised her hand, afraid of falling one step behind. No matter what, she wanted to fight shoulder to shoulder with me. Since you've both decided, let's sign the contract. Qin Shuang, seated in the car, smiled and handed over the contracts. She'd anticipated the two would join and had her secretary bring the contracts in advance. I was stunned for a moment. She'd had us figured out long ago. Since we were joining anyway, I glanced over it a couple of times, confirmed there were no issues, and signed. Seeing me finish, Yin Yao hurried to sign too. Your situations are special, and you'll be notified promptly when something comes up. After dropping us at the entrance of the Professions League, Qin Shuang left. It was 3 in the afternoon now, still early, and I wondered whether I could find another Purgatory Grade instance, finishing the mission just in time to head home for dinner. Most of the day had been wasted on the road, and I was a little glum inside. Entering the Professions Hall, I began checking Purgatory Grade instances. Turned out they required level 30 or above to enter, which was simply an irony for us at level 17. Level 20 was open too, but the instances demanded level 30. Luckily, we'd run into a deep abyssal instance a couple days back, or we couldn't have hit level 17 at all. Right now, the hall had only a few Nightmare Grade instances, not even a Hell Grade. Simply maddening. Cursing, I decided to take on all the Nightmare Grade instances. Deep Abyssal Transformation was a matter of chance, so I could only rely on quantity to prop up leveling. Hopefully tomorrow there'd be a suitable Purgatory Grade instance. Right then, my phone buzzed, an unfamiliar number on the screen. I answered irritably. Who is it? Qin Shuang's voice came through. Feiyun Pass urgently needs a ranged class, and you were the first I thought of. My eyes lit up. What level is the Demon Legion? Average 50. And because there are Magebane demons, mage and cannon damage is both weakened, so they need to be picked off from range. Are you free? I nodded again and again. Yes, yes, yes. Though the Abyss defense line had few Chaos Stones, its experience was more than a nightmare instance. And for Qin Shuang to be this urgent, it was surely an important mission. Whatever the reason, I had to go this time. If I could run into a few high-grade demons, it would be far more reliable than those unstable Chaos Stones in the Nightmare Abyss. Good, I'll come pick you up right away. Beep, beep, beep. The call cut off directly. Smiling, I walked back to Yun Yao, narrowing my eyes and sizing her up head to toe, clearly in a good mood. Far more reliable than a nightmare-grade instance, haha. Yun Yao found my gaze too strange, improper no matter how she looked at it. What kind of expression is that? Really makes me uneasy. I led Yun Yao outside the professions hall and specifically found a secluded spot. He isn't going to do something, is he? Yun Yao's face flushed all at once. This man is truly awful. Her mind wandered, and turning to look, she found I'd sat down with my back to her, absorbed in drawing cards, and her face turned even redder. Yin Yao, what messy things were you just imagining? That kind of scene, how could you imagine it? Snap out of it, hurry up and draw cards. I'd waited a long while in the hall, and Qin Shuang would still take a bit to arrive. Using this time to draw cards was the real business. I had 6 Chaos Stones on me, and not using them would be a waste. First stone, gold, exclusive skill, Sky-Rending Grenade Dance. Sky-Rending Grenade Dance, level 1 gunner exclusive gold skill. The moment a grenade is thrown, it splits into 3. Not bad. Throwing 1 at a time is too weak, 3 is okay. And if I could throw 9 at once, that'd be even better. I was very satisfied. The skill can level up too, so it should add to the count. Nice. Second stone, gold, WQ, 911 shotgun. Strengthen +2. WQ, 913 shotgun, gold signature weapon +2. Caliber 18.50 millimeters. Range 300 meters. Strength +6000. Bonus damage +2000%. Those hit are knocked back. Strengthen +1. Critical damage +1000%. Strengthen +2. Knockback effect +100%. So satisfying. The shotgun's knockback is my favorite, and now boosted double. Even more of a thrill to use. I grinned ear to ear. Third stone, gold, PPC, 1 Wings of the Sky. Strengthen +1. PPC, 1 Wings of the Sky, gold signature weapon +1. Caliber 9 millimeters. Range 60 meters. Strength +6000. Bonus damage +3000%. Strengthen +1. Critical damage +1000%. Fourth stone, gold, exclusive skill, Hyper Damage Burst Kill. Hyper Damage Burst Kill, level 1 gunner exclusive gold skill. Grenade damage +1000%. Anything that adds damage is a good skill, and my mood sword. Fifth stone, gold again, gold title, God of Sniper Gods. A title is very hard to draw to begin with, and I hit one again. Sure enough, I'm the gotcha god. Strengthen +1. God of Sniper Gods, gold +1. Strength +2000. Agility +2000. Constitution +2000. Spirit +2000. All weapon shooting range +2000%. All 4 base stats doubled, and range shot up too. Who wouldn't love a title like this? Sixth stone, gold, P. 1900 grenade launcher in hand. P. 1900 grenade launcher, gold signature weapon, upgradable. Caliber 60 millimeters. Magazine 6. Range 800 meters. Strength +5000. Can use he rounds, armor-piercing rounds, shrapnel rounds, smoke rounds, illumination rounds, signal rounds, tear gas rounds. Looking at the grenade launcher in my hands, I licked my chapped lips, excited to no end. Modern classes really do have quite a lot of exclusive gear, and I felt this loadout was perfect. Throw grenades up close. Use the grenade launcher at range. Full spectrum coverage. The grenade launcher in my hand was like an oversized revolver, and holding it filled me with confidence. Whether on the myriad heavens battlefield or the abyss defense line, it would come in handy. Just as I was immersed in the joy of the new gear, my phone suddenly buzzed. It was Qin Shuang. The two of us immediately headed to the pickup spot. We'd just withdrawn part of the army from Feiyun Pass when the demons suddenly launched an attack. The word has very likely already leaked. In the car, Qin Shuang's face was grim, her tone anxious. The demons' surprise attack left Feiyun Pass's soldiers with heavy casualties, and the army that was transferred away is now on another defense line, unable to return at all. We can only urgently pull other units to hold the line. This time the Abyss demons had sent out Magebane demons, clearly meaning to break Feiyun Pass. Though Feiyun Pass was only a small pass, if it fell, the Demon Legion could go straight to Skysword Pass and form a pincer front and back. You both know how important Skysword Pass is, and whether it can be held this time rests on you. Understood. Everyone answered in unison, the air in the car heavy. The battlefield was no game, and Yun Yao and I both nodded seriously. Before setting off, I made a point of calling Annie to tell her I wouldn't be home for a few days, so she wouldn't worry. Dingnan City was in the south and slightly east, while Feiyun Pass was near the Skysword Mountains, the two places far apart, requiring passage through 5 teleport gates. Some gates couldn't go direct, so we'd have to take a car to transfer to the next, all the vehicles arranged in advance. By the time we reached the city near Feiyun Pass and transferred to a car for the pass, it was already night. Bang bang bang. Yun Yao and I sat in the military vehicle, seeing from afar dark clouds massed over Feiyun Pass, the magic cannons and mages' skills flashing nonstop. All sorts of skills fired not only at the Demon Legion, but also in counterattack against the pass, the light and shadow flickering bright and dim across our faces. Feiyun Pass stood 100 meters tall, stretching 100 kilometers like an iron great wall, and this was only a small pass. Skysword Pass was over 1,000 kilometers, with dozens of battles large and small every day. In a real war, Yun Yao's and my strength wasn't much to speak of. Xinxia needed awakeners who could stand against top-tier demons like Abyss Sovereigns and Chaos Overlords. Before such terrifying existences, no matter how vast the Demon Legion, level 60 or 70 were all like harmless little bugs. Yun Yao and I couldn't stay long at Feiyun Pass. Our potential was boundless, so we easily became targets the demons would lock onto. Once marked by a high-grade demon, surviving would be hard. Your main task at Feiyun Pass is the Magebane demons. Keep your presence as concealed as you can. Understood, Qin Shuang reminded sternly. Protecting our safety was her responsibility too. Understood. Yun Yao and I answered loudly. Before long, we finally reached Feiyun Pass. Facing this majestic, towering pass stretching hundreds of kilometers, we seemed as tiny as ants. Only after experiencing real war firsthand did I understand that even I, right now, was nothing more than this. Salute. Qin Shuang led us forward, and the guarding soldiers immediately saluted. Now Qin Shuang wore a military uniform, 2 thin gold bars and 2-star insignia on her shoulders, marking her as a lieutenant colonel. Qin Shuang returned the salute, had the two of us verified, and we took an elevator racing up along the inner wall. Before long, it felt like we'd flown up into the sky. This height was far more than 100 meters. The elevator stopped on the level below the Iron Great Wall, and we had to switch to stairs to continue up. The soldiers here were all busy, yet still saluted when they saw Qin Shuang. The 3 of us quickly reached the top of the Great Wall. The broad rampart was packed with awakeners, operating magic cannons and superpower machine guns to strafe fiercely below, with mages and archers assisting, no one free to pay us any mind. Watch out. Yun Yao and I were seeing a real battlefield for the first time and were caught completely off guard. Qin Shuang shouted and tackled us down. Right after, a huge dim green fireball plunged from the sky, crashing not far behind us. The fireball didn't damage the Iron Great Wall, but it set off a huge blaze at the rear, and the soldiers hurried to put it out. If that fireball had struck a person, they'd probably have died in an instant. Mind your surroundings. Once things calmed, Qin Shuang rose and reminded us. Understood. Yun Yao and I stepped forward and looked out beyond the pass through the gaps. Countless demon legions surged in like a tide, and just the ones we could see numbered no fewer than 100,000. In the distance were even catapults, though they flung not stones, but all kinds of demons. The lucky ones landed straight on the Great Wall, and the unlucky were blasted to bits mid-flight. See the Magebane demons over there? The 3 of us pressed forward, carefully observing all around. In the distance a blue demon danced around a wooden stake, and Qin Shuang pointed at it and asked. I immediately put on the Divine Dragon combat suit, donned the detector, and drew the sniper rifle. 40 kilometers, no problem. The battlefield was so vast the demon abyss couldn't even be seen, but I quickly calculated the distance. The veterans who'd been busy blasting monsters heard this and turned to look one after another. 40 kilometers? No problem. Isn't that a joke? Do they really know what 40 kilometers means? The kid's only 18 or 19. And he's this impressive? Normally when they run into Magebane demons, they send high-grade warriors and knights charging over to handle it directly, and rarely does anyone use long-range sniping. Right now they can't go out, because the Legion was transferred away, and they can only barely hold. Where's the spare strength to charge? They hesitated a moment, then quickly threw themselves back into the fight. Then I'll leave it to you. Bang, bang, bang. No sooner had Qin Shuang finished than my sniper rifle rang out. Though everyone had doubts in their hearts, hearing the shots they all looked toward the distance. Crit minus, crit minus, crit minus. Killed Magebane Demon. Experience plus. The soldiers, who'd still had some hesitation, saw this scene and their pupils instantly contracted. Hit a target 40 kilometers out, and one shot 3 bursts, level 17? Are young people these days all this monstrous? The soldier's attitude changed in an instant, filled with respect for me. Bang, bang, bang. I whipped the sniper again, and the bullets flew out. The soldiers were utterly dumbfounded. What kind of maneuver is this? Crit minus, crit minus, crit minus. 3 Magebane demons fell outright, and all the soldiers were stunned, nearly forgetting to keep fighting. Bullets splitting was understandable, but whipping the sniper to take out 3 Magebane demons at once, what kind of skill was that? And these 3 were over 60 kilometers away, simply absurd. What they didn't know was that my sniper rifle's range had already reached 120 kilometers. Bang, bang, bang. 3 more Magebane demons 80 kilometers out fell. The soldiers were utterly shocked. Killing enemies 80 kilometers away, this was the true slay amid the mortal fray, walk free between the naked blades. Qin Shuang had originally invited me over merely with a give-it-a-try mindset, never expecting that the moment I acted, her gaze would instantly fill with shock. 80 kilometers? Could it get any more absurd? Bang, bang, bang. Right after, I sniped down 3 more Magebane demons 120 kilometers out in a row. To hit precisely, I'd even calculated the bullet's inertia, only then achieving such an inconceivable distance. The soldiers could only confirm with binoculars, seeing 3 more fall in the distance, and everyone was shaken. If not for the crisis of battle, they'd have stepped forward to apologize long ago. Magebane demons were an extremely rare race in the Abyss battlefield, and normally one every so often across a stretch was enough. But now, 10 Magebane demons had already died on the battlefield. As they fell, the magic cannons on the Iron Great Wall instantly surged in firepower, beginning to bombard like mad. The once precarious defense line stabilized at once, the warriors' faces full of astonishment, though because the front was so long, quite a few still hadn't figured out what had happened over here. I held my gun and, leading Yun Yao and Qin Shuang, kept advancing, seizing openings to pick off high-grade demons then swiftly relocating. A shame all I ran into were ordinary demons, the dropped materials worthless too. If only I could run into demon dukes or counts. Magebane demons were one of the most important unit types on the Abyss battlefield, usually kept far from the main front. Now, with large numbers suddenly dying, the demon commanders' faces changed drastically. Just who is it, actually killing our Magebane demons from such a distance? Demon Count Boke had been enjoying the pleasures of blood and death on the command platform when he suddenly received word that the Magebane demons were being slaughtered, and his face turned grim. Soon, a large group of demon viscounts and barons appeared before him. We didn't see clearly, we've no idea at all who did it. Lord Count, we were under a death order to protect the Magebane demons, and yet it still happened. What do we do now? They're all outside the battlefield, still killing them non-stop, and if this keeps up, the Duke will execute us outright. Demon punishment had always been only destruction. The viscounts and barons had thought this was a weak point in the human defense line, that taking it would win them promotions and fortune, and now it had become the start of a disaster. No merit gained, and instead the ever-present danger of being wiped out. They were all as frantic now as ants on a hot pan. Damn it, I'll find him myself and kill him. Count Boke roared, the red wine glass in his hand crushed outright, and he charged toward the front line with a group of barons and viscounts. Following behind was also a large batch of demons of various races, the Magebane demons most numerous of all. These demons could weaken the enemy's firepower, and to them were simply crucial. There were quite a few counts along the front, but Count Boke was specifically in charge of the Magebane demons, the most important leader. Seeing him lead the charge out, the other demon counts instead stood by watching the show, cold sneers on their faces. Not good. The demons are launching a counterattack, and there are count and viscount ranks too. It's definitely because so many Magebane demons died, driving them wild. Haha. That person just now was too fierce, terrifying burst, probably a gold class. Brothers, prepare for battle. Yes. Rousing war cries rang out across Feiyun Pass, all from veterans who'd fought their way through blood and fire, none flinching. Though Yun Yao and I killing above our level looked easy, leveling up fast. For most Awakeners, even a second awakening level 60 had to give it their all. Gold combat classes like the two of us, and plus 10 and plus 6 at that, were rarities across the whole battlefield too. On the frontal battlefield, demons surged in like a tide, of all sizes and uneven levels, too many to count. Right then, the catapults began flinging green giant demons at the wall top. These fellows covered in green fur, thick-skinned and tough-fleshed, and once they landed on the iron Great Wall, they'd definitely give the wall-top soldiers a hard time. Here I come. Some giant demons crashed down from the sky, and even under bombardment some could still hold, the ones in front dying and the ones behind immediately filling in. Manpower on this stretch of the iron Great Wall was scarce to begin with, and seeing a large batch of giant demons about to land on the wall top, the soldiers had long braced for a death fight. Bang, 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 crit minus, crit minus, crit minus. Right then, many soldiers went wide-eyed, watching in astonishment as those giant demons were killed one shot per target like targets on a range. Each shot took away 3 demons, the firepower so fierce everyone couldn't help cheering. Beautifully done. A master. Amazing. The positions of the 3 of us, me, Yun Yao, and Qin Shuang, kept shifting, specifically sniping Magebane demons and easing the pressure on the wall-top soldiers. Watching me take 1 per shot, the soldiers couldn't help crying out, fighting all the harder. What a battlefield fears most is sagging morale, and we'd become a shot in the arm for Feiyun Pass's soldiers. Everyone's will to fight surging high. Beyond the ordinary soldiers, there were also Feiyun Pass's grand generals and other high officials on the wall top. With manpower short, rank aside, they all personally joined the fight. This was the resolve of Xinxia's soldiers, and the reason Xinxia could maintain an edge on the Abyss defense lines and the Myriad Heavens battlefield. By contrast, in other nations and federations, high-ranking officers rarely took the field in person, the class system stark, no one stepping up at the crucial moment, which was one reason for their routes. A bunch of treasures, this impressive. Before long, we stopped in front of a man in his 40s. Admiration filled his resolute face, and he wished he could make us his subordinates. My heavy sniping had given the front line the advantage, so how could he not covet it? Bang, bang, bang. I didn't waste words, nodding before continuing to snipe, wiping out Magebane demons on the ground while shooting down giant demons in midair that might breach the Iron Great Wall. Grand General Li, Qin Shuang, and Yun Yao mainly covered me. Qin Shuang saluted, and Yun Yao followed suit, her movements a bit unpracticed. Grand General Li, strafing with a superpower machine gun, turned back and nodded. Qin Shuang answered, "Their new members are Special Ops Squad, just recruited, both gold combat classes, and one is a modern class, here to give it a try." Incredible. It'd be a waste for them not to be on the battlefield. Grand General Li looked at me, admiration all over his face. My long-range shooting suited the battlefield situation perfectly, and now, seeing it. Level 17. Grand General Li watched my damage while shooting, all of it overflow. Those demons averaged level 50, and at level 17 I could still deal enormous damage. The class had definitely been strengthened, and the weapon was most likely a gold signature weapon. These are all Xinxia's future. More Magebane demons charging over, with a front row of arrow fodder too. "Everyone careful," someone shouted. Those demons weren't stupid. The moment they saw a companion sniped from range, they wised up fast, deliberately positioning giant demons out front to block. Bang, bang, bang. I didn't wait for the demons to draw near, took aim, and fired 4 shots in a row. Crit, crit, crit. In the blink of an eye, all 9 Magebane demons behind the giant demons were headshot 1 per shot, falling before they'd even steadied at the battlefield's edge. The scene went blank. The soldiers around all paused, and even busy as they were, couldn't help turning to look at me. Those shots were absurdly fast, terrifyingly accurate. Ah, such a talented seedling. If only he'd stay here at our Feiyun Pass. Grand General Li's eyes lit up, reluctant to let me go. Such a treasure of a talent. What commander wouldn't want him? "I think you should stay. In 1 year you'd make lieutenant colonel, 2 years major general, and 3 years you might just stand shoulder to shoulder with me. A few more years, and being a grand general is no problem. Once you've grown, I could even recommend you for marshal or legion commander." Though it sounded like empty promises, a modern class like me really did play too big a role on the battlefield. Only level 17 and not yet awakened in class. And if I truly awakened, being a Legion commander would be just around the corner. Rather than go to some Azure Dragon group, better to stay in the army. Grand General Lee strafed while pitching wildly, nearly drooling. Huh, why do these two look so familiar? As he spoke, he suddenly stopped, frowning in thought. Though there was suspicion of him buttering up, the more he looked the more Yun Yao and I seemed familiar. Reporting, Grand General, they're the children of Grand General Long and General Yun. Qin Shuang immediately stepped up to report. Oh, Grand General Li was instantly filled with respect, his eyes going wide. He wasn't buttering up. He truly knew them. Back then he'd been a soldier under Grand General Long and General Yun, and moreover these two had died in battle, their names long spread throughout the army. They intend to follow in their parents' footsteps, to become the finest members of the Azure Dragon Group, carrying their family's hopes and giving their all for Xinxia. Qin Shuang's words were actually a reminder to Grand General Li not to set his sights on them. I understand. Grand General Li frowned slightly, seeming not to have fully grasped it. Bang, bang, bang. This kind of tug-of-war suited the sniper rifle best. I kept shifting positions, gunning down enemies one after another. But moving frequently without deliberately hiding, I was soon spotted by the demons. Look, someone over there is using a sniper rifle to pick off our Magebane demons, a sharp-eyed Viscount cried out. The demons looked toward the voice, and we instantly became the target of even more demons. KKKK, by now dozens of Magebane demons had already fallen, an enormous loss for the Demon Legion. Worse still, the Duke had issued a death order to protect these Magebane demons, and with them all dying here, if the Duke found out, the trouble would be huge. Count, what do we do? We've lost so many Magebane demons. We have to think of something, or none of us will escape punishment. Just storm them directly. Feiyun Pass is short on manpower, so let's seize the chance to take it. And maybe we can even soothe the Duke's anger. The Viscounts and Barons grew more panicked by the moment. Count Boke looked toward the Counts in the distance, standing on the command platform, watching with smiles, clearly hoping he'd make a fool of himself. He was the commander of the Magebane demons, and any problem was exactly what would please the other Counts. They definitely won't launch a total assault with me. Though he was nominally the chief commander, each harbored their own thoughts and refused to truly heed him. And even if they grudgingly obeyed, they mostly wouldn't put in the effort. Everyone move in close. Prepare for a surprise strike. Count Boke hid his identity and charged forward mixed into the Legion. The only thing he could do now was kill that sniper, then exaggerate the enemy's abilities to excuse himself before the Duke. Bang, bang, bang. After killing quite a few Magebane demons, my gaze turned to the giant demons flung up onto the wall. Demon Viscount Lake, Viscount. Level 55. Assessment. Delivered to my door, just asking for it. Demon Baron Shila, Baron. Level 50. Assessment. All experience. Not good. A mass of Viscounts and Barons is charging up. Careful. Everyone watch the enemy's movements. We absolutely cannot let them get close. To me, these demons were nothing but experience-delivering monsters, but the ordinary soldiers felt immense pressure. As the demon legions led by those Viscounts and Barons pressed closer, the demons' attacks grew more frequent, and the scene turned tense. Seeing Count Boke charge into the battlefield, the other Counts feared the Duke would blame them and hurried to command their own demons into fiercer assaults. In an instant, demons surged in like a tide, madly, their numbers enough to make one despair. Why so many Viscounts and Barons? Have they gone crazy? Normally these titled demons rarely charged into the fray, yet today they surged upward as if possessed. This is trouble. Quite a few Barons and Viscounts are already near the wall. The demons not flung up used their sharp claws to climb desperately up the iron Great Wall's outer face. After a great battle, the Great Wall's defense line was always left in tatters, and repairs cost enormous manpower and material. Quick! A Viscount over there is about to climb up. Seeing titled demons approaching, the soldiers were strung taut. Bang! 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 Crit! 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 Killed Viscount Sickle. Experience plus. Killed Baron Fell. Experience plus. Killed Viscount Raffle. Experience plus. Under everyone's tense gaze, I fired like mad, and the Viscount and Baron demons couldn't last even a second. Every shot was lethal damage. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. Intermediate Strengthening Stone ×1. Chaos Stone ×1. Basic Strengthening Stone ×1. Though not every demon dropped a Chaos Stone, I'd already gained 2, and I was very satisfied. The demons kept climbing, and I kept shifting angles, harvesting continuously. Killed Viscount CK. Experience plus. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. Level risen to level 18. Satisfying. To let Yin Yao and me gain more experience, Qin Shuang hadn't joined the party, so all the experience went to the two of us. Yin Yao now also began finding positions to unleash her skills. The moment her skills landed, the attribute counter effect made the other mage's damage look like a child's game of house. The scene awkward for a while. You too, mind your cover. Qin Shuang kept reminding from behind. But the battlefield was so chaotic there was no way to hide perfectly, and she could only observe the situation carefully. Bang bang bang. Leaning against the wall, I killed like mad. Experience shooting straight up, satisfying to no end. I'd already stockpiled 3 chaos stones on me, all tradable, and the thrill the battlefield brought made me unable to stop. I kept finding angles to snipe, while below the wall Count Boke crept quietly closer. It looked like an inconspicuous small demon, but it was waiting for its chance, and once it succeeded it meant to take out both me and Qin Shuang. It was about to climb up the wall, but our constant shifting kept it from striking immediately. Killing to my heart's content, I pulled out the submachine gun and strafed the demons outside the wall, experience pouring in, thrilling to the extreme. This also gave Count Boke its opening. Kid, go die. It suddenly appeared, instantly lunging in front of me, bearing a savage grin as it prepared to slit my throat. It was too sudden, and Qin Shuang had no time to react at all. The soldiers, infected by my killing intent, were excitedly slaughtering demons, and no one expected this to happen. Just as it thought it had succeeded, the submachine gun in my hand instantly switched to a shotgun, aimed at its face. And its claw actually passed straight through my body. Ghost state? Count Boke's expression froze in an instant. Clack clack, bang bang bang. Continuous crits, and Count Boke was killed in an instant, experience surging again. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1, red wine recipe ×1. Under everyone's astonished gazes, I directly one-shot the very demon count that had meant to kill me. Pa, this bit of strength and it dares call itself a count? Dies and only drops 1 chaos stone. Worse than those viscounts and barons. My face was full of scorn. The soldiers on the wall fell silent for a moment, hands still attacking, but faces full of bewilderment. This damage, simply absurd. Clearly there was a light attribute bonus, thanks to that light system mage. But even so, a level 18 Awakener one-shotting account with 3-round bursts still stunned everyone. Soon, the soldiers' expressions turned from shock to wild joy. This was good news for the entire front line. Feiyun Pass's combat intensity couldn't compare at all to Skysword Pass and the Myriad Heavens battlefield. If a powerhouse like this appeared on the main battlefield, it would absolutely be a great nation's weapon, capable of directly threatening the cores of the Abyss demons and the myriad races of the heavens. Who doesn't want to live a peaceful life? These soldiers fought desperately only to win a moment's peace for their country and families. But what could truly bring peace was still super powerhouses like this. Looks like after this mission ends, I can recommend them straight into the Black Tortoise group. She'd originally planned to have me temper myself more in the Special Ops squad, but now it seemed entirely unnecessary. Qin Shuang was both shocked and delighted. Before, she'd only heard the two of us cleared a special Demon Abyss instance in 2.5 hours, and now she'd witnessed our strength with her own eyes. Overall, my advantage on the battlefield was more obvious, and though Yun Yao was slightly weaker, compared to most Awakeners, she was simply on another tier. This kid, he strikes ruthlessly. In the distance, Grand General Li had seen it too. Though too far away to help, he could only fret, and now he finally breathed easier. My damage exceeded his imagination. After all, a level 18 Awakener pulling off this kind of effect was indeed absurd. But there was no need to be too surprised. That count just now was only mid to lower tier among its peers. Even at the same level 18, strength varied high and low, and it was even more so among demons. Take the Duke I'd killed last time, which was a bottom dweller among dukes. Or why else would it have been sent to a level 25 Abyss instance? Though I hadn't yet awakened my class, my performance already defied all reason. Count Boke was hit by 3 consecutive shotgun blasts and blasted straight off the towering iron great wall, finally landing at the feet of a demon count overseeing the battle. That demon count watched it tumble and dissipate on the ground, and even caught the scent of light system magic, its heart filling with more disgust. What shocked it more was that my attack power was simply too strong, one-shotting even Count Boke. So what were counts like themselves worth? It immediately ordered a retreat. With even the chief commander dead, the Demon Legion had no more reason to keep charging. The demon counts issued retreat orders one after another, and the demon units along the line began pulling back too. Seeing this, the soldiers on the wall began pursuing like mad, seizing the chance to kill a few more. I no longer hid either, and directly pulled out the grenade launcher. The soldiers were dumbfounded. He was just using a gun, and now he's straight to artillery? The grenades screamed toward the demon legion, blasting one after another in the enemy ranks. And with Yun Yao's light attribute added, the lethality was off the charts. Demons within a 10+ meter radius were blown down in neat rows, and I harvested experience until my hands were sore. If I spotted a demon Viscount or Baron, I'd immediately switch to the sniper rifle and pick them off one by one. But ever since dropping 3 Chaos Stones at the start and killing that count, I hadn't seen another Chaos Stone drop, which left me a little glum. It seemed that Demon Count had come specifically to spoil my mood. Nightfall came. The Demon Legion had basically retreated, and we could finally catch our breath. But the soldiers didn't stop. Large numbers of engineers slid down the wall to repair the damaged sections, while another group cleared the corpses on the battlefield, whether demon or their own. Despite my outstanding showing today, most people's faces remained heavy. Every day they had to see off the remains of comrades, and on the hillsides near Feiyun Pass were buried too many loyal bones. With a high, resounding salute order, all the busy soldiers stopped what they were doing, stood solemnly, and saluted their fallen comrades, seeing off the remains. That night, no one was in much of a joyful mood. After the meal, the kitchen served an extra round, patrol soldiers were arranged, and everyone else turned in early. Reinforcements weren't fully in place yet, and the Abyss demons could attack again at any moment. Their retreat tonight was only because the chief commander had died, but who knew whether they'd launch another sneak attack in the dead of night. Qin Shuang and the rest were taken to a fairly nice dormitory for rooms, probably where high-ranking officers stayed. After a simple wash, the 3 of us went to sleep separately, so afraid of a sudden enemy strike that we didn't even dare take off our clothes. I'd fought 2 battles today, but being young after all, my energy was still good. Before sleeping, I had to draw those 4 Chaos Stones on me first, or I'd feel uncomfortable inside and couldn't sleep at all. Today I'd gotten 10 Chaos Stones in all, an enviable number, more than some people got in a whole year. I'd already drawn 6, with 4 left. First stone, gold signature weapon, C12 detector, strengthened +1, becoming the C13 detector. Spirit +2000, able to measure distance, scout targets, image, and even see through obstacles to spot a target's form. After strengthening, the visible range shot straight up to 200 kilometers, though a pity the weapon's attack range was only 120 kilometers, still a bit short. Second stone, gold exclusive skill, Shotgun Storm. Shotgun Storm, level 1 gunner exclusive gold skill. Instantly fires all rounds in the chamber, dealing an extra 100% damage, 15-second cooldown. The shotgun's magazine held 5 rounds, and with splitting shots, one burst could fire 15, an extremely strong burst. I couldn't help laughing. 15 rounds in one go, melee's too fierce now. Third stone, gold signature weapon, Divine Dragon Combat Suit, strengthened +3. T3 Divine Dragon Combat Suit, gold signature weapon +3. Constitution +8000. Immune to 80% damage. Strengthen boosts defense 1000%. Strengthen +2. Block chance raised to 50%. Strengthen +3. Stealth exoskeleton. Melee strength and movement speed boosted tenfold. A stealth exoskeleton. Isn't this giving myself a cheat? Ha. Deep in the night, I couldn't help laughing out loud. This feeling was simply too satisfying. Before I knew it, only the last one was left. Truly not enough to go around. Gold exclusive skill, Skyrending Grenade Dance. Skill strengthened to level 2. Skyrending Grenade Dance, level 2 gunner exclusive skill. After a grenade is thrown, it splits into 4, damage boosted double. Using the grenade launcher today was already so satisfying, and tomorrow when the demons close in, I'll use this. Now that it could split into 4, it would surely be even more thrilling. The draws done, the rush of excitement soon passed, and I didn't hold out long before falling asleep. Woo! I hadn't slept long when a piercing alarm suddenly rang out. Boom, boom, boom. Enemy attack, prepare. Qin Shuang knocked at the door first thing, and Yun Yao and I hurried up. I'd only slept a little over an hour, and it being the dead of night now, I couldn't help feeling a bit put out. But by comparison, Yun Yao's wake-up temper was far scarier. I turned back to see Yun Yao's face full of fury, a chill pressing in. Her anger was clearly caused by being startled awake by the enemy attack. I finally get a beauty sleep and still have to get up in the middle of the night. And if I age fast and get dumped by Long Lin, can you take responsibility? I meant to sleep properly, and the demons just had to come make trouble. Truly detestable. Skill, Holy Light Meteor Shower. Skill, Holy Light Flame. Skill, Sacred Purgatory. Skill, Descent of Stars. In an instant, on the wall there was only Yun Yao, the goddess of light, venting her rage. Her attacks were merciless, and the demons were slaughtered in a blink. In the dead of night, Yun Yao's skills blazed dazzlingly, and the few grenades I threw couldn't match her brilliance. Seeing Yun Yao's towering rage, the soldiers hardly dared to breathe. Though they'd done nothing, they could all feel her fury. All of you die, you demons who ruined a maiden's youth. Yun Yao, full of rage, unleashed skills like mad, and the demons below wailed one after another. What the hell? Dragging us out to attack in the middle of the night is one thing, but why do we run into such enormous resentment? I feel a sky-piercing grudge from that light magic. What's going on? Magic can turn out like this. So terrifying. This damage is simply absurd. Who did we offend? This isn't what a normal mage can put out. Our lives are bitter, throwing ourselves in as cannon fodder wave after wave, and tormented by light magic too. The more Yun Yao fought, the angrier she got, and the more the demons fought, the more helpless they became. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. Green title 1 shot, 1 soul, upgraded to blue. 1 shot, 1 soul, blue, upgradable. Critical rate plus 30%. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. Blue title Demon Slayer, upgraded to purple. Demon Slayer, purple, upgradable. Damage to demon type plus 40%. Level risen to level 19. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. The battle went on, from the dead of night to daybreak, and from daybreak to the afternoon. Today the demons' assault was proper and orderly, with no Magebane demons appearing, and there was no telling what they were scheming. In the afternoon, someone relieved the three of us and sent us to rest first. Only 4 days left until the college entrance exam, and our levels were nearly at 20. After eating and washing up, the three of us hurried to rest, but not drawing the Chaos Stones left me uncomfortable all over. It was like countless ants crawling over me, miserable to no end. First stone, gold, TB, 3000 sniper rifle. Strengthen plus 4. TB, 3400 sniper rifle, gold signature weapon plus 4. Caliber 12.7 millimeters. Magazine 30. Range 5000 meters. Strength plus 8000. Bonus damage plus 1000%. Strengthen plus 1. Critical rate plus 20%. Strengthen plus 2. Critical damage plus 1000%. Strengthen plus 3. Bonus damage plus 1000%. Strengthen plus 4. Shooting range plus 1000%. The attack range is 5000 meters now, meaning a 40-fold boost, so I can hit 200 kilometers out. Seeing this stat, my mood soared. I'd killed to my heart's content today, but the demon counts on the distant command platform had stayed out of reach the whole time, and I could only look on with envy. Now that the range was up, I could deal with them properly tomorrow. Second stone, gold, exclusive skill, Justice from Above. Justice from Above, level 1 gunner exclusive skill. Grenade launcher blast radius increased double, center damage boosted double with a knock-up effect. The grenade launcher's damage radius suddenly expanded, and experience gain would be faster too, making me happier inside. Only the last one left, and hopefully tomorrow I could get a few more. Gold signature weapon, P. 1900 grenade launcher. Strengthen plus 1. P. 1901 grenade launcher, gold signature weapon plus 1. Caliber 60 millimeters. Magazine 6. Range 900 meters. Strength plus. Can use HE rounds, armor-piercing rounds, shrapnel rounds, smoke rounds, illumination rounds, signal rounds, tear gas rounds. Strengthen plus 1. Bonus damage plus 1000%. Justice from Above boosted the damage, and after strengthening the power was off the charts. With just one strengthen, the grenade launcher's strength stat shot up to 10,000, satisfying to no end. Though the attack interval was long, every round could deal enormous destruction. Though there weren't many Chaos Stones today, I was content and slept sweetly. Because the enemy's attacks had weakened and reinforcements had arrived, the pressure on Feiyun Pass eased a great deal. That night, we slept soundly, from 8 in the evening straight through to 8 in the morning. After waking, I rejoined the battle. This time I had no interest at all in the small demons, and aimed the big sniper straight at the demon counts on the command platform. To ensure nothing went wrong, I chose a position where one shot could hit 3 demon counts. I couldn't kill only one, or it would tip them off, so I had to kill a few more to make the cards I drew last night worth it. Yun Yao and Qin Shuang were the same as before, on guard duty, patrolling back and forth along the wall with me. Demon Count Constantine, count. Level 65. Assessment. Look at this fellow's punchable face. Thrash it hard. Bang, bang, bang. Crit, with added light attribute and fire attribute damage. Crit, crit. Killed Demon Count Constantine. Experience plus. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. Enchant Gem ×1. Enchant Gem, after equipping, adds 50% fire damage. The moment Qin Shuang saw where I aimed, she felt something was off, and picking up the binoculars to look, she was dumbstruck. The distance was a full 150 kilometers, and a demon count was one shot, just like that. That fellow had been eating demon fruit on the command platform just moments ago. My God, so far, such powerful damage, simply absurd. I can't help but keep exclaiming. Haha. Everyone around was stupefied, first stunned by my attack range and damage, then breathing easier at the demon count's death. With a count dead, the demon soldiers would surely fall into disarray, and the pressure on this side would instantly ease. Bang, 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 bang. Killed Demon Count Mink Lake. Experience plus. Killed Demon Count Bridget Luckhemy. Experience plus. Level risen to level 20. Yesterday's stored experience plus today's burst pushed the level straight to 20. 3 days left, and at this rate, I might just be able to hit level 25, so I had to grab the chance. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. Chaos Stone ×1. Epic Grade Weapon Sword of Sikri's Blueprint ×1. Advanced Strengthening Gem. Treasure Map ×1. Treasure Map. After use, obtain location coordinates. May find treasure, or may run into trouble. Too strong. That technique is really something. A powerhouse like this among Awakeners, you see one fewer each time, and today's been an eye-opener. In the blink of an eye, 3 demon counts down, satisfying. Kill. Keep charging, brothers. The demons' commanders have been taken out, and they're all in a panic. This is our prime chance for a slaughter. My move sent the soldiers' morale soaring. Standing to the side, Qin Shuang and Yun Yao could hardly close their mouths. This attack range is too absurd, isn't it? Yun Yao figured a mage's ranged attacks topped out at 1 or 2 kilometers, yet I could hit 100 times farther than her. She knew this was a class gap, but 100-fold was simply monstrous. If it were her, she'd be one shot before she could even make out the enemy's face, and her mentality would surely crumble. Of course, as his #1 girlfriend, how could Long Lin bear to shoot at me? Who is this guy? This strong. I heard he came out of the Special Ops squad, and will make the Black Tortoise group soon. Only level 20, and this impressive. The Azure Dragon group must be just around the corner too. Too monstrous. The newly arrived soldiers murmured among themselves, everyone watching dumbfounded. On the other side, the demon counts also noticed something was wrong and used demon snails to communicate one after another. Soon, learning that 3 counts had suddenly been taken out, each looked as if they'd heard a ghost story and hurried to pack up and flee, no longer daring to sit on the command platform slowly sipping wine. After taking out 3 counts, I immediately shifted position, planning to kill a few more before they reacted. The soldiers along the way saw me coming and quickly made room. Go get him. Kill a few more, and you're a legend. Little brother's really fierce. Everyone praised, excited to no end. Soon I reached the next sniping point and set up to shoot. Bang, bang, bang. But the demon counts had long fled, and I only glimpsed a figure of one, unable to kill another. Though a bit of a shame, taking out 3 counts in one breath was already absurd. Killed Demon Count Enrico Douglas. Experience plus. Obtained Chaos Stone ×2. It's over. This pacing is just like let the bullets fly a while. He really died. I saw it. Haha, too strong. Another one dead. Took out 4 demon counts today. The demon legions in chaos. This scene satisfied me greatly. With so many demon counts, 2 chaos stones had finally dropped. A single morning's work and I'd reaped 5 chaos stones. So who could compare? By now the other demon counts had all hidden themselves, and there was basically no chance to kill more. I began turning to kill the Viscounts and Barons before me. Without counts, Viscounts and Barons were experience and chaos stones too, and then I even ran into a few Marquises. Killed Demon Marquis Lawrence Lambert. Experience plus. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. Killed Demon Marquis Barlin Evans. Experience plus. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. I took down 2 more Chaos Stones in a row, 7 now. In a slaughter like this, whether experience or Chaos Stones, it was too satisfying. And the most absurd part was my attack range. For any other class, such long-range kills would be flat out impossible, and even if they could see the counts and marquises, they couldn't pull it off. Killed Icefield Demon. Experience plus. Killed Lukewarm Demon. Experience plus. Level risen to level 21. After a day of slaughter, we'd both hit level 21. In 3 days' time, simply too gratifying. Just as I was blasting away with the grenade launcher, the sky, which had still held a sunset, suddenly went pitch black. Demon mist covered the sky for hundreds of kilometers around Feiyun Pass in an instant. All the great lamps on Feiyun Pass blazed on, and an intangible pressure bore down. The soldiers seemed to see the shadowy silhouette of a demon blotting out the sky, its sharp claws reaching for the iron Great Wall. In an instant, the demon's eyes went blood-red, their aura surging, charging Feiyun Pass madly. That terrible oppression spread across the Great Wall, and the fear rooted deep in the soldiers' genes erupted all at once. When an ordinary person meets a tiger, that fear of being preyed upon instinctively wells up, and even if the tiger does nothing, you'd be so afraid you couldn't control yourself. Despair, loneliness, helplessness, bewilderment, all kinds of negative emotions spread through everyone's hearts. We can't win. We can't escape the abyss's devouring. Warriors, our country and our families are right behind us. So what should we do? Grand General Li's voice echoed across the wall top through the speakers. This shout was like thunder, jolting the soldiers awake, letting them rally again. Kill! 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 On Feiyun Pass, the killing cries instantly shook the heavens. These soldiers were battlefield veterans to begin with, and just now their morale had merely been pressed down by the high-grade demon's aura. Grand General Li's words instantly restored their fighting spirit, and they counterattacked with all their might. Bad. From the aura, it's at least a monster above Demon Archduke rank. This is Feiyun Pass. Why would they come? Qin Shuang felt fear and pulled me back, not letting me stick my head out again. Demon ranks were distinct, and though I could easily handle Count and Duke-level demons, before monsters above Archduke, I simply wasn't on the same tier. Sindomain princes, abyss lords, chaos overlords. Any one of these existences could destroy a fortress, even wipe out a nation. A chaos overlord could even reshape terrain and summon void storms. Demons of this tier rarely appeared on the frontal battlefield, but the moment they did, it was the signal of a great decisive battle. Qin Shuang couldn't gauge the situation at all now, feeling only that I was absolutely no match for those monsters. Boom! The earth shook violently, like the end of the world. Ah! In this moment, Qin Shuang, Yun Yao, and even I went wide-eyed in disbelief. A terrifying airflow swept over, slicing across our cheeks like knives. The iron Great Wall was instantly blasted open, a huge breach 100 meters across, and the soldiers standing at the breach were vaporized outright, vanishing without a trace. Boom! Right after, a blood-red orb of light exploded hundreds of kilometers behind Feiyun Pass, raising an enormous mushroom cloud. What terrifying power is this? I'd always been confident, but facing the scene before me, I realized just how tiny I actually was. If it were me, could I do this? That was a special iron Great Wall, 100 meters thick. Is the gunner really weak? Right now I truly am too weak. I have to awaken my class as soon as possible. In this moment, for the first time, I felt a strong sense of defeat. Before true combat, I seemed helpless and pitiful. Under the glow, the hillside where the soldiers were buried was completely leveled, as if mocking humanity's powerlessness. KKKK. Gritting my teeth, I wanted to poke my head out to check, but Qin Shuang held me down hard. Calm down, you're not strong enough yet. She feared that if I rashly revealed myself, I'd be locked onto by the Demon Legion. After all, I'd killed too many high-grade demons already. My gaze turned unshakably firm, and meeting Yun Yao's eyes, we both saw a resolve we'd never had before. HSS. Everyone drew a cold breath, counterattacking madly, with no room to think much. The huge breach in the wall was exactly the key point through which the demons poured in. Bang! 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 Rat-a-tat-tat! The magic cannons and machine guns strafed wildly, and soldiers fell in swaths. True despair began to spread through every heart. Rumble! 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 Reinforcements! Reinforcements are here. It's the Azure Dragon Group's Thunder God, Long Yuan. Brothers, hold on. Reinforcements are here. In the moment of despair, a soldier cried out loud. Behind, a dark mass of reinforcements surged in, and the most dazzling among the millions of soldiers was a man wreathed all over in thunderlight. With a casual move of his hand, The power of thunder seemed about to destroy everything. In a flash, he was standing at the wall's crenel, thunderlight bursting forth, and the demon mist was driven away. Long Yuan stood quietly at the crenel, thunderlight flickering in his eyes, gazing across the distance at the Sindomain prince behind the demon legion. Soon, the soldiers behind arrived too and began clearing the demons pouring in. A moment later, Long Yuan withdrew his gaze, nodded toward us, gave Yun Yao and me a long look, then a glance to Qin Shuang, and vanished without a trace. Withdraw, Qin Shuang commanded in a low voice, pulling Yun Yao and me around to leave. The mission at the front was already complete, and what came next was higher-tier combat, where our staying to help was limited. Moreover, if another blood-colored orb came, Long Yuan might not be able to protect everyone in time. Yun Yao and I followed Qin Shuang in retreat without hesitation. We were members of the Special Ops Squad, and soldiers too, and a soldier's duty is to obey orders. You've only just started, don't be discouraged, the road ahead is still long. Seeing our dejected looks, Qin Shuang comforted us. Behind us thunderlight crisscrossed and sky thunder rumbled, and when Yun Yao and I got down below the wall, we couldn't help looking back, then nodding firmly. The old me would still have been pleased with my own strength and luck, but now I understood I was still far from strong enough. Rather than putting on a brave front, what I most needed to do now was keep improving myself and grow stronger without end. By the time the two of us got back to Dingnan City, it was already 8 or 9 at night, and Qin Shuang drove us straight back to the compound. I'll recommend you for the Black Tortoise Group, and you must win some pride for Dingnan City, Qin Shuang said solemnly after getting out. Understood. Yun Yao and I instantly recovered our fighting spirit, now with a clearer goal. Goodbye. Qin Shuang saluted us in farewell. Whatever the case, the experience at Feiyun Pass had already proven these two would surely be pillars of the nation someday, and they'd won everyone's recognition with their strength. Yun Yao and I returned the salute solemnly and saw Qin Shuang off. Once the car was far away, I took a deep breath, adjusting my mood, then suddenly smiled and draped an arm over Yun Yao's shoulder, greedily breathing in her fragrance. Yun Yao's face flushed, and she shot me a coquettish glare. Who's your number one girlfriend? Though her mouth denied it, her body didn't resist. All right, let's go home and eat. The moment we opened the door, we saw Auntie waiting gently at the entrance. You're back. The two of us nodded, and a warm atmosphere instantly spread. Having someone at home waiting to eat together, it really felt good. Good. You two go wash up first, I'll cook right away. The moment the two of us left, Auntie just went through the motions casually. But seeing them come back, she was so happy her face broke into smiles. No one noticed that when she'd heard we were going to Feiyun Pass, worry and loneliness had flashed across her face. She understood in her heart that sooner or later Yun Yao and I would walk that same road as her husband, that anything could happen, but she simply couldn't stop it. My home was right next door, and hearing the words I turned to go. What are you doing? Seeing me about to leave, Yun Yao hurriedly asked. Going home to shower, or should I shower with you? I tossed out the line and turned back home. Actually, that's not. Yun Yao's face flushed at once, and some messy images popped up in her head. So embarrassed, she hurried back into her room. She suddenly felt her head was full of strange things, truly mortifying. After showering, I took advantage of the free time to pull out the chaos stones on me. Good haul today, 7 in all. I knew this was a bit of a fluke and luck, since normally you couldn't get this many chaos stones in a single day on the battlefield. No more chatter, straight to the first stone. Gold signature weapon, CCQ, 1300 submachine gun, strengthen +2. CCQ, 1400 submachine gun, gold signature weapon +2. Strength +4000. Bonus damage +300%. Strengthen +2. Bonus damage +300%. Second stone. Gold exclusive skill. Hypersense burst kill. Skill risen to level 2. Hypersense burst kill. Level 2 gunner exclusive gold skill. Every 3 hits a sniper rifle lands on a target consumes 25% of the target's HP. Bonus damage +100%. Damn, isn't this too vicious? Before, a 3-round burst took 5 shots, now only 4. Shame there was no chance to test it at Feiyun Pass, though top-tier demons usually have HP lock skills, so a one-shot kill isn't guaranteed. Next time then. The skill looked fierce, but on a real battlefield anything could happen. Only in the ghost state, and when the enemy's spirit isn't more than 10-fold my own, can I attack a target. If the enemy's spirit is more than 10 times mine, they simply won't give me the chance to fire 4 shots. The me of now no longer paid attention only to those trivial small fry, and had begun thinking about top-tier powerhouses, even weighing all kinds of special situations. Third stone, gold signature weapon, Divine Dragon Combat Suit. Strengthen +4. T4 Divine Dragon Combat Suit, gold signature weapon +4. Constitution plus. Immune to 80% damage. Strengthen +4. Hidden exoskeleton evolution, jump power +1000%. Looking at the combat suit in my hands, I couldn't help wondering. Before it was just ordinary gear, and now an exoskeleton had been added, so developing along this line, would it finally evolve into a form-fitting mech? The modern class path was surely tech-leaning, and mechs had to be the ultimate direction. When the day came that I could fly in a mech, wielding a giant sniper rifle to sweep the battlefield, it would surely look far cooler than those hacking away with cold weapons. I could already picture myself invincible on the battlefield. Fourth stone, gold title, God of Gun Gods. Strengthen +1. God of Gun Gods, gold +1. Strength +4000, agility +4000. All weapon fire rate +1000%. Strengthen +1. All weapon fire rate +1000%. Fifth stone, gold signature weapon, TB 3000 sniper rifle. Strengthen +5. TB 3500 sniper rifle, gold signature weapon +5. Range 5500 meters. Strength plus. Bonus damage +1000%. Strengthen +5. Compressed particle rounds. Penetration, armor piercing, damage +1000%. My strength shot up 12,000. Never mind that. And this gear path has gone full sci-fi. The old spirit compressed bullets now upgraded straight to compressed particle rounds. I was stunned. Sixth stone. Gold title, Night Hunter. Night Hunter, gold. Strength +4000. When killing a target at night, bonus damage +2000%. As long as it boosts combat power, no matter how harsh the condition, it's a good title. The seventh finally in hand. Gold signature weapon, the TB 3000 sniper rifle upgraded to a strengthened +6 version. TB 3600 sniper rifle, gold signature weapon +6. Caliber 15 millimeters. Magazine unlimited. Reload instant. Range 6000 meters. Strength plus. Damage boosted tenfold. Special functions. Dimensional space ammo storage, unlimited ammo capacity, shots silent and flashless, quantum sight precise targeting, minimal error. Looking at the stats, I was dumbstruck. The caliber grew larger, the range increased, the strength stats swelled explosively, and though some functions I didn't understand yet, I knew one thing. This gun is insane. Just as I finished drawing weapons, my phone rang, calling me to eat. I hurried to change clothes and ran to Yin Yao's place. The dinner mood was relaxed and pleasant, and the two of us watched a few episodes of a drama, not following any of the plot, and finally went to sleep separately. Early the next morning, the two of us headed straight for the Professions League. There was too much stuff on me, and not clearing it out would surely slow things down. First to exchange points as usual, with Yun still the staff member. Name, Long Lin. Level, 21. Rating, SSS+. Total points, 204,000. Enough to exchange for 2 Chaos Stones. Yun was already used to my monstrous results, too lazy even to show surprise. Yin Yao's points were only 120,000, since she wasn't the main damage after all. We went straight to the exchange counter, and I traded for 2 Chaos Stones, Yin Yao for 1. A solid haul first thing in the morning, our moods soaring. Right after, we went to the trading hall and sold off all the materials in one lump, 500,000 credited, plus the 700,000 on me, 1.2 million in all. Finally to the auction house, to put up some enchant gems, scrolls, and blueprints I couldn't use. No gear this time, but these things could fetch quite a bit too. The auction was set for the evening 3 days out, that is, the day before the college entrance exam. I had nothing on that night, and needing to relax anyway, I agreed. At my level now, getting into Shindu University was already a sure thing, nothing to worry about at all. After that came strengthening and enchanting. Demon Metal, accessory. Legendary grade, strengthen +3. Strength plus. Critical rate +50%. Bonus damage +1000%. Enchant. Boosts damage 100%. With so many strengthening gems on me, only 2 strengthens succeeded in the end, pushing the Demon Metal to strengthen +3, and the enchant succeeded too. Watching the strengthening master fail again and again, I nearly couldn't help wanting to try it myself. But a pity, I wasn't a strengthening master, and could only hold back. Once done, the two of us went to check the mission hall, where there were now 2 instance options. One was Demon Throne, Undying Remains. The other a purgatory-grade instance, Uncanny Valley, Mirror Abyss, requiring a 10-person party of levels 20 to 30. Demon Throne could be opened anytime, but Uncanny Valley was rarely encountered, and a 10-person raid at that. The two of us discussed it and decided to take both, not wanting to miss out. If we dallied and finished the Demon Throne mission with no instance left to run, that would be a loss. Long Linji. After the two of us applied for the instance, we found there were already 7 people over there, just one short. With us 2 added, filling the party got easy. So we first gathered with those 7, and at a glance I spotted Yun Fan and Yun Li. Yun Li, in a long dress, waved at me with youthful liveliness. Seeing her, I recalled the scene of our last parting and smiled in response. Yun Yao had been in a good mood, but seeing this, she couldn't help pursing her lips. Uncanny Valley. Yun Fan walked up smiling and asked probingly. Great, Long Lin Ji. Hearing the affirmative answer, Yun Li came over with a face full of smiles. We're all here to do the instance mission. Can we skip this pointless stuff? Just then, a young man walked up impatiently, his tone sour. He'd noticed Yun Li usually ignored him, yet smiled so happily at me, and it didn't sit well with him. My friend, Chu Feng, a blazing fire mage. Yun Fan introduced with a smile. What kind of people are these? Are you here to die, or to bum experience? A slovenly man walked over with 3 people in tow. Zhang Shiqing, keep your mouth clean. Yun Fan frowned at the newcomer. What? You want to fight? Chu Feng, already displeased, got angrier now, stepping right up to butt against him. The instance hadn't even started, and the air was already tense, everyone full of gunpowder. Fight then. Zhang Shiqing and Chu Feng were about the same height, foreheads pressed together, looking about to throw hands. You'd better think this through. This is the Professions League, and fighting will get you sent to the Awakeners Tribunal. The people nearby all looked over, and Yun Fan, helpless, could only warn coldly. TCH. What a piece of... Only then did Chu Feng and Zhang Shiqing turn their heads away, unwilling. Though they couldn't stand each other, being sent to the Awakeners Tribunal would make anyone behave for a few days. Neither had gone without a lesson before, and they'd reined it in a lot by now. Are we doing this or not? Why only 9 people? And you too? Zhang Shiqing turned to look at me and Yun Yao, his face impatient. But the moment he saw Yun Yao, the corner of his mouth curled right up. What should I call this beauty? Are you joining the mission too? I reacted fast, shoving back Zhang Shiqing's head as it was about to lean in close. What are you doing? Zhang Shiqing was displeased on the spot. Such a pretty beauty, and I'm not allowed to look? I want to ask what you're doing. I wasn't pleased either. Yun Yao is my childhood sweetheart, so what's with the attitude? If not for fear of the Awakeners Tribunal, I'd have put a bullet in him already. Zhang Shiqing straightened his back. Master Zhang Shiqing heard of me? In Dingnan City, he was a famous young lord, and everyone knew his reputation. Filthy rich. Never heard of you. My expression was cold, and I shook my head. Zhang Shiqing's face darkened, and just as he was about to say something, Yun Fan cut in. You're already level 21? Looking at my info, he paused, quite surprised inside. How many days has it been? They were only level 22 now, and moreover, I was a gold class, which needed more experience to level. Been lucky lately, the missions went smoothly. I replied with a smile. Level 21, 22, 23, what on earth are you all thinking? Zhang Shiqing's face was full of exasperation. This is a level 30 purgatory instance. You're not actually counting on my level 28 party to carry you for experience, are you? Can't you have a little self-awareness? These days, anyone dares come to a level 30 instance, barely past level 20 and not afraid to die. Yun Fan and Yun Li's group had always fought monsters and leveled on their own. Their family valuing sweat more in peace, bleed less in war. So their levels rose a bit slower, but their combat experience and skill were far more solid than Zhang Shiqing's. Absolutely not something a bum experienced nouveau riche like him could compare to. My sister and I are both SS-. Chu Feng is SS. Those two are SSS+, and you? You and your underlings are all S and S-. So what are you swaggering about? Yun Fan had been amiable, but Zhang Shiqing's words were too grating, and he couldn't help firing back. Once we're in the instance, it's people like you dragging us down that I'm afraid of. A high level was an advantage, but the gaps in class, strengthening, and gear couldn't be made up by level. When levels are close, combat power assessment matters most. What? Zhang Shiqing froze. Those two are SSS+? You're kidding, right? I've been at this so long and never seen a level 20-something SSS+. Were they power leveled? Which guild? Introduce me. Get lost. You'll know once we're in the instance. Yun Fan shot him a glance. If not for the requirement, he really didn't want to party with this guy. Get lost then, get lost. Zhang Xiqing suddenly went meek. Not because Yun Fan had cowed him, but because after hearing Yun Yao and I were SSS+, he was thoroughly convinced. He'd been putting on a front just now, but SSS+ was absolutely not something power-leveled. After being pulled into the party by Yun Fan, seeing our classes, levels, and combat power assessments, he panicked even more. They really were SSS+. He quietly muttered with the three behind him, his eyes clearly wary. Sorry for the wait. A moment later, a tall, sturdy young man ran up panting. Sorry to keep you waiting. My friend Gao Tian, a paladin, and now we're finally complete. Yun Fan introduced. Hello, Gao Tian greeted, and once everyone confirmed all was in order, we set off together. Merlin, a level 30 wilderness grinding zone. Uncanny Valley, Mirror Abyss. Secret Realm, levels 20 to 30 may enter. 10-person raid. Purgatory difficulty. The instance had all sorts of hard requirements, and without the qualifications you couldn't enter. The League also vetted combat power, and those who didn't meet the bar weren't let in, which was exactly why we had to bring Zhang Xiqing's group along. Zhang Xiqing was much quieter now, all because he'd seen Yun Yao's sacred halo with his own eyes. Light attribute attacks boosted double, plus a bonus damage buff. Who wouldn't be convinced by a halo like that? The entrance was a twisted corridor. Everyone had wasted a fair bit of time already, and upon reaching the door, went straight in. Big rabbit's sick, second rabbit looks, third rabbit buys medicine, fourth rabbit boils it. The moment we entered, the corridor before us twisted enough to make you dizzy. All around was eerie, and warped human faces surfaced on the walls now and then, grinning at people like clowns, their smiles slowly deforming, growing more hideous. Most unnerving was the nursery rhyme echoing in our ears, sung by a group of little girls. The voices came near and far, sometimes clear, sometimes muffled, the laughter now innocent, now icy cold. Yun Yao, frightened, clutched the hem of my clothes tight, her face pale, following step by step. Yun Li was the same, carefully trailing behind her brother, while Chu Feng deliberately shielded her. The one who fell apart most was still Zhang Xiqing, who actually huddled in the middle of the group, trembling, worse off than Yun Yao and Yun Li. Truly strong on the outside, hollow within. Hee hee. Fifth rabbit dies for no reason. Sixth rabbit carries it. Seventh rabbit lowers its head and digs a pit. The silver bell laughter drifted through the air, making scalps crawl. Gulp. Everyone couldn't help swallowing. The most terrifying thing wasn't a monster appearing, but nothing at all. 8 rabbits buried under a little gravestone in the gloomy forest, where only cold corpses remain, and the crying of before has long vanished. The rhyme shifted, and the surrounding scene began to warp. Gravestones spread across a dark forest, and countless rabbit corpses in terrible poses strewn on the ground. Everyone's nerves pushed to the limit. Hee hee. The eerie laughter circled our ears, yet no one noticed that their shadows moved 3 seconds slower than their bodies. Without looking closely, it was nearly impossible to detect. Though he knew full well how strong Yun Yao and I were, Gao Tian still didn't let down his guard. Clad in heavy knight's armor, sword and shield in hand, he walked at the very front, his gaze alert. On one side a cold weapon knight, on the other teammates with modern gear, the contrast stark, looking especially strange. Your SAN value is currently 100, and hitting 0 will turn you into an instance monster. A prompt suddenly popped up on everyone's panel. Damn, are you kidding? My SAN value's down to 60 the moment I came in. Zhang Xiqing in the group couldn't help complaining, his tone anxious. Hearing this, Yun Yao and Yun Li just sneered coldly. They were both still at 70 or 80, while Zhang Xiqing was down to 60, so tough talk was useless. Everyone stay calm. Don't be controlled by fear. We've got 2 SSS plus awakeners in our party. Yun Fan began to rally everyone. Gao Tian's, Yun Fan's, and Yun Li's SAN values rose accordingly, and Yun Yao's began to slowly recover too. Yun Yao reminded herself inside. She was an SSS plus holy mage, so what was there to fear? Yet she still clutched the hem of my clothes tight, her lips faintly pale. Her courage, in truth, came mostly from me. Hee. Suddenly, Zhang Xiqing's voice rang out again, like a hen clucking. Can't you be quiet? Yun Fan snapped with a frown, glancing around, but not turning his head. Just then, the 4 people behind him had already been throttled by shadows. Because of his peculiar way of making sound, Zhang Xiqing could barely get any noise out. The 3 beside him were nearly choked to death, on the verge of rolling their eyes back. and couldn't even figure out how they were dying. He. Zhang Xiqing stuck out his tongue, struggling desperately, but the people in front hadn't noticed him at all. The sun came out. 9 rabbits lie on the ground crying. 10 rabbits ask what's wrong. 9 say. The eerie laughter suddenly cut off, and the corridor fell dead silent. The only sound still going was Zhang Xiqing's hen clucking. He. Right then, thoroughly annoyed, I turned to look and found all 4 of Zhang Xiqing's group nearly throttled to death, tongues lolling out. Without hesitation, I whipped out the wings of the sky, aiming it straight at Zhang Xiqing. Damn, seriously? He's settling a private grudge at a time like this? Is there any law left in this world? Zhang Xiqing raged wildly inside. Then my muzzle turned and fired 3 shots straight at the wall beside them. Bang, bang, bang. Killed laggard. Experience plus 3,000. Only then did the others notice that the shadows on the wall didn't match their movements, that they were monsters after all, and hurried to start attacking. Zhang Xiqing nearly wet himself, and he and his 3 underlings sprawled on the ground coughing madly, barely able to catch a breath. If not for your big mouth, we'd have turned and noticed long ago. Chu Feng jeered. Idiot. Zhang Xiqing sprawled on the ground, unable even to catch his breath. Everyone kept attacking the laggards on the wall. 9 rabbits say. 5th rabbit went and never returned. Lift it high, bury it deep, don't let 5th rabbit climb out again. Hee. This laughter should have been cute, but it made scalps crawl to hear. Zhang Xiqing was frightened pale and stumbled after us with his underlings. The instance grew stranger. Suddenly, all the walls vanished, the surroundings turning into black voids, twisted laggards everywhere. Your SAN value is below 30. Mama, I want to go home. Zhang Xiqing leapt straight into his underling's arms, the underling utterly bewildered. His SAN value plummeted wildly, dragging everyone else down with it, their SAN values dropping too. Only I, thanks to Oracle's ward, kept my SAN value at full. The laggards all around were densely packed, their numbers beyond counting, but I was thrilled to no end. This was all experience, and though each gave little, it added up. Rat-a-tat-tat. Rat-a-tat-tat. The shrapnel grenades split into 4. Bang, bang, bang. One hand strafing with the submachine gun, the other flinging grenades non-stop. My experience soared, and laggards fell in droves. As the laggards fell in swaths, Yin Yao charged into the fray too, unleashing skills madly. The once dim map was lit by the glow of skills. Soon, everyone's SAN values began recovering rapidly too. Humanity's most instinctive, most intense emotion is fear, and the greatest fear comes from the unknown. And the root of these unknown fears was, in truth, insufficient firepower. Rat-a-tat-tat. Rat-a-tat-tat. The shrapnel grenades scattered in all directions. Bang, bang, bang. The laggards fell in a great swath, and the fear was swept clean away. No one knew how long we walked, always surrounded by laggards. After killing who knew how many enemies, we finally reached the next map. A doll workshop. The floor was strewn with all kinds of dolls, some headless, some missing eyes, some with broken legs. These dolls were broken and old, especially eerie under the dim yellow light. The little girl's nursery rhyme rose in our ears again, the voice mocking and cold, as if laughing at them. And looking again at the dolls around, their eyes bright, gentle smiles hanging on their faces, they smiled tenderly at us. HSS. Your SAN value is below 40. Your SAN value is below 50. Your SAN value is below 60. In this eerie environment, apart from me showing no fluctuation, everyone else's SAN value was plummeting. Instances like this were extremely rare, and no one expected to run into such a bizarre scene. Everyone couldn't help drawing cold breaths, nerves taut, finding everything they saw off. Swaying to and fro in the wind, my doll has always been so good, even with its head cut off. Gulp gulp. No sooner had the words fallen than the dolls, which had been standing there fine, suddenly had all their heads drop off, rolling across the floor. My God, what kind of ghostly place is this? Can't it give us something normal to do? Zhang Xiqing leapt straight into a teammate's arms, nearly crying. How about we just leave? But this 10-person instance, only with everyone's agreement could the return to city scroll be used. No one paid him any mind. Hey, you guys. Hee. Chu Feng and Yun Fan suddenly moved in perfect sync, turning back together, shining their flashlights on their faces, grinning eerily at him. You guys. Your SAN value is below 15. Zhang Xiqing was incoherent, a warmth spread at his crotch, and a smell drifted out. Ha ha. Ha ha. Some looked at him with disgust, some outright laughed out loud. Level up fast, level up fast. Don't let me turn into a monster. Zhang Xiqing knew full well the two were messing with him. But with his SAN value about to bottom out, he could only pep himself up, forcing himself not to crack. You bunch of... Just as he was about to curse, he suddenly saw a huge doll ahead cock its head, grinning at him with bared teeth. Oh hell. Zhang Xiqing sat straight down on the ground, and everyone else grinned eerily at him too, the atmosphere utterly creepy. Seeing everyone looking dazed, I immediately switched to the shotgun. Clack clack, bang, bang, bang. The flash rounds split one into four. Bang bang bang. The blasts and gunshots instantly yanked everyone out of the hallucination. HSS. Everyone froze, drawing cold breaths, looking at one another, and finally all looking at me. Stared at by so many people, my heart tightened, and my SAN value dropped a bit again. What are you all doing? I felt my teammates were scarier than the monsters. What on earth do you all want? Everyone still had lingering fear. Just now they'd all been swarmed by eerie dolls, each grinning with bared teeth, the scene utterly terrifying. If not for my gunshots and grenade blasts, they might have died in the illusion long ago. Everyone had been trapped, and I alone was perfectly fine. Bad enough that you crush by stats, but staying this calm at a time like this simply made one question life. I didn't say I had the gold talent, Oracle's Ward, and mental attacks were useless against me. Doll Monster, strengthened. Level 26. Skills, Shadow Dreamweave Ring, Magic Doll Master. Assessment, scary as hell. Hurry up and take them out. Watch me, I shouted excitedly, splitting a concussion grenade into four and hurling them in a row. Bang bang bang. Blasts rang out one after another, but those dolls still lunged at me. Damn, nearly forgot. They're not machines, they're dolls. Only after throwing did I realize, a bit awkward. Luckily, I reacted fast, immediately raising my hand for a round of machine gun fire, plus incendiary grenades, and the moment the flames came out, the doll monsters scattered and fled. The others seized the chance to output madly. It was a one-sided slaughter, experience soaring. But before everyone could rejoice, that eerie nursery rhyme rose again. My doll is a good doll, little mouse, loves mischief, and even if you ignore her, she still cocks her head. As the song fell, the fleeing doll monsters suddenly stopped, all cocking their heads at once, the atmosphere eerie to the extreme. My doll is a good doll, playing alone in the room. No matter how Papa calls, he won't wake up. In the air, a huge figure appeared, a full 100 meters tall, a giant doll wearing glasses, like a grown man. Doll Papa, Guardian Boss. Level 28. Skills, Puppet Phantom Art, Puppet Phantom Spirit Step, Mana Drain Art. Assessment, isn't this too absurd? How can there be such a huge monster? The once ordinary doll workshop instantly turned into a land of giants, and we seemed to become dwarves intruding into a giant's world. The doll monsters around suddenly turned and charged at everyone, and the doll boss waved its hand to launch an attack. Ah! Zhang Xiqing screamed in terror, clutching his face, yet the two girls were calmer than him. Just then, I turned and stuffed the shotgun straight into Zhang Xiqing's gaping mouth. Woo woo woo, what are you doing? Zhang Xiqing wailed muffledly, and the other three all froze. Shut up, scream again, and I'll blow you away, got it? I'd already lost all patience with Zhang Xiqing's shrieking. The monster before me was hard enough to deal with, and having to listen to a man's ghostly wailing on top of it was simply unbearable. Woo woo, Zhang Xiqing nodded frantically, and stranger still, with the muzzle stuffed in his mouth, his SN value actually rose. The others were far calmer, beginning to retreat and defend in an orderly way. I pulled out the grenade launcher and charged in with an E-round. Whoosh bang! The doll boss casually swept out a light wave, easily blocking the E-round, unharmed. Right after, an anti-giant monster grenade rolled to the boss's feet, instantly splitting into four. Everyone swiftly retreated. Bang bang bang. In the successive blasts, one of the boss's legs was blown off, and it toppled to the ground. I threw another grenade, and this time the boss reacted faster, raising a hand to block the blast. Luckily, I was sharp, and while throwing the grenade, I blasted another E-round to the boss's feet with the grenade launcher. Bang bang bang. This time, the boss's other leg was blown away too. Seeing my play, the others began scattering to draw the boss's attention. I kept moving, looking for chances to strike, and as long as I avoided the boss's hands, the damage would land. Though this boss looked mighty, it was only in its 20s, and with such a huge body, its movements were bound to be sluggish, its damage limited too. With both legs blown off, the boss could only crawl on its hands, and had to split attention to shield itself, so busy it had no spare moment to attack. Yin Yao and the others drew the boss's attention while clearing the doll monsters charging up, the scene in chaos. Bang bang bang. I seized the chance, grenade launcher and grenades both. But because the boss was prone, its target had shrunk, and its two hands could fully block. Truly tricky. Damn, this monster's pretty smart. The earlier bosses had HP lock or top-tier defense skills, but I was low-level back then and didn't pay attention. This fellow went full defense right off the bat, and my attacks landing on it are like hitting a sponge. I muttered, endlessly looking for an opening, unable to break through the whole time. Hey, hello. I suddenly raised my hand and waved a greeting at the boss. Everyone was dumbfounded. What no one expected was that the boss raised its hand in response too. Seizing that gap, one-hand grenade launcher, one-hand grenade. The boss only had time to block the grenade launcher with a hand, and the grenade landed a direct hit. Bang bang bang. Killed Dull Papa. Experience plus. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. Advanced Skill Scroll ×1. Basic Strengthening Stone ×1. Ah. Everyone went wide-eyed, utterly stunned. You can play it like that? When force won't do, go sneaky. What are you looking at? Making it in this world takes brains, not just guts. Rat-a-tat-tat. I switched to the submachine gun and kept strafing, paying no mind to everyone's stares. Too sly, brothers, don't pick fights with him. Zhang Shiqing hurriedly reminded those beside him. Chu Feng was reflecting too, wondering whether he'd spoken a bit too loudly to me today. Never mind strength, with tactics like these, he figured he'd best keep a low profile. Got skills, and SSS Plus really does have brains. Gao Tian gave a thumbs up. Learn something, learn something. Yin Fan marveled. Long Lin Ji, you're amazing. Yin Li praised with a smile. Yin Yao pursed her lips, feeling a little sour inside. Whenever I laughed and joked with a pretty girl, she felt uncomfortable. Was that some kind of illness? But I really did have ideas. Everyone madly cleared the doll monsters around, even running into strengthened versions. The room suddenly grew larger, and everyone walked a long while without reaching the next map. Since there was no path, we could only keep killing. Level risen to level 22. Though the experience wasn't much, the monster count was huge, with strengthened elite monsters too, and I soon leveled up. As the firepower rose, everyone's SAN values filled to full too, the fear completely gone. Just as everyone had nearly finished killing and was about to enter the next map, everything suddenly went still. The Hall of Infinite Mirrors. The huge hall was covered in mirrors everywhere, and reflected in the mirrors were ourselves. 1, 2, 3, tens of thousands, our figures in every direction. Everyone looked around, but the selves in the mirrors didn't move at all. Suddenly, all of them in the mirrors grinned with bared teeth. Ah! Yin Yao was instantly so scared she pressed against my back, trembling all over. Yin Li had Yin Fan cover her eyes outright. Zhang Shiqing, having learned his lesson this time, bit the hem of his own clothes, terrified of making the slightest sound, afraid I'd pull some sneaky trick. Your SAN value dropped to 60. Your SAN value dropped to 70. Apart from me, everyone's SAN values dropped wildly, because the smiles in the mirrors were simply too eerie, hair-raising. Come, play with us. Come over, it's fun here. A faint voice rose in our ears, gentle yet unnerving, sending chills down the spine. You stared into their eyes for 5 seconds, losing 2% of maximum HP per second. You stared into their eyes for 5 seconds, losing 2% of maximum HP per second. Everyone began madly losing HP and SN, faces pale. The countless selves in the mirrors made everyone afraid to look directly at all. This is neither a curse nor mind control. It's like skill damage. I glanced at myself in the mirror, and my HP began dropping too. HP minus 2%. HP minus 2%. The HP bar plunged wildly. 2% per second, and in 50 seconds you die? What do we do? What do we do? Everyone fell silent, at a loss. I raised the submachine gun and strafed the mirror surface. But the bullets were like falling into cotton, passing straight into the mirror, with no effect at all. HP minus 2%. HP minus 2%. The HP kept dropping. Someone tried to back away, only to find the door behind had long vanished, leaving only forward, no escape. Yin Yao immediately cast the skill Holy Light Shelter, but it was still useless, the HP bars still dropping steadily. 30 seconds passed, and everyone's HP was down to under 40%, on the verge of a wipe. Luckily Yin Li was a priest, and quickly threw out a grand restoration, and everyone's HP climbed back above 60%. But this kind of skill had a cooldown and couldn't keep saving 10 people forever. Seeing all this, Zhang Shiqing sprawled straight on the ground, utterly broken. He began to regret it, knowing he shouldn't have shown off by coming to do a purgatory-grade mission. If he were still in the grinding zone eating barbecue, waiting for others to clear monsters, wouldn't that be far more comfortable? Now look, he was really going to die here, his dad's fortune still unspent, and he was going to check out right here. HP minus 2%. HP minus 2%. The HP kept dropping, and several people stepped up smashing the mirrors desperately, still to no avail. Yun Yao ran through all sorts of skills, still no effect, and everyone was nearly in despair. Close your eyes, I shouted, and threw out a flash round. Everyone shut their eyes without hesitation. Wearing special goggles, I watched the flash round split into 4 and burst inside the mirrors. The next moment, all the mirrors reflected a blinding glare, and screams rose one after another. The monsters in the mirrors let out shrill shrieks, then crawled out from the mirrors one after another. The HP suddenly stopped dropping then. Copy Monster, Elite. Level 29. Skills: Death Gaze, Mirror World. Assessment: Be careful not to get dragged into the mirror world, or you're certain to die. The moment the flash round ended, the HP plunged rapidly again. I threw flash rounds in a row, the submachine gun strafing nonstop. Those newly emerged copy monsters were shot down before they could even get close. Everyone close your eyes. Grab the shoulder of the person in front. Odd numbers fire right. Even numbers fire left. The front's on me. Follow me. I commanded calmly. Only the flash rounds could keep everyone alive, but the thing would block everyone's vision, so I could only lead the way, teammates handling clearing on the two sides. Now the only one the whole party could trust was me, the SSS plus Awakener. Everyone advanced shoulder to shoulder, blasting skills left and right while slowly pushing forward. Killed copy monster. Experience plus. These copy monsters gave rich experience. During the advance, the other 9 were busy casting skills on the two sides, with no attention to spare for whether they'd hit anything. I became the mainstay, scanning left and right at all times, under enormous pressure. Everyone wound through the maze of mirrors, and luckily I had the detector to find the exit directly, or there'd have been no getting out at all. Humans not only had to fight the myriad heavens battlefield and the abyss demons, but also guard against abyss instance invasions, and a single lapse could mean death, truly hard going every step. If not for me, Yun Fan's group might have used the Return to City scroll to flee for their lives long ago, or even wiped outright. Obtained Chaos Stone ×1. Not far along. We even picked up a treasure chest on the way, opened it in passing, and reaped around. Onward. Soon they entered the next map, Doll Paradise. Perfect Doll, Lord Tier. Level 31. Assessment: Wasn't the instance supposed to cap at level 30? Why do overspec monsters keep popping up, picking on us honest folk? Beauty Doll Rare. Level 30. Before long, everyone entered a new area. Mist coiled all around, and the monsters walking up to meet us all wore gentle smiles, utterly free of aggression. In the distance was a lively amusement park, the dolls inside playing happily, the scene so peaceful it lulled one's guard down. Though the earlier maps had been fraught with danger, everyone, for some reason, felt only a desire to blend into this joyful place the instant they stepped in. This place is really nice. Yunli revealed a childlike, innocent smile, sighing softly. A doll of perfect appearance stepped up, elegantly doffing its hat in a bow. Everyone, welcome to Doll Paradise. Zhang Shiqing had his arms around 2 beauty dolls, steeped in the tender embrace, a besotted smile all over his face, having long forgotten to be wary. Hish, thank you. Though they knew full well these dolls were monsters, Yun Fan, Chu Feng, and the others had no thought of resisting, only nodding with smiles, even setting down their weapons and gear. Everything looked beautiful to the point of unreality. Suddenly, a cold, indifferent challenge shattered the illusion. Clack clack, bang, 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 crit. Before the perfect doll could react, it was blasted to the ground outright by the shotgun. How is this possible? The doll went wide-eyed, falling unwillingly. Killed perfect doll. Experience plus. Obtained intermediate strengthening stone ×1. That shot was like a thunderclap, jolting everyone awake. What just happened? Why did I have not the slightest thought of resisting, even knowing it was dangerous? Everyone broke out in a cold sweat, shaken with lingering fear. Zhang Shiqing came to his senses, terrified, and shoved away the 2 beauty dolls in his arms, his face pale. What beauties? Has Master Zhang seen few beauties? How could I have thought this thing was a beauty just now? Have I gone mad? He was nearly on the verge of collapse. These dolls had nothing to do with beauties at all, and calling them beauty dolls was pure nonsense. The underlings on both sides moved swiftly, beating back the 2 beauty dolls. The once lively doll paradise fell quiet all at once. All the dolls fixing us with cold, eerie gazes that made the skin crawl, the paradise instantly seeming to turn into hell. Before the enemy could charge over, I struck first, Yun Yao and the others right behind. Apart from me having Oracle's ward, everyone else was affected by the mental influence, which didn't even count as mental corruption yet. But their SAN values kept dropping, and if not for my sudden shot, some might have turned into monsters outright. For most people, facing tens of thousands of monsters was nothing, but this instance was what truly broke them. And an instance like this was only the simple type among Abyss instances, with more complex puzzle-type ones and truly mind-corrupting ones out there. Many instances, if left unchecked, would grow more terrifying with time, even becoming entry points for Abyss invasions. The submachine gun and grenades kept bursting up ahead, and the doll monsters surged in as if endless. Since we couldn't advance, we could only stand and output madly, meaning to kill them all before moving on. Yun Yao and I ground experience fast, but the people behind grew more exhausted, the long battle wearing them down to the breaking point. Gao Tian, Chu Feng, Yun Fan, and the others were steady, fighting monsters desperately the whole time. But this kind of drain was truly too much to bear. From when they'd started strafing until now, probably 10 or 20 hours had passed. Level risen to level 23. Yun Yao and I leveled up rapidly, the experience thrilling to no end, though we didn't get many Chaos Stones, which left us a bit regretful. Yun Yao and I had been outputting at high intensity the whole time, our class's strength and levels high, and our spirit and endurance both far surpassing the others. In this instance, when mental attacks didn't work, they used sheer numbers instead. Yun Yao and I were still the mainstay, while the others took turns resting and fighting. Though the doll monsters were vast in number, faced with our powerful damage, they simply couldn't hold. I was even nearly falling asleep. Since the doll monsters kept delivering experience, I drew Chaos Stones while outputting. The two exchanged at the Professions League, plus the two gained in the instance, for an all. Rat-a-tat-tat. First stone. Gold signature weapon C. 12 detector, strengthen +2. C. 14 detector, gold signature weapon +2. Spirit +4000. Strengthen +2. Can rapidly lock onto an opponent's weak points. This skill was really nice, pinpointing the enemy's vitals directly, doubling efficiency, far better than blindly piling on damage. Second stone. Gold exclusive skill, Superpower Blend-In. Superpower Blend-In, level 1 gunner exclusive gold skill. After donning the combat suit, can turn invisible and blend into the environment within 3 seconds. My greatest advantage wasn't purely high stats, but ultra-long range attacks, and the Millennium Eye guarding my body, so enemies could only harm me in melee. At such times, being able to hide myself better was the key advantage. In a showdown, whoever can fire one more shot decides the outcome. After class change, my 9 skill slots were finally full, and these skills would keep leveling and changing as my level and class awakening progressed. These gold skills perfectly suited my class, and whether damage or other attributes, they were the optimal choice. Third stone. Gold signature weapon. Divine Dragon Combat Suit. Strengthen +5. T5 Divine Dragon Combat Suit. Gold signature weapon +5. Constitution +. Strengthen +5. Partial metal intelligentization. Reaction speed +1000%. Defense +1000%. The instant I put on the combat suit, I felt the change at once. I'd thought the metal would be heavier, but thanks to intelligentization it turned light, my senses keener too. This was the confidence with which the modern class crushed traditional classes. Fourth stone. Gold exclusive skill. Hyperspeed movement. Skill risen to level 3. Hyperspeed movement. Level 3 gunner exclusive skill. When triggered, enter ghost state. Unable to be attacked. Lasting 5 seconds. Afterward, movement speed +3000%. Lasting 1 hour. This skill had saved my life many times, and each level up was extremely important. This time the ghost state gained another second, and the speed was off the charts, simply perfect. All in all, the boosts these 4 Chaos Stones brought left me very satisfied. Yun Yao and I took turns resting, everyone killing monsters non-stop, as if there were no end in sight. Level up prompts kept popping up, and they'd all reached level 24, but the doll monsters still came wave after wave, giving no chance to advance at all. During the fight, I spotted the figure of a little girl among the doll horde. I kept an eye out while attacking. Finally, I locked onto the girl's info. Terror Girl Mara Hawk. Level 34. Skills. Wireless dolls, mental guidance. The system reminded us we'd reached the final map, And that girl had been draining our energy the whole time. The doll monsters couldn't be killed off because this girl kept making them. Her spirit a full 6 million, so killing them all was simply impossible. I loudly reminded my teammates. This is the final map. I found the boss. Cover me. Everyone had been nearly at their limit, and Yun Yao was starting to weaken too, so the consequences of continuing the drain were hard to say. Hearing my words, everyone's spirits lifted, and they protected me with all their might. I held the sniper rifle, searching for the boss in the crowd. Suddenly, a hand grabbed the leg of my pants. Looking down, I saw a girl with a pale face, sunken eye sockets, clutching a teddy bear. I got goosebumps instantly, my SAN value plunging, the thing hideously ugly. I immediately fired, but the girl vanished in an instant, then kept tugging my pant leg from every direction, as if playing hide and seek. Luckily, the others didn't notice, or the party would have fallen apart. Vexed by it, after the fourth time, I suddenly slipped out of the protective circle, activated superpower blend-in, and vanished into the darkness. The girl giggled behind her hand and reappeared, only to find me gone, freezing in place. Are you looking for me? Bang, bang, bang. I suddenly appeared behind her, raising the gun and firing straight at her head. A shrill scream, and the boss toppled in an instant. Killed Terror Girl Mara Hawk. Experience Plus.